best of luck.
How are you feeling? I am Zero the Third, the king of this kingdom!
The Ambidex Edition, Virtue Last Reward.
I'm plenty friendly.
Hold on a minute. That is the truth.
Who am I? How can I forget?
How do I kick it off?
What makes you so sure?
Hello.
Oops, I crushed a button, but yeah, it's the rules are a little bit different because it's another time, it's another type of game, different cast of characters. Some of them you're familiar with, some of them you're not, some of them you have no idea you know them until it's too late. But here we go. I have no idea what to expect, but why do people betray each other? If you can't trust anyone, then everyone should die! Welcome to my kingdom! This is another Zero. Where is this place? Why did I know that? Another game, Ambidex Edition. So this is a game about... Oh, I didn't see that. Mementos Mori. Remember, you will die if the Night Lion is too fast. Pandemic, Man Expedition, Error. Okay, so we're your partners. That means we share destiny. Rhizome, Radical 6, Rhizome 9. The choice you make in the future influence the past. You promised! I can't trust anyone now, never again. Thank you, Sigma. Grandpa! So, what's it going to be? Will you choose to ally or to betray? So this is a little bit different since the sequel is on the was first released on the Nintendo 3DS instead of the DS. Start from beginning, options. So yeah, this is awfully familiar from the version I played on the 3DS because yeah, the graphics looks kind of crude. There's a bit of mostly everybody has a 3D character compared to like having being a 2D and anime from the first, like because there's some cutscenes like in 3D and they play in that environment like it's a little bit an upgrade. I'm gonna check the options. So spoken language, Japanese, English, skip text on. Cursor speed, normal, fast, background music, sound effect, voice, everything looks fine. Is that all it? Circle to return. Alright. So start from the beginning, I guess. So yeah, we're gonna see the little difference. I don't think there's like a novel version of that. So we'll see how it happens. So gonna start from the beginning. From the game is a work of fiction. All names and characters and incidents portrayed are pure fictitious. Menu to touchpad button. December 25th, 2028. There's some cutscenes that are hand drawn. And there's another Zero. It's in black and white for now. I'm gonna press the menu for touchpad option. Okay. There are there are saving files 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 12, 15, 21. I have 27 saved files. I can only access that much. Alright, so there's a guy named Sigma. Ugh. Triangle does nothing. Oh, touchpad. When I push the touchpad, I got a menu. Okay, so there's Arch, Memo, Flow, Save, Log, Stop. So let's check the archive. The More You Know, Part 1. Secret, secret, file, password. Okay. So the more you know, part 1. Press the touchpad, the useful menu bar. Press the touchpad to open the menu bar. Along the bottom of the screen with several useful buttons from left to right. There as follows. Archive. Pressing this button will shockingly take you to the archive. Gasp. Pressing this button will... okay, the archive is where information you collect is kept. This includes game instruction, hints you uncovered, and who know what else. Okay. Notes. Pressing this button will, if all goes well, take you to your notes, if all goes well. Once there, feel free to use the X button and left stick to write down whatever you want. It'll stay until you erase it, okay? Because this is like exactly like the DS. Flowchart. The button will take you to the flowchart if you press it. From here, you can click on any part of the story that you read before and jump to that point. How convenient! Save. You want to play the game, of course, but sometimes life happens. Perhaps a spectral horse has flown through your walls and demands your servitude. Perhaps a rival martial art challenges you to a duel. If you find yourself interrupted, simply press the save button and resume your game later. History. Did he really just say that? Find out with the history button. Use it to rewind dialogue so you can check before you wreck. Okay. Interesting. The escape and the novel. This game consists of 2 types of gameplay. Escape and the novel. What is escape? During an escape, your job is to examine the room you're in to find hints. Okay, those are the puzzle. What is the novel? Novel sections are about dialogue and story progression. Make the right choice when they come up and you just might survive. Controls during an escape. Move the cursor. X, blah, blah, blah. Basic. What happens when I investigate something? One of these things will happen. One, some things are suspicious enough for you to zoom in on them. Other things will just provide you with hints. Certain objects are picked up and then added to the file or item section. Okay. How do I change position for the camera? L1, R1. How do I get closer to a suspicious object? If something's important, the camera will zoom in automatically. This puts you in the zoom state. Help! I don't like this! How do I unzoom? Don't panic! Pressing the circle button, L1 or R1 will also return you to the normal view. Phew! I can't believe there's so much comedy just in the manual and the instruction. What is the deal with the item screen? You can read about items you collected, combine them if you're gentle, and even turn them around to look at them from any angle. Sounds great! How do I do it? Just press the triangle button. What's the item icon? Okay, it's the thing in the top of the left corner on the screen. It looks like a hand holding a little circle. Whatever item you're holding would be shown in the circle. Use the screen, the item screen on the right or the right stick to change the item, okay? How do I use items? Select the item you want. It will show in the item icon. Examine the area you wanted to use it on. How do I select an item? Head to the item screen and scroll through your items until you see the ones you want. If you don't want to select an item, scroll until the screen is empty. Okay. Item screen. How do I scroll to items? The left and right directional buttons will scroll to your items, okay? Sorry. First, use the techniques you already discussed to select one of the items you want to combine. Once you've done that, click the combine button, blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna go back. Okay, so already we've been through escape using I already been through the more you know part 1, the more you know part 2, the more you know part 3, escapes and novel, escape investigate, escape camera, escape item screen, escape using item, escape examining item, escape combining items, escape file, escape difficulty part 1, escape difficulty part 2, escape the safe, novel basic controls, novel stop and auto, novel skip, novel buttons, escape button, novel buttons, other buttons. Alright, I'm gonna read everything since everything is available at the beginning of the game. So escape file. What is this file? During the course of your investigation, you might find any documents that contain important information but aren't really items. These will be put in your filed, I guess you could say. How do I look them again? Press the right directional button to visit Arc. This is your archive. Use the L1 and R1 to toggle between tabs. You can view files you collected from the File tab. Help! I'm investigating this stuff and I don't know what to do next. No problem. Just use the difficulty button to change the difficulty to easy. This will cause the change. This will cause the character accompanying you to give out more detailed hints. Hooray! Unfortunately, you have now passed the point of no return. Once you go easy, you never go back. To hard, specifically. It's all easy all the time, or at least until you beat that escape. If you restart that escape, or move to a new escape, you'll be able to change it back to hard. Okay. Help! This minigame is kicking my butt! Part of each escape will be beating several minigames. If you're having trouble with one of them, just select the back button located on the bottom right. This will end the minigame and return you to the room you're in. Keep trying the minigame to get hints. They'll get more detailed the more you try and fail. You only get detailed hints on easy though. So remember, if you're really stuck on a minigame, change the difficulty to easy and keeping hammering away at that minigame. Eventually, your desperate, futile scrabblings at doors of success may be answered. 2. So inside each room there is a safe. There are 2 types of password you can enter into each safe. Escape password and hidden archive password. Entering the escape password will give you the key to get out of the room you're trapped in. Putting in the hidden archive password will open the safe and give you either a gold file or a silver file. These files contain additional information about the world and characters, but nothing that you have to know in order to complete the game. So in order to escape from a room, you have to find the escape password and enter it into the safe. So every exit has 2 password keys. One that gives bonus lore and the one that makes you leave. This is interesting. How to navigate the novel. Press X, hold down the circle to scroll the text. How can I make a choice? Just use the directional button to select an answer and confirm by pressing the X button. What if I want to advance dialogue manually? You're in auto or skip mode. This is where I am. Press the X button to switch to stop and you'll be able to advance the story at your own pace. What if I want dialogue to advance automatically? If you're in stop mode, hold down the square button to switch to auto and the story will begin to advance automatically. So, okay. So right now I'm on stop. What if I want to fast forward through the story? There may be times where you encounter text that you already read. Skip functioning has been implemented for this very situation. If you're in auto mode, just press the square button to switch to skip. The game will begin fast forward through the text you already read. Note, you can also enable skip text from the option menu to skip. You can enable skip text from the option to skip even unread text. Oh no! What I would want is skip what's already read, but the way it was, the way the option was written. So okay, I need to pay attention to this. Okay, so I need to be in auto mode, and I press square to switch to skip, and I will skip what's already read. I need to check if I enable skip text. I think I did, but I don't want. Maybe this is not what I want. I need to check that right away. No, not this. This. Memo. Log. No, log is the story. Okay. This is the save. Oh, this is the brain memory. This is the part where I have to. I can mark stuff down. I got a crayon. Okay, can I change the color? Because right now I'm writing in green. This will clear notes from this page. Yes. Okay. Save. I want to save. Option makes me save. Okay. I'll keep reading the arc. Novel skip buttons, escape buttons, novel button, other buttons. So buttons. Button action are common to both escape and novel section. Fast forward X button, cancel circle. Archives right, Notes left, flowchart down, save option, history up. Okay, so instead of pressing the touchpad, I can use my arrows. Or right to archive, brain memory, up to log, and down to the flowchart. Okay, so this is the flowchart. As you can see, it's a little bit more complicated around the end, but right now that there's a story, I have to choose between 3 things, and that leads me to things. I have to choose between 2 things. One of the decision is gonna be leave to 2 things, and there's like, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be like hidden like story too. Like you can see from this flowchart that it's gonna be a little more complicated compared to 999. Sorry. Compared to 999. So what if I might save? Oh, I'm gonna save. This will save your game. Yes. Okay, this is my save. Then I can quit. You wish to exit the game. Now I can go back to the options. Okay, so my skip text was on. Cursor speed, reset to default. So I'll put the skip text as off and then continue. I want to read the rest. Yeah, resume this save. Okay. So if you're in auto mode, just press the square button to switch to skip. The game will skip. Okay. So auto mode is skip mode. Press the X to switch to stop. I'm gonna have to figure out. I'm gonna figure it out once I'm gonna cross that bridge. But for now, Okay. So skip mode is probably when I'm gonna press like I'm on stop, auto, or skip, just like the first game. Okay. So so this is the information I needed. So button action from the escape section: examine, fast forward, X, move cursor left stick, move cursor quickly stick, hold down square button and left. Move cursor quickly stick. Move camera L1 R1, on zoom circle, item screen triangle, item switch right stick. Button action for the item screen: select item, triangle button, item select left, right directional buttons, rotate them in 3D left stick. Okay. Button action for the novel section: fast forward, X, move cursor, directional button, switch to automatic progress and square, switch to fast forward, skip square, switch to manual progression, stop square. Okay. So this is, I think this is what I wanted to know, but I was reading like the other part. Like they put like they put the basic at the end for some reason. That's weird. Okay. So auto progression is like I don't need to press anything; it's gonna scroll on its own. Rather not do that because sometimes I want to comment on that. So I'm always on manual progression, but when I'm gonna replay parts, I'm gonna put it on skip and it's gonna stop at where I was on at where it's okay. Something that the first game didn't do, or maybe it could have done it, but I put on skip text and that was it it was the enabler and the help. It wasn't very clear about that. All right, buttons for archive, buttons for notes, right erase, move pen, left stick, switch between right and erase, square button, erase all notes, triangle. Button action. I'm gonna try something. I want to change. No. Oh. So square allows me to change the color of my pen. And alright. So I got green, red, blue, and an eraser. Okay. So I play as Sigma. If I believe like this is the main character, he's wearing some sort of uniform. He was tall and broad with black hair. It looks like a stud. And that's all I know about him. So yeah. Ah. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Now he wakes up to a room. Where the hell am I? There's an elevator and there's some sort of switch. There's a bunny symbol on the elevator with number from 0 to 9. Looks like an elevator, but there's a little panel with a pink thingy in the display screen.
Isn't that obvious?
Oh! Yeah! I just turned around and there was a girl sitting with her arms wrapping her knees. She has short white hair. She's having two hairpins shaped like black flowers. She's wearing some sort of vest, cyan vest. She's wearing a skirt, boots that goes up to mid-shin. She's wearing a bracelet on her left wrist. Looks like the detonators from the Nonary games. And she's that's all I can see from that position. She's sitting next to some sort of red box, and there's a ramp on the elevator. Well, there's two ramps. One has the handles are red, blue, yellow, and green. So who the hell are you? Hello? Right, okay. Let's try a different tack here. Where the hell are we? Also, while we're at it, why? Girl, ... No response. You always this friendly, or did I kick you while I was sleeping? Damn, no log there either, huh?
I'm plenty friendly.
What?
I said I'm plenty friendly.
Hey, looks like you can talk after all. So, let's try this again. Where are we? She stands up. She's wearing some sort of white camisole. She's having two necklaces. She has a beautiful blue eyes that matches her vest. So yeah. Well, could be worse, I guess. You could have said, actually, we're stuck in a booby trap elevator in the bowels of the top secret government facility where they conduct grotesque human experiment. Ha 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 ha. That's funny because it's so close from the truth. Like if we base on the first game, it's so close from the truth. So yeah. Right, back to the first question then. Who are you? By which I mean, what's your name? She's trying to think about it. She takes a lot of time.
Sigma.
Cute. That's my name. I'm asking you what? Wait a second. How do you know my name? I haven't met you before, have I?
No, you haven't. I don't have any idea who you are. But
But what? How could you know my name if you don't have any idea who I am?
how the hell am I supposed to know? I just know it, okay?
No one needs to bite my head off. It's just, you're not making any sense here. And you still haven't told me who you are.
Shut up! Just back off, Grandpa.
Grandpa?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
Hold on a sec.
What do you think this thing is?
Huh?
This bracelet?
She's showing me my bracelet, the bracelet, and right now it displays a red 3, and below it says pair.
See, you've got one too. They're pretty much identical.
Yeah? Yeah, you're right. Now I'm looking at mine, it says the same thing. 3, red, pair. Where did they come from?
It was on already when I woke up. I haven't figured out what it's for yet, though.
Well, doesn't seem like it's a watch, does it?
No. It's just got a 3 and the word pair.
Mwah.
What are you doing?
Trying to get it off?
Good luck. I spent a while trying to get mine off while you were napping. It's on pretty tight. Doesn't even have a clasp or anything.
What about these buttons on the sides?
I pressed them, but nothing happened. Not even a beep.
Yeah, you're right. Nothing. Damn it! What the hell's going on here? Somebody better start explaining or...
Hey, look!
What?
There's something on that screen over there.
Wait, what? I turn around and there's some sort of bunny avatar.
How are you feeling?
It has some sort of makeup. It's a white bunny. It has a short red Chinese sleeveless vest and some sort of hat with beads on it. Looks like some sort of Buddhist cleric thing. Like,
I am Zero the Third, the king of this kingdom!
Zero the Third. So we went from... So now, remember, this is the future. So we went from 0 to Zero the Third. So there's a Zero the Second somewhere in this game. Probably I'm gonna make it in. We're gonna meet them in game number 3. But right now we're in the future, and this is Zero the Third. And this is an avatar. Well, what the hell is that?
A rat?
No, pretty sure that's a rabbit.
I'm sure you've got lots of questions. It just seems silly to have a big old chit-chat right now. So, I'm gonna give you a game to play!
A game?
Yes, yes, yes! And I'm calling it the Nonary Game! Ambidex Edition!
Nonary Game Ambidex Edition. So we're been paired. So this is what I get from this. It's like instead of having a bracelet of one specific numbers that's not gonna change from the whole thing, sometimes we're gonna be pairing with other players. But since we're 9, some of them are gonna be solo. But right now, I got red. We're a red team. We have a number 3, and we're in pair. So dot dot dot.
There's more to it! Lots more! But if I told you now, that'd be cheating. So, hurry up and get out! I'll be waiting!
Hey, hold on! Who the hell?
Alright, I forgot to tell you the most important thing. This elevator you're in, it's gonna fall in a few minutes. Way down.
Fall?
Yes, indeedy. So you'd better get moving. I'll see you later. Have a nice trick.
Have a nice trick. Yeah, see you next fall. That joke wasn't even any funnier in the elementary school.
Oh, I get it. Trip and trick, huh?
Don't tell me you're impressed. Oh, for the love of... Damn it. Damn it! God damn it! This is bullshit! That stupid rabbit didn't tell us anything! How are we even supposed to get out of here? Oh, well, I guess whining about it isn't going to help anybody. So, we won't be able to get any answer if we can't get out of here. You with me? Come on, just nod or something.
I don't want to die here any more than you. Let's go.
Seek a way out! Seek a way out. So, the game consists of two sections, the escape portion and the novel portion. The goal of the escape portion is to escape from whatever room you're in, hence the name. Move the cursor with the left stick and press the X button to examine anything on the screen that catches your attention. You can change the camera angle by pressing the L1 and R1 button. Alright, so it's exactly the same as... Oh, so this is what it says, like a hand holding a circle. So, up. Oh, instead of having... Now I can move in 3D, so instead of having static cameras, I'm in the middle of the room and I can turn, so I get access to all different angles of the room instead of having different cameras that are gonna be... What's this? There, I see a poster. What do you think this means? Hell if I know. It's just a bunch of pictures of babies and old people. Like the poster says, it would be infinitely happier if we could only be born at the age of 80 and gradually approach 18. That's weird. Why don't you see if you can get it off the wall? Alright. Some things you come across and collect won't be stored in the rest of your item, instead they'll be put in the file. To look at the review and review them, press the right directional button to open the archive. Okay. So... Oh, I see... Wait. One side of the elevator, there's a ramp with a red handle and a blue handle. It has a number between 1 and 9 and is an icon of a baby on it. On the other side, it's green and yellow with numbers to 1 and 9, but it's the grandpa icon. And then there's an elevator with a rabbit icon. In the bottom there's a grate with it's like bolt but shaped differently. A yellow triangle bolt, circle, I think it's a square blue circle. Wait, can I? Okay, when you see the word zoom in cyan in the top right corner of your screen, the game is in zoom mode. To return to your normal view from zoom mode, press the circle button to select the cyan triangle at the bottom of the screen. Okay, so the control panel, there's an icon above the button. This is some kind of mouse icon. It's a rabbit. How many times do I have to tell you? You think there might be some kind of connection with that the third guy we just saw? During an escape, you have given an opportunity to switch difficulty level. If you get stuck, you can switch the difficulty level to easy by opening the menu and selecting the difficulty button. In easy mode, the other characters will give you more hints. However, once you switch the difficulty to easy, you can switch it back to hard until you finish that escape. When you start over in a particular escape or enter it for the first time, the difficulty level is automatically set to hard. Okay. Control panel with a rabbit icon on it. Wait. Alright, to exit zoom mode, just press the circle button. Okay, so there's There's a yellow triangle, a green pentagon, a blue square, and a red hexagon. So those are bolts. If you need help with the control, press the right additional battle button to open the archives. Okay. Refer to the help tab for a list of basic controls. Okay. So I'm good with that. So this. So why are these colored like this? Oh. Hey, this end is loose. Can you take it off? Let's see. Yes! And all green. It has a plus sign. Examine, combine, return. So probably the handle for some kind of tool. The grip is green. Like, it's not a screwdriver, but it looks like one. But yeah, alright. So let's return the screen. It just happened, it's called the item screen. While you're on the screen, you can inspect items you found and combine or all of them. To access the item screen during escape, press the triangle button. The item count, whatever. Okay, so I'm removing the yellow. There's a fire extinguisher on the floor. Oh, there's a pin. Fire extinguisher pin. It's a key. Okay. I wonder if we could bash this door down with the fire extinguisher. I think I'll let you try that. It's probably full of explosive. The only thing that's going to get extinguished is you. Hey, come on now. That's scary. Okay. So there's a fire extinguisher box. Oh, okay. I need there's a pin that serves as a key that's used to open this box. This looks like a case for a fire extinguisher. Let me see if I can open it. Damn, no good. Is it locked? Looks that way, yeah. Wait, Sigma, I think you might have what we need to open this. You mean this pin for the fire extinguisher? Yeah, I think it might fit in that keyhole. Come on, give it a try. Sure. Alright, it works. Looks like it worked. Excellent. Okay, time to see what's inside. Ah, there it is. Wait. Well, I don't want to close that. What's this? Polyurethane packaging? There are a few pieces of metal in there. 4 of them. They look like sockets for socket wrenches. Each one has a different shape though. Yeah. Well, we might as well take them. Alright, so the triangle goes with the yellow. Triangle socket wrench. Oh, here you go. Ah, yeah, it's a wrench. It's not a screwdriver, but that's perfect. Okay, square tip. Fine. Looks like the tip of a socket wrench. Some items can be combined with others to make new items. Combine items. Start by navigating to the first item you want to combine and press. I just did that. Okay, so return. Pentagonal. Yeah, pentagonal with green. So I'm gonna select with the handle. There you go. And the hexagonal. Perfect. I'm gonna remove this. Red handle. Red handle. You're gonna fuse with the hexagonal. Yeah. And the blue is gonna be a square. There you go. Now I got my tools. What's this? It's a baby. Hey, have you seen a baby in here? Goo goo. Sorry, another baby. Stop screwing around and think. Don't you remember seeing some babies? Yes I have. In archive. Poster in the elevator. Yeah. Try counting the number of babies and old people. Life would be infinitely happier if we could only be born at the age of 80 and gradually approach 18. Yeah. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 babies. And how many old people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 old people. Okay. Why light up? It didn't do anything earlier. Maybe that was because the game hadn't started yet. So you think this button does something? Don't know. Let's take another look at it. Okay, so... looks like you got it off. Yeah. Oops. No, not here. Here. So... a red socket wrench. Alright, red socket. Excellent. That's the red bolt gone. Yellow. It's still bolted down on, genius. You're not finished. What am I, your servant? I wasn't trying to... Alright, let's just give the yellow one a twist. Alright, that's the green bolt off. Yeah, good job, you're a regular mechanic. Alright, so I've got all the bolts off now. Ready? I'm going to open it. What are you asking me for? Okay, jeez. What's this? Oh, there are a number of mini games you will play during an escape. Rule controls and rules will generally be given before a minigame begins. Some start without giving you detailed instruction. If you can't solve a minigame, just quit by pressing the back button to the bottom right corner of the mystery minigame. If you keep trying though, the other character might start to give you hints. They'll only do this when you're playing easy mode though. So remember, if you get stuck on the minigame, give it several tries before you switch the difficulty to easy. What's this? It looks like some kind of maze. Do you think we're supposed to solve this? Probably. Alright. I'm on it. You need to move the green block from the top left to the blue square on the bottom right. You can move the green and red blocks up and down as well as sideways by using the directional button. Okay, like this. Ah, I see. There you go. Complete. Sweet. I did it. You're pretty good. This is kid stuff. I could do this with my eyes closed. Oh, look at this. Something came out of the box. Oh yeah, is this a memory card? A green memory card says AB on it. Okay. A green memory card, huh? Yeah, I got it from the maze. Okay. Alright, so... I'm gonna check the poster again. No, not this. Mark. Oh, 4 babies instead of 3. I got it wrong. Oh yeah, I got it wrong. Maybe here? 3. Hey, Sigma! Did you just hear that noise? What noise? I think it was over there somewhere. Yeah, the elevator just gave me a red memory card. Alright, let's press 7 then. The button is lit. No? Is one of them not an old people? I don't get it. Oh, maybe, wait. No. Huh? That's weird. I pushed the button, but nothing happened. You think maybe that means we don't need to fiddle with these buttons anymore? Oh, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna press 4, and this is why. I don't think they want us to count the number of old people. They want us to count the number of old people with canes. It's gonna be 4 or 3. Nothing happened when I press the button here. We're probably done with this panel then. What about the control panel next to the door? Really? Nine. Oh, the bunny is 0. Oh, of course. I'm such an idiot. There it is again. It's right there. Yeah, the blue memory card. All right. All right, so let's see what we have. I got 3 slots. I've got a red memory card in my hand. Let's see what happens when I put this in. Hey, turned on. Looks like this thing is working now. Okay. Whoops. What happens if I use the other one? I've got a green memory card in my hand. Let's see what happens when I put this in. Turns blue. And if I put the blue, got the blue memory card in my hand. Let's see what happens when I put it in. Turns green. Oh, what the heck is this? Oh, okay, there's some sort of password. So, sun, moon, moon. Sun on top, moon, middle. Okay, there's some kind of password. A password? You got a notepad or something? No, not really. Then you just have to remember it. You think you can handle that? Yeah, of course. I'm always remembering shit. You found escape password. Yeah. To view it, press the right directional button on the visit the archive and navigate to the blue pass tab. Alright. So the blue. So it's sun, moon, star. This is when it showed up last time. A different password? You found an hidden file password. To put, okay, so press the right directional button to visit the archive and navigate the blue pass tab. Okay. So the screen is going with a strange light. There's a safe in the bottom. A square metal box. Looks like a safe. Yeah, I wonder what's inside. Someone wants to keep safe? What else would you put in a safe? Well, what do you think it could be? A cracker? What the hell's so important about a cracker? Okay, how about a tie deposit box? A what? What does that even mean? Let's just try and open it. How? Well, there's some kind of pads on the front with a 3x3 grid, right? I'm guessing that's how you open it. Alright. Right, let's give it a shot then. Each escape room has a safe somewhere. These saves has 2 passwords, one escaping and one for an hidden file. When you open the save using the escape password, you get a key that will allow you to leave the room you're in. If you open the safe with a hidden file password in hard mode, you'll get a gold file. If you do the same in easy mode, you'll get a silver file instead. The gold and silver file contains supplementary facts and background information that will give the novel section added depth, but are not necessary for escaping. In order to escape and continue the game, you must open the safe with the escape password. Alright. So, sun, moon, star. Yeah. Safe elevator. Sun, moon, moon, stun, moon, stars. I got it right, but what does it... Oh, wait, there's an enter button. I didn't notice. There's an arrow I have to press. Well, yeah, I'm such an idiot. Sun, moon, star. Complete. This is the file. Ha! That's it. You did it! Good job! Piece of cake. We found a golden file. To see what's inside, press the right direction button, visit the archive, and navigate the red secret tab. The gold file contains supplementary fact and background information that will give the novel section added depth, but not necessary for escaping. Alright, so... do it again with the other password. Sun... moon, moon. Complete. And now it's a key! That's odd, it opened with this password too. Maybe it has 2 types of password. Look, it has different stuff in it now. Yeah, you're right. It's got a false back. See, you can just flip around. Kind of like those hidden passage in the mentions and stuff. So if you put in different password, you get different stuff. I think so. Right, well, that's enough of that. Grab the stuff. Yeah, let's just get out of here. Is this a key? Key found in a safe. Alright. Hey, it's a key. We found it. Awesome, now hurry up and use it. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna use this. Go to... Oh, wait, what? All of this. I got AB room, AB gate, bracelet 1, AI, Avanash, circle 1, Quantum computer, and floor A graffiti. What's this? So AB room. This is where you play the AB game. It appears to be an elevator car. There are 6 AB rooms in the warehouse on floor A. From the left, they are referred to as first, second, third, etc. The interior of each room is identical to the others with a voting device on the wall and a hatch in the ceiling. This refers to the door of the AB room. Most elevator doors open horizontally, but this one opens and closes vertically. Most elevators also include a safety feature that prevents the door from closing if anything obstructed. These doors have no such safety feature. So each participant has a bracelet attached to their left wrist. If a participant breaks the rules or fails to fulfill certain conditions, then a set of 4 needles in the bracelet will inject them with 2 chemicals in succession. There are only 2 situations which cause the bracelet to come off. 1. The person wearing it completes the game and escapes. 2. The heart of a person wearing it stops beating. Attempting to break the bracelet or attempting to force it off will be considered a violation of the rules. AI is short for artificial insemination, which is a process by which eggs are fertilized without the use of a male organ. It is commonly used to the breeding of dairy cattle and pigs, but also I'm being told that in this case, AI stands for artificial intelligence, which is another thing entirely. World 03 says before he leaves, there are a few variations. Have a nice trick, have a nice trap, or have a nice trader. Oh my god! So we're in the timeline where 0 the third says have a nice trick instead of have a nice trap, have a nice trader. So wait. Have a nice Okay. Have a nice quantum computer, a device built by Tom Kwon, a Boise, Idaho commuter. That's actually a lie. A quantum computer. A quantum computer is a highly advanced machine that uses quantum phenomena such as superposition and entanglement to perform calculation. Let's say, for example, that you want to determine the prime factors of 5183. A Van Neumann style computer, let's call him Paul, would say, can I divide it by 2, 3, and 5 and just run through numbers like that until it got the answer. Mr. Kwon, on the other hand, the computer, not the imaginary commuter, would just look at 5183 and says, obviously it's 71 times 73. A traditional computer with n bits can only be in 1 or 2 to the n states at once, but a quantum computer with n qubits can be in up to n to the n state simultaneously. This means a quantum computer can complete calculations that are currently impossible. That's amazing, Mr. Kwon. Are you seeing anybody? Floor A graffiti. Someone has written 2 milkmen go comedy on the walls in the warehouse on floor A. Presumably it refers to a pair of milkmen visiting a comedy club. The sentence construction, however, is obviously wrong. There must be a reason why. 2 milkmen go comedy. This looks like an anagram. I cannot solve that. Alright, so this is what the inside of the secret files was. So, wait. Where can I use the key on? A 0, the third icon. Control panel with a rabbit on it. A control panel with an old person on it, okay. Okay. The screen is glowing with a strange light. The screen is glowing with a strange light. Okay, what about okay. I wonder if I can just force it open. No. Damn, no good. Stupid thing won't even budge. Trying to force it is pointless. We need to find another way out. Okay. What about the hatch on the top? The elevator door, it's shut tight, I can't get to move. The maze I just solved. Elevator door, it's shut tight, can't get it to move. Nothing happened when I press the button, it's done. Baby. I'm gonna examine the key. Memo? No. There's something on the wall here that looks like instructions. Yeah, for the door, but since I already opened it, yeah. The key we found in the safe, there's only one place where I can use this. Where? The screen is going with a strange light. Use it on the safe. No. Fail. Oh, wait. There's something in here. It automatically goes down. I don't get it. Power extinguisher unless the power breaks. Blah, 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 blah. There's a handrail running along the wall. Oh, I'm silly. There's a thing here on the elevator pad. You're ready? I'm gonna put the key in. You don't need to ask me every time you're going to do something. Just hurry up. Alright, I know. Here goes. Stop talking and do it. Alright, so I turn it on. Yes, it unlocked. So now we just have to open this panel. And there's a button here. Once you leave this elevator, the novel section of the game will begin. For more information on the control for the novel section, have a look at the help section in the archive. Are you ready? Just do it! Alright. Message received. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and push! And the latch opens. Oh! It opened a hatch in the ceiling! What? Why does an elevator have a ceiling hatch? You found it! I got a trophy, escapee. Silver trophy. Alright, it's open. Now let's get the hell out of here. Dot dot dot. What? What's wrong? Oh yeah. Guess it's a little high for you, huh? I'd say that's at least 6 feet, maybe more. Alright then, climb up on my shoulders.
Your shoulders?
Yeah, that's right. Why, something wrong? What? What's that look supposed to mean? What do you think I'm gonna do? Oh, come on. I'm just trying to be rational here. No ulterior motive, hand to God. Not like I'm half hoping to get my face sandwiched between a girl's bare thighs or...
I knew it. You sick bastard.
I was just kidding. Right, look, I'm just trying to get us out of here. You got any brilliant idea that don't involve your thighs?
Fine. On your knees.
What?
You're a little tall for me to just jump up on your shoulders. And I'm certainly not going to give you the satisfaction of making me climb. So kneel.
Oh, okay. There. Ready? Bring it on.
Thanks. A little step up is just what I needed.
What? Wait, what are you doing? What are you going to do?
Quiet. Here we go.
She jumped. She used me as a step stool and she jumped. She can fly? How in the hell?
Alright, give me your hand.
So she didn't plan to climb on my shoulder. She just used me as a... yes. What the heck are
Well,
you?
I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or Merman or a Wolfman. I'm not a Brahmin or Common or Ramen. I'm not a caveman either, so you don't really need to worry about anything. My name is Phi.
Thank you.
I guess you could say I am no man.
Hello, Phi.
Just come on. One of these days, Witch King.
Witch King. I'm grabbing her hand. Alright. Now she yanked me out. Now I'm outside. I see a lavender door, a cyan door, and a yellow door. And the two Milkmen Go Comedy is written in red paint. It looks like blood. And there's those... whoa, what's up with this place? And yeah, we're like, there's some boxes, like those elevators that they say that we're about to fall. Those are actually a booth. And there's a hatch on the ceiling, and that's how we climb out of this.
Sure doesn't look like an elevator shaft.
Yeah, it's not an elevator shaft at
Some
all.
kind of warehouse, maybe.
We've been
Or
tricked.
a hangar.
So where were you? So we were in an elevator that doesn't elevate.
Yeah. It wasn't going to go anywhere.
When that rabbit said it was gonna fall, he was just screwing with us.
So it would seem.
Then why?
Forget it. Look. More people.
Yeah, I'm gonna describe them later, but yeah, there's some people who are investigating a door that has a big red 9. It is actually a real 9. It's not a Q like last time, hidden by hand. It's like a real, like, well printed 9 on the door. Like, no ambiguity there.
Looks like an old guy, a young man, 2 girls, and
A kid?
they're all wearing bracelets.
Yup.
Probably safe to assume they're trapped here too.
Right. Well, let's go say hi then. Whoa! Alright, that girl. Okay. She looks awfully like that one girl that we that was hitchhiking. She looks like that hitchhiker at the end of the first game. She has brown skin. She has open yellow vest. She has a big piece of jewelry that covers her breast. She has long black hair. She has blue makeup, blue eyeshadow, and brown eyes. She's wearing Egyptian jewelry, and I think her skirt is like she's wearing on one hip. So, hey there! Any of you guys know what the hell's going on here?
No, we don't.
Woman A.
I haven't been out here much longer than you.
They grabbed you too, huh?
This is an old man with a blue shirt. He has a octagon bolo on his around his neck. Yeah, regular straight black pants, and he has medium long white hair and purple eyes too. Grabbed. Now you have flashback us in the car with knockout gas. Oh yeah, I got in my car. I went to start the engine and then there was this white smoke.
I think we all shared that particular experience.
So this is woman B. She's having red hair and beautiful green eyes. She's having a pendant of a golden bird cage with a little bird inside. She's wearing purple clothes and she looks very
The
nice.
smoke seems to be some kind of general anesthetic. When I woke up, I was in one of these elevators.
The little kid looks like 9-year-old or maybe 8. He's having a weird brown helmet. He's got yellow blonde hair, some sort of yellowish brown eyes. He's very well dressed, like a shirt with a vest, and he's wearing green.
No.
Oh wait. There's something I should read. All 5 of you were in one elevator, and the young boy says no.
Mr. Dio and I were in the same elevator, but
Mr. Dio. Oh, I don't like your name. I don't like your name very much, sir. Calling a hunch. Wait. Which one of you is Dio?
That would be me.
Oh, it looks like a circus MC. He has a top hat, long blonde hair, red jacket. Oh yeah, that's
This
Dio.
little guy here is Quark.
Quark.
nice to meet you, mister.
Yeah, he's well named. He's a little guy, so they call him Quark. Right, nice to meet you too. So, what about the rest of you?
Tenmyoji, Alice, and Luna all woke up in different elevators.
Tenmyoji, Alice. Oh, I knew it. So that girl, the first woman that thought the hitchhiker was really Alice. The mummy. And Luna must be the red hair. So Tenmyoji, that's the old guy. Tenmyoji. That's a weird name.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you got it right.
So you'd be Tenmyoji then, right, sir?
Yep.
And Alice is...
Me.
Yeah.
She's Luna.
Hello. It's very nice to meet you.
Hey. Nice to meet you too. What's she so nervous about?
And you are?
Oh, right. I'm Sigma, and this bundle of laughs is 5. Good to meet you all, I guess.
Say that again.
What, little or bundle of laughs? And this malnourished RP is 5. Better?
Bastard.
Are you two...
Not likely. That elevator was the first time we've seen each other, I
You
think.
think?
Never mind, forget I said anything. We met just now in that elevator. That's the truth.
Hey, see your bracelet there?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure.
And yours. Phi, right? Now, let me have a look.
Same. Red
thought
3
so.
pair, red 3 pair. What?
Quark, you and Dio show them your bracelets.
Blue 3 pair. They both say pair and have a number 3. So they're team blue. Blue team. Blue 3 pair, blue 3 pair. Just like Fi and I. No, wait. The color's different. Ours are red. And yours are blue.
Oh, sharp eye there.
What about yours, sir? Tenmyoji, right?
Show him yours too, ladies.
Alright, Alice has a... Okay. All of them has 3 different color. Tenmyoji has a green 3 solo. There's one of them is a red 3 solo, blue 3 solo. I didn't have time to check who was which. So red, blue, and green, they're different. You've all got 3s, but your bracelet says solo.
Right. You figure it out then?
Figure what out?
Sigma and I are the red pair. Dio and Quark are the blue pair. Each pair got put in the same elevator. But Tenmyoji, Alice, and Luna were all solos.
So they got put in their own separate elevators. Okay, that's great and all, but what do pair and solo mean?
Don't got the foggiest idea.
Well, that's helpful.
I don't know why we're split up like this either.
Does anybody know what the 3 means?
Maybe it has something to do with the game.
Game? Oh yeah!
Yes, yes, yes! And I'm calling it the Nonary Game! Ambidex Edition!
You guys saw him too, right? That rabbit thing?
Yes, in the elevator.
He said something about the elevator falling.
The other explained that after they escaped from their own elevators, they'd gone around the warehouse, the warehousey room, the warehousey room where we were in and tested the doors. Unfortunately, it turned out they were all shut tight and impossible to open. They had been about to try and open this door, the one with the 9 on it, when Fi and I appeared. So, any chance this one will open?
You think we'd have done it last if there was?
There's some sort of, I don't know, machine off the left here, but...
Well, give it a shot, why don't you?
Luck, error. Okay. Looks like force probably isn't going to work either. Damn, well, I didn't really think that would work anyway.
I don't think you'll be able to force that door with anything short of a tank.
Alright, well, how about those 3 doors over there?
I told you already. Each one's got a digital lock on it. We can't pick the lock, and we can't break down the door.
You sure about
Why
that?
would I lie?
Okay, are there any other ways out?
No, unfortunately. Not that we've found, anyway.
Great.
Well, there is one thing I'm a little curious about.
And that is...
I was the first to escape. That means I know who was in which elevator. I watched all of you come out, after all.
And?
Well, I was in the 1/3 from the right. Tenmyoji
Okay.
was the second out. Your elevator was second from the left, I think.
Good memory. Yeah, that's where I was.
Third was Luna. You climbed out of the rightmost elevator, didn't you?
Yes, that's the one.
Dio and Quark were next. You came out of the elevator next to Luna's, right?
Yeah, we did.
And finally, the two of you were trapped in
The third elevator from the left.
So, wait, then there's, yeah, so basically we're missing two players and they're green 3 pair. And they're on the first elevator.
Yes.
To the left.
No one has come out of the leftmost elevator.
Are you saying there's still someone in there?
I can't say for certain, but it does seem strange. Maybe we should go take a look.
Yeah, good idea. Hey! Anybody in there? If you can't hear me, just, I don't know, make some noise.
Nothing.
Hey, look at this!
Ambidex room. Ambidex room?
Is that some kind of card reader? Maybe it unlocks it or something.
There's one next to each door.
What do you think Ambidex room is supposed to mean?
Well, it says it on all 6 of the elevators.
Maybe it has something to do with the game that Zero was talking about.
Oh, the Nonary Game Ambidex Edition?
Yeah. Maybe, maybe not. I don't think we really need to worry about that right now, though. We should be figuring out what's inside this thing. Anybody got a key card?
Nah. I got nothing. Not even dirt.
So they've taken everything we were carrying? Wonderful.
The rest of us dug through our pockets as well, but it was pretty obvious that Dio was right. My own were completely empty. There wasn't even any lint in the creases.
Maybe there's no one in there.
No. No, there is. There's gotta be.
What makes you so sure?
What's that?
Look! It's opening! There was someone in there!
And the big guy is jumping. Yeah, this man, it looks like someone who has been trapped inside of a Iron Man suit, but he's wearing Buddhist monk clothes. He's very tall, and he's holding in his arm a young girl with pink hair, a different hairstyle. It looks like Clover, by the way.
Clover!
Oh, it is! Clover!
Are you okay? Clover!
But that doesn't make sense. We're in the future. How come she doesn't grow old? Alice, I would understand because the Ice Nine, but her.
Wake up!
What's going on here? Do these two know each other?
What did you do to her?
Nothing.
The masked man says.
She was like that when I woke up. I really wouldn't worry though. She should be alright. Her breathing is steady. I believe she's only sleeping.
And she hasn't woken up since they kidnapped her.
Kidnapped? Begging your pardon, but I'm afraid I don't understand what you mean. Where are we? And who are you?
Whoa, hold on. How about you tell us who you are first? You leap out of that box dressed like some kind of robot, carry an unconscious girl, and we only got your word that you didn't make her that way. I think you owe us an explanation, pal.
Who am I?
Oh, another amnesiac. Of course. What?
I don't remember anything. I have no idea where I am, who I am, even what day it is. If you happen to know any of those things, I would very much appreciate it if you shared that information. Not knowing one's identity is vexing.
Oh yeah, very original. The amnesiac routine. Please. How are we supposed to take you seriously when you're wearing this robot suit? We can't even see your face. You gonna tell us someone forced you into that thing?
I assume so. It seems the most reasonable explanation.
Yeah?
When I woke up, I was wearing this armor, I suppose you could call it.
You look pretty calm for a man who doesn't know who he is.
Look? That's an odd choice of words. I'm wearing a mask. How would you know how I look?
You know what I meant, you smartass.
Oh, she's waking up. Clover, are you okay? Come on, talk to me.
Alice, where are we?
Oh yeah, that's Clover. She has the same. She has a Clover thing on her cheek, like some sort of makeup. Once Clover has woken up, Alex explained everything we knew so far. She listened silently until Alice mentioned Zero and the Nonary game, and then her eyes went wide.
What? No, that can't.
The blood drained from her face, and she wrapped her arms tightly around herself. What did she know? As Alice continued to console Clover, the rest of us turned to questioning the mysterious man in the mask.
When did you lose your memory?
When? That's a difficult question. I suppose when I was born. I don't remember anything of my life. So I had one.
We asked him everything we could think of. Birthday, address, occupation, family, childhood, but all we did was shake his head.
I think he has generalized amnesia.
Generalized amnesia.
It's a type of memory loss. People affected by it retain knowledge like language, social common sense, memorized facts, abilities they've learned, but anything that has to do with, themselves is just lost. It's a very serious condition. Most research suggests that it's mainly psychological, not physiological. But in very rare instances, it has been shown to result from severe head trauma.
Do you have any idea what might have caused it?
Maybe I had a really bad breakup?
Okay, good, he has a sense of humor. He was making a laughing sort of noise, but his expression didn't change. With the mask on, there was no way we could tell if he was smiling or not, but his voice sure didn't make it sound like he was.
Bullshit. This guy's obviously full of it. Tell me you're actually buying this.
Dio's outburst was greeted with an awkward silence. It wasn't that we trusted the robot man, per se, only that it seemed clear he was in the same boat we were. There was a bracelet on his wrist, too. Close inspection revealed that his armor fit around the bracelet. In other words, the bracelet was attached to his arm like ours, and not simply part of his suit. Yeah, like... It's not tied around his wrist, it's like integrated inside the suit. And just like ours, it has a tree on it, a green tree pear. It says pear below the tree, and all of the text was bright green. Clover's bracelet was exactly the same, tree pear. How long have we been there? Still hadn't entirely shaken the last traces of sleep out of my head, and my brain felt foggy and cluttered. Had I been asleep for hours? Days? There was no way to know. They'd taken my favorite watch when they grabbed me and given me the bracelet instead, and unless it happened to be 3 right now, it wasn't going to be very useful for telling time. With no windows in the warehouse, it was impossible to even guess what time of day or night it was. Time could have stopped and we wouldn't have had the first idea. Warehouse 8. Damn it! I'm trying to force myself in the lavender door. No dice. This thing won't open.
Didn't I tell you that?
Yeah, well, I just thought...
There's a box here. Maybe it's some sort of locking thing, like the ones next to the elevators.
Lock.
I don't think it's a card reader, though.
Hey, what do you think that is?
What?
That graffiti over there. See? On the wall?
2 milkmen
yes,
go
that.
comedy.
I was wondering what that was. 2 milkmen go comedy. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean.
Maybe it's saying that a pair of milkmen decided to become comedians? Still just kind of sounds like nonsense, though.
I think it's somebody's way of saying hello.
What?
You heard me.
Yeah, I did. I just... What the hell was that supposed to mean?
It's an anagram.
Thank you. An anagram?
Yeah, they tried a lot of names before they worked it down to Tella. Come on, seriously? You've never heard of an anagram?
It's a kind of, wordplay where you move the letters around to create something else. Right?
Exactly. Watch.
With the tip of her boot, Phi spelled out 2 sentences in the dust on the floor. "To Milkman Go Comedy, welcome to my kingdom." Oh, wow. She could have computed that. Wow. Welcome to my kingdom. Oh, okay. If you switch it around, yeah, that makes sense.
Exactly. Seems like somebody was expecting us, doesn't it?
Yeah, but... Where are they? Pretty rude to invite someone over and not even offer them a drink.
True. But you're assuming that Zero isn't one of us.
What?
Huh?
Look, over there.
A projection of
Fido.
Fido with
You
5.
can't say what I'm about to say before I say it.
0.
I've got a plan, you know. I can't just tell you everything at once. Although, things are starting to get exciting.
Where are you, you little bastard? Too scared to come out and face me like a man?
Are you an idiot? I'm a rabbit. You really think a talking rabbit is a real thing?
Of course I don't. You're some kind of CG rabbit or something, probably. That's not what I meant, though.
Oh! You meant you want to see the person who's controlling me? I guess God touched this one a little too hard.
What?
Weren't you listening to Fido? She's clever, you know.
Wait, then you're saying 0 is one of us?
Well, yes. I guess that's one way to put it.
Are you really sure? You're responding to our questions and stuff right now. That means you're not just, like, a video somebody made. Wouldn't that mean that Zero would have to be controlling you and sending you answers right now? Because it doesn't look like anyone's doing that.
Well, of course they aren't. I'm an AI.
What?
I'm an artificial intelligence powered by a quantum computer.
Oh, so now the files I receive make sense.
Zero is the one who built me, of course. So I guess that makes one of you my parent. Now, are you a mommy or a daddy? That would be telling. Now, with that said, I guess I should probably tell you that I'm not the one who brought you here. I mean, obviously, I don't even have a body. I'm just the facilitator for this facility. I just do what I'm told to do.
And what do you facilitate?
Didn't I say? The game, of course!
Oh, the Nonary game, Ambidex Edition.
Correct! It's my job to make sure it runs smooth.
No, it's supposed to be over.
There she goes again. She knows something.
So, what is the Nonary game?
Nonary refers to a base 9 numeral system, but can also mean something that is, in some way, related to the number 9. Nona can be used as a prefix as well, where it means essentially the same thing. Therefore, it stands to reason that the Nonary game is a game that deals with the number 9 in some way.
Exactly. 9 is a very, very important number in this game. After all, 9 is your goal.
Goal?
Like Baccarat.
Yes, goal. You see that door in front of you? That's your door. If you can open the door with a 9 on it, you can escape.
What do we have to do to
So
open
we're
it?
in front of the exit. So we have to go inside those warehouse and then come back here. Interesting.
Yes, yes, yes. Let me explain. Look at your left wrists. You see the bracelet? Of course you do. Now, tell me, Fido, what number is on yours?
A 3.
What about the rest of you?
They're all the same.
Everybody's a 3.
We've all got 3s.
Exactly. I'm going to call those numbers bracelet points. If you're feeling lazy, you can just call them BP.
BP.
Only the people who can get their number to 9 or more will be able to open the door with a 9 on it and escape.
So this is our score. So everybody who can score 9 can escape. So everybody starts at 3 points.
See the box on the wall? That's how you'll get out. Anyone with a greater than or equal to 9 BP can pull that lever and the door will open. However, there are 3 rules you
Carrot forget.
1. The number 9 door will only stay open for 9 seconds.
Yes. Makes sense.
When your time is up, it will close automatically, so be careful. 2. The number 9 door only opens once.
What?
Once that happens, it's all over. It will close for good after 9 seconds, so if you're not careful, you can get stuck.
Once that happens.
3. Now, maybe some of you are thinking. You're thinking, oh ho! If my BP is too low, then I'll just have someone with enough BP open the door. And I'll just slip through when it's open. Well, that's not gonna happen.
Oh, it's not gonna happen. Lapin. French for rabbit.
If you think you can be sneaky, well...
Well, what?
Oh, I really shouldn't say that yet.
Well, I think I got a clue from the Golden 5. The Golden File says that I'm gonna be there's some kind of chemicals that's gonna be injected inside my body. So instead of a bomb, it's lethal injection. Great.
All you need to know is that anybody who tries to sneak out gets hit with a big penalty.
Anybody.
What the hell does that mean?
Down in front. I'll tell you later. Yes?
Why did you start making rabbit puns?
Because I felt like it. I thought it might make me sound cute.
Cute.
Never mind that. You still haven't told us what we need to know most. How do we get BP?
Oh, that's easy. Just use the Ambidex room. If you like abbreviations, you can always call it the AB room instead.
You mean those, elevators?
Gold Star!
So how do we go about using them?
How else do you use a room? You go in.
You mean through those hatches?
No. I had a hunch you might try that, so I closed those up tight while you were talking. So don't be hatching any hatch plans, you understand? I live in the master computer. That means all the electronic doors in this good warren are under my control.
How do we get in then? We tried the doors on the front. They're all locked.
There's a card reader next to each one, isn't there? All you gotta do is slide a card through, and there you go.
Where do we find those key cards?
We don't got them. There weren't any in the warehouse.
Well, no. Of course there wouldn't be any there.
Then where are they?
I think you'll find what you're looking for behind the chromatic doors.
Chromatic doors. Chromatic doors?
Right there! You see the 3 pretty doors just to your right?
Yeah.
Huh? Hold on. I thought those doors were locked.
Word.
What?
You see those buttons on the sides of your watch? Can you press them at the same time?
Oh.
Why?
To make little boys ask questions. Just press them, please. In fact, why doesn't everybody press their buttons as well?
10 seconds? Hey, what's this number?
The 2 digits on the left show hours, and the 2 on the right show minutes.
10 minutes?
Does that mean it's 12:10 in the morning?
No!
Oh,
9.
numbers are going down.
It's gone from 10 minutes to 9.
So we have 9 minutes to vote.
So, that would mean this must be counting down to something, right?
Correct. I don't even need to explain the rest, do I?
I'm guessing this is the time until the chromatic doors unlock.
Ding, 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 ding! Very impressive,
Oh.
Tenbioli.
Tell me, oldie.
All right. Let us review what we've learned. In 9 minutes, the chromatic doors will open automatically.
Okay, for how long?
However, just like the number 9 door, they won't stay open forever. You have 5 minutes. Once your time is up, the doors will close no matter what. So I hope you've gone through by then. That's just the primary door.
What?
Each door in this warren has a twin. Isn't that nice? The chromatic doors are totally different. There's one door on this side, one door on the other side. Unfortunately, the secondary chromatic door on the other side is locked too.
Couldn't make it easy for us, could you?
Of course you'll all have to split up.
Split up?
Yep. Cleaver, can you tell me what the 3 primary colors are?
Cleaver. Step Clover. So, Zero, the third's nickname to Quark. Quark is Quirk. Then Mjolnir. Alright, so.
Why are you asking me?
Because you're the only person who hasn't talked to me. I try to communicate with as many people as I can. It helps me improve, you see. I'm trying to get into the habit of doing it all the time. Now, answer my questions. Do you know what the 3 primary colors are?
Red, blue, and green if we're talking chromatic.
Well,
You mean red, green, and blue? You're supposed to be able to make any color by mixing them, right?
so which colors would you mix to get magenta?
So this is magenta. That would be red and blue.
Red and blue.
How about yellow?
Blue and green.
Green
Oh,
and
red and
red.
green. Red and green. Yeah, because blue and green made cyan. Blue and green cyan, red and green yellow, yeah.
What if you wanted cyan?
Blue and green.
That's right! Now, take another look at the nice bracelets you're all wearing. Notice how they come in 3 vibrant colors?
Yeah, we get it already. The red and blue bracelets can open the secondary magenta door together. Green and red can open the yellow one. And blue and green can open the cyan door.
So we match the pairs with the solos to make combinations of color. Like say we red, we can go inside the yellow door if we bring solo green.
I miss anything?
Wonderful! I think you rabbit. There is one other little thing though.
You're talking about what happens if you've got 2 of the same color, right?
Yeah. What do you think happens?
How the hell would I know?
If you want to open a door, but all you've got is one color, then you can use that to open a door with the complementary color to the one you've got.
I see. So if you've got red and red, then you can open the cyan door.
Huh?
Blue and blue can open the yellow door. And green can open the magenta door.
Oh, so the pair can don't. Oh.
Right again! Looks like your brain hasn't rotted away yet, Tenmioldi.
Then Mjolnir.
Just what the hell's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what it says. I was trying to compliment you, you know. Oh well. Let's continue, shall we? There are 2 types of bracelets. Pairs and solos. That means there's 2 types of players, too. Pairs and solos. In this game, The two members of a pair are considered to be a single entity, which means they share the same destiny.
They go together. So what they're saying is that when they say red and red, is that...
Isn't that a good deal? I mean, you get two for the price of one! Unfortunately, that also means they can't split up. Oh, both members of a pair have to go through the same chromatic door. Solos don't have any restrictions like that, though. I mean, why would they? They're forever alone. And that means that they can go wherever they want! Yay!
They're forever alone.
Now, let's take another look at all of your bracelets. We'll start with you, Siggy.
Siggy for Sigma. Okay, so that's our nickname. Alright.
What color is your bracelet?
Red.
Are you a pair?
I'm a pair.
Fido is next. Tell us about your bracelet.
It's just like Sigma's, red in a pair.
What about you, Alas?
Alas.
It's red, and I'm a solo.
Theo, Quirk,
Vio. Oh, Vio instead of Dio. Dio.
Blue. Pair.
Yeah, mine's the same.
Mooney, Cleaver, Tenmioli, all at once.
Mooney instead of Luna. Cleaver, Tenmiol. Okay.
I'm a blue solo. I'm a green pair.
Green solo.
And finally,
The guy who hasn't mentioned his name yet.
who are you?
I'm... let's see. I suppose you can call me... Kay.
Kay.
I knew it. You were just lying about that amnesia crap.
I'm not lying. This was just a... how do I put it? A flash of insight, I suppose.
Alright, so his name is Kay. So
I saw
Kay.
the letter K.
So, what does K have to do with anything?
I wish I knew. Sadly, I have no idea. Does it mean anything to you?
Probably. That's probably the first letter of his first name. It's probably a Kyle or a Kai or a Kanji or a Kanjiro or
Come on now, boys. You can fight later. Now, Kay,
or Ken
can I call you that?
Yes,
or Kay.
I'm guessing your bracelet is the same as Clover's.
that's right. It says pair, and the text is green.
Okay, I'm glad we got all that bracelet business out of the way. Now, let us return to the subject at hand. How do you open the secondary door? So, Siggy, what would you do to get through the magenta door?
Would pair up with Blue Solo. Well, Fi and I can't split up since we're part of the same pair. If we're red, then I guess we should pair up with Luna, right? Since she's a Blue Solo.
Or you could work with Mr. Dio and me. We're blue too.
Whoops! Oh, celery sticks! I forgot to tell you. You have to have exactly 3 people in your group to open the secondary door. That means you can't have 2 people, or 4 people, or, well, anything other than 3, really.
So there's very 3 combination. Like, no, there's only 2. We can only open 2 doors. Wait. We can open to 3 doors. We can team up with Blue Solo, Green Solo, or Red Solo. If we team up with Red Solo, it's gonna open the complementary door. Like Cyan. If we team up with Alice, we can open the Cyan door. If we can team up with Luna, we can open the Magenta door. If we team up with Tenmyoji, we open the yellow door. Then our only choice is to pair up with Luna.
Much. And I guess I should probably tell you that the secondary door won't open until the primary door closes. It's made that way to keep out cheaters. We didn't want a fourth or fifth person just running in at the last minute like, ah, wait for me! When the right people open the door. What if the primary door closes first? Then that's impossible! You see, it all makes sense. And you might have run a hair too long in my explanation, but now I'm all done. Any questions?
I took a moment to go over everything we learned so far. What do I have to do? What do I have to do to escape? Open the number 9 door. How do I open the number 9 door? I have to get 9 or more bracelet points, also known as BP. How do I get more BPs? I don't have the whole answer to that one yet, but it looks like I have to head into the ambidex rooms and get it. How do I get into the ambidex room? I'll need a key card for that. Where is the key card? Zero said it's on the other side of the chromatic doors. What do I do to open the primary CD? Nothing, actually. Apparently it just opens on its own after a certain amount of time. Pressing the buttons on both sides of the bracelet simultaneously shows how much time is remaining. How do I get through the secondary door? For starters, there's a limit to how many people can go in, specifically 3 people. If combining the colors on the bracelet of those 3 people gives you the same color as the door, then the door will open. If everyone has the same color, then you can open the door with that color's complementary color. Matching red and blue magenta, green and red yellow, blue and green cyan. Complementary red and red cyan, blue and blue yellow, green and green magenta.
Good? Excellent. It looks like none of you have any questions. Yay!
No, wait! We have questions! Of course we have questions! What's the point of this game? Why did you take us? Where are we? And who the hell is the real Zero? Oh! They're opening!
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Oh, so sorry guys, but it looks like your time's up. You better hop to it and get those secondary doors open.
Fuck that! We aren't gonna open shit! You can take your lamery game and shove it up your ass. If you think we're just gonna swallow your psychotic crap and play along, you've got another thing coming, you smart-ass little rodent.
I'm a rabbit.
Shut up!
Well, shoot. I thought you might say that. Unfortunately, you have no choice but to follow the rules.
Why is that?
When the time comes, those 3 doors will automatically close. If anyone is left outside after they close, they'll
what?
They'll be penalized.
You keep saying that. What the hell is this penalty anyway?
well, death. Your bracelets contain 2 drugs. The first is an anesthetic called Soparil Beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called Tubocurarine.
Soparil Beta. Oh my god, it's basically the same thing as lethal injection. You get numbed out and then it relaxes the muscles, including the breathing muscles. So you don't feel a thing. You get put to sleep and then the other drugs make your all the muscles into your body, including your heart and lungs, stop.
Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you. First is the Soparil, which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the Tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away. You should know that the Soparil is only there out of the kindness of Zero's heart.
Yeah, you don't want to be awake when you're injected with Tubocurarine.
And I mean the real Zero. I mean, Zero just doesn't want to see anybody suffer. Isn't that just so compassionate? If I had a heart, it'd be melting right now. Anyway, all it means is that you'll die pretty painlessly, so hey, there's nothing to worry about, really. Of course, none of that will happen if you just follow the rules.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Well then, looks like it's time for me to hop on out of here.
Good luck, guys! See you all later! Have a nice trap!
Oh, here's have a nice trap. So there was poison in the bracelet. It seems a little hard to believe, but it wasn't like I had anything other than a computer-generated rabbit, say either way. What were we going to do? There was a lot to think about, but we didn't have very much time.
What are we waiting for? We need to go. We need to get through these other doors.
But how do we figure out which door to go through?
You still don't get it? Fine. Just pay attention, we don't have much time. Zero's explanation was pretty confusing, so let me put it in small words for you. There are only 3 possible options. Option A. Sigma and I pair up with Luna. Our red and her blue can open the magenta door. That would mean Clover and Kay would go with Alice. Their green goes with her red to make yellow. That just leaves Dio and Quark as the blue pair, and Tenmyoji as the green solo. The only door they can open is the cyan one. Got it? Option B. Sigma and I go with Tenmyoji, so we can use red and green to make yellow for that door. That means Clover and Kay pair up with Luna to open the cyan door. This leaves Dio and Quark with Alice, and together, they can open up the magenta door. And finally, option C would be where we pair up with light colors to open complementary colored doors. That means Sigma, Alice, and I go through the cyan door. Clover, Kay, and Tenmyoji go through the magenta door. And Dio, Quark, and Luna go through the yellow door. Problem is, which do we choose?
Please, Sigma, choose something.
What? Wait, what? Why me?
If you don't want to, then maybe Alice or Clover can choose. Or Tenmyoji or Dio or anyone. Once one person chooses, everyone else's decisions will be made for them. But please, you have to hurry. We're almost out of time.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
Alright. I'll pick. Nobody seems upset, but they probably knew as well as I did that we don't have time for bickering. I took a deep breath and spoke. Okay, Fi and I will go through the magenta door with Luna, go through the yellow door with Tenmyoji, or go through the cyan door with Alice. I think that for the first playthrough, I'm gonna choose all light colors. We're gonna always be complementary, so I'm gonna go to the cyan door with Alice. I'm thinking I'd like to go with Alice and take the cyan door. Is that okay with you guys?
Yeah.
Sure.
That means Quark and I are getting paired with Luna.
I don't have a problem with that. Miss Luna's nice.
So...
That's fine with me, too. We'll take the yellow door then, right?
That means Clover and I will take the purple door with Tenmyoji.
Magenta!
Aw, I wanted to go with Alice.
Oh.
Something wrong with me?
Well, no, not wrong.
Okay, what is it then?
Well, you're really gonna make me say it?
Yes!
You're old.
What? Well, you... I'll have you know I'm as spry as I was when I was 20.
10 seconds remain.
Alright, get in those doors.
9, 8, 7.
We don't have much time for this. We need to go.
You're getting an earful later, young lady.
Yeah, whatever.
3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
They're checking our bracelet, and then the other door opens. Oh, this is the map. Okay. Crew quarters. Is this just a hallway?
The door said crew quarters? People probably stayed here.
There are numbers on each of the doors.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So they're room 1, room 2, room 3, etc.
Room 3 is locked with a with a cufflinks. I guess we might as well start by opening one of them. So there's a book, Schrodinger's cat, and another panel. Some sort of.
Looks like we were right. This place really says someone lives here.
Yeah, there's a bed and everything.
Yep.
But who would be spending the night in a place like this?
It looks too plain to be a guest room. This room probably belonged to a laborer or some kind of blue-collar worker. Guess this is where the people who worked here stayed.
But what were they working on?
Beats me. Why would I know that anyway? I don't know what this place is any more than you do. Your guess is as good as mine.
Do you think it might be a coal mine? Or maybe they're drilling for oil or something.
I don't know about that.
What do you think this all leads to?
You want to go have a look?
Yeah? No luck. Looks like it's locked.
No getting out of the hallway until we can unlock it then, I guess.
Looks that way.
Alright, let's split up and have a look at these cabins. Zero told us that there are key cards we can use to open the AB rooms. Maybe there's one hidden in here somewhere. So let's get started. With a nod, Fi and Alice both move off to start looking. Fi headed to room 4 and Alice went to room 2. Seek a way out. Okay, puzzle time! Alright, I need to go to door 1. Room 1. Okay, I'm inside room 1. What do we have? There's a safe, there's a telephone. There's there's some sort of tape recorder on it too. This is the part when the tape goes. It looks like there's a piece of metal in there. Is this some kind of pin? It was obviously put there, so I'm guessing it's important somehow. Well, whatever it is, I can't get it out right now. I need to get that lid open. Okay. Oh, there's a screen. Is that mirrored? There's a set of 3 connected panels behind the phone. It looks sort of like a mirror. The surface is kind of matte, and it isn't very reflective, but the light is good, so it's easy to see what's on it. Or it would be if there was anything on it. Yeah. Several plates are attached to one another. They look like a mirror. There are some red dashes displayed on it. Alright, so nothing here. So let's move. Check. There's some sort of a locker with a pad. It says 036123. Damn, it's locked. I think this panel here is what unlocks it, but nothing happens when I push these buttons. Is that a keyhole on the top here? I probably need a key or something. Okay. Uh-oh. What's this on the wall? What's this? I don't think it's a stain. A triangle, a leaf, thingy, another triangle. What's that thing on the right? It looks like the silhouette of a fox. Triangle, shield, right, another triangle, and some sort of... Oh, those are geometric figures. Alright, let's read the book. There's a book on top of the desk. Let me see here. It's called How the Hell Do I Pronounce That? Schrodinger's Cat. There's a kitty on the cover. Isn't that just precious? Whoops, there it goes. Still can't help talking like a cat when I talk about a cat. Let's see what's in there. Looks like all sorts of sciencey stuff. I have no idea what any of this means. I don't think this is part of any kind of puzzle, so I'm just gonna leave it there. A desk, huh? Looks like the top's made of glass. What's the deal with this drawer, though? Okay, put something on the... Oh, sorry, so there was someone outside. That spooked me. I'm gonna cover myself. Should be right back. In my room, and I'm used to like wave my underwear since I don't have my camera on. Like, okay, it's fine if I stream like that, my pajamas or something like that. Now there's like someone on site doing stuff, and I don't want him to see me, so whoops. It's okay. Sorry for the pause. Alright, so what am I supposed to do here? I took the book, but I don't know where it went. It's not in the file. Alright, that's fine. So, what's this? Oh, there's a bed. There's a silhouette of a man drawn on the bed, and there's a tear on the mattress where the left knee is. Huh? What's this? There's a human silhouette drawn in white on the bed. The area where the left knee would be has been ripped out. I wonder if that means anything. I'm gonna shoot someone in the knee to get an answer. Okay. Oh, someone left a book about cats singing meow. I put the book of Schrodinger's cat on top of the safe. Alright, this is done. So let's look at the other room, room number 2. I think Alice is investigating this room. Oh well, I don't think she'll mind if I go in. Sigma? What are you doing here? Just thought I'd come check up on you. Oh, well, I haven't found anything interesting yet. Oops. Okay, let's see. She has a bed, and it's the same thing, but there's the tear on the mattress is on the left arm. Damn, another one. What do you mean, another one? I saw one of these silhouettes earlier. It had a torn part too, although it was a different part. The area around the left forearm has been torn. Do you think that's a clue to some sort? Yeah, the shape of a person is drawn on the cot. Looks like the left forearm has been torn. I wonder if that means anything. Okay. Oh. Here's a pin. 1333. There's something on top of the desk. It's a little piece of metal. Little small piece of metal. Where can I fit this? Hey, there's those weird chip in this room too. What do you mean too? Did you see something like this in the other rooms? Yeah, just like this, symbols on the wall, desk, everything. Really? What could they mean? 1333 or 343, depending on how you see it. Alright. I've never seen a drawer like this before. It's so flat. True, but it's probably handy for examining things. How do you figure that? Well, look at the table. The top's made of glass, right? If you put something in the drawer and closed it, you can see it through the glass. Yeah, I guess. There's a drawer sticking out the desk, but there's nothing on it. Since the top of the desk is made of glass, I should be able to see anything I put in the drawer. Okay. There's a locker too. I wonder what's in here. Well, keep wondering, it's locked. See? I told you so. There's a panel over here where you can put in a passcode. If I can just get it to work. Enter a 4-digit code, then press the enter key on the right. Well, let's give it a try. So 1333 failed. Oh wait. So this is 4. Oh, this is 1. Okay, wait. Cause yeah. Cause it's a 9 grid, but if I select this one, I have to add the one from the column and the one from the line. So this is a 7. This is a 4 and this is a 1. 1333. Oh no, fail. Alright, so understand how it works. So this is 8, this is 5, this is 2. This is 3, this is 6, and this is 9. Two, 5, 4, 6. There's no 0. Do you have any ideas? Ideas for what? How to use this thing? Well, of course I do. You really think you're going to open it by just pressing random buttons? Well, I thought maybe I just get lucky. It doesn't work like that. There's no way you're going to get this thing open unless you know what to enter. Yeah. There's a phone. A phone! It looks rather old. Look at the top. There's got a plate on a small cassette tape. I think the tape is actually for the answering machine part of the phone. That would make it this phone decades old. Yeah, an old-fashioned phone. That's a built-in answering machine that records message on the cassette tape. Okay, what's next? This is the door I came from. Sorry. Oh, wait. 1333. Okay, so I got this little pin. I'm gonna try door number 3 maybe. I'm gonna expect the chain that's on door number 3. Yeah, I think I can lockpick the... Damn, there are handcuffs on the door. I can't open it. There are handcuffs on the door. It looks like there's a keyhole on the handcuffs. No. This is not for the... I cannot pick the locks with this pin. I'm gonna go back to room number 1 to see if I can use the pin to open the tape. Something that looks like, yeah. Nothing in here that looks like a hole. What about here? Locker. I need to find a key that will fit in the keyhole. Okay, I need a key first for this one. Shape or percentage on the card. On the left knee since it's deliberately ripped. I really hope room 4 would make sense. Because okay. Alright, let's go to room 4. Pi should be checking this room out. I think I'll see how she's doing. Oh, there's a poster. Oh, hello Sigma. Find anything? Not really. Oh. Another phone. An old phone. Pretty gnarly. If we're talking old, who the hell says gnarly anymore? Shut it! Fine. Have you tried calling anywhere? Of course. I tried every number I could think of as soon as I found it. Didn't work? No. Which makes sense, I suppose. Why would someone trap us in here and then let us make phone calls to the outside world? I don't think it's connected to the actual phone grid. So it can only make internal calls. Is that what you're saying? Old-fashioned call, only internal phone calls. Okay. There's a poster here. Oh. Left forearm, by the gods, I never thought I'd see one. This looks like a pin-up poster, but it has some gray area where the bikinis are. It looks like made from the material used for lottery tickets. You can scratch that and take their clothes off. What? You scratch off the silver part with a coin so you can see the naughty stuff. It's the ultimate in interactive poster technology. What teenage boy doesn't dream of something like this? The excitement, the anticipation, and finally the reveal. You look pretty excited. Of course, this chunk of metal ought to do it. Damn it, it's too slippery. I think I'm going to need a coin to deal with that silver menace. There's now some pin-up poster on the wall. I think I need a coin to scrape off the silver stuff. Yeah, she's wearing different set of clothes. She has a scrunchie, a purple scrunchie on her forearm, and a bandage on her left knee. She's having tattoos and jewelry, and it has a Hawaiian design. Yeah, she looks like she's from Hawaii or some sort. Oh, 311. Wait. 3113. Look, there's something on the top of the desk. Yeah, it's a piece of metal, kind of cylindrical. Part of a key. Oh, does that mean if I combine those two, I got a small key? Alright, I got a key. Perfect. That's interesting. What? Have you seen this before? Yes. Well, no, not this, but I've seen some similar patterns in the other rooms. They're all right next to a desk too, just like this one. Have you figured it out yet? No, not yet. Oh. Okay. Alright, another locker, it won't open. Yeah, looks like it's locked. I think that thing on the door can unlock it. We just need to figure out how. Enter a 4-digit code. Alright, let's give it a try. No. I don't think plugging in random numbers is going to be very helpful. You need to get a clue. A clue, huh? I don't want to do that. Just hitting random buttons is going to cut in some answers. All right. I'm going to try using step. 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 And the other one was step. 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 Six, 8, 7, 6, 8, 7, 0. No, wait, 6, 7, 6, 8, 7, 6. Try that. 6. No, wait. 6 is. Oh, 6 is here. 6, 8, 7, 6. So the other one is 1, 3, 3, 3. So 5. 5, 6, 6, 6. Oh no, man. The number here are different than the other. Like 1, 7, 4, 5, 8, 2, 6, 9, 3. Alright. I'm gonna take care of the key first. I think the answer are in room number 3. Okay, boom, 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 boom. Whoops. Now. Here you go. Yeah. Yes. Goodbye, handcuffs. Shouldn't have any more problems now. Alright, I'm going in the door number 3. So, what's locked here? Right for right arm. What's this? This is just like the other one. It's ripped too, but in different places this time. Upper right arm. What's this? There's something on the desk. A box cutter. It's a box cutter. Okay. Oh, wait, what's this? Whoa. There's got those patterns here too, huh? There's a check. There's a drawer sticking out from the desk and there's nothing on it. Since the top of the desk is made of glass, I should be able to see anything if I put it in the drawer. Oops. Okay. This one is open. Whoa, that opened really easily. I guess it wasn't locked. Large roll of aluminum foil. What's this? It's all shiny. Is this aluminum foil? There's so much of it though. Must be some kind of industrial size roll. This is way more than you use in any normal kitchen. I wonder how much there is. Maybe if I roll it out. Here goes. Oh, there's something printed on it. Looks like shapes and lines. Is this some kind of clue? I can't carry this around with me though. Maybe I can cut the important parts somehow. Yeah, I'm gonna use the aluminum foil and the cutter. Oh, aluminum foil and shapes. Oh, this is where I use the... Okay. There are 4 strange shapes on the aluminum. Perfect. So what happened if I put the aluminum shapes on here? Alright, the aluminum foil is in place, just gotta shut it. Okay, reflection. Alright. The aluminum acts like a mirror and reflects the image drawn on the wall. An image and the pattern on the aluminum are overlaid, but this doesn't make sense. Let's give it another shot. Alright. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna bring it back to room number 1. Since this is where they were shaped. Do I still have my... Yeah, still have my cutter, so I can use it to scratch the poster. So I'm gonna use... Alright. Alright, the element foil is in place, just gotta shut it. Circle, star, diamond, triangle. The image on the wall are projected on the aluminum, which is acting as a mirror. Both images are overlaid. It looks like a circle, a star, a diamond, and a triangle. Huh. What does that mean? Circle, star, diamond, triangle. Okay, I'm gonna erase all this since it's gibberish. So, circle, star. It's very tough to draw with the controller. Triangle. I make better drawings on the DS, I swear, with a pen. Okay, so back to door number 4. I'm gonna use the I'm gonna use the box cutter to scratch the silver on the poster. Alright, the box cutter should do the trick here. Hold on! You're just going to tear the poster if you do that. You can't make an omelet without breaking some eggs. I really don't see how that makes any sense. Anyway, what I'm saying is that the poster might have a clue in here somewhere. Cutting it up with that thing is out of the question. Oh man. Okay, so... Oh, wait. Does that mean that if I combine it again, Oh, I got more patterns! Oh my god, I got more patterns! Wait. Here you go. Yeah, now I use all the foil. So I'm gonna use this one. It's in place, I gotta shut it. 3472. Nice! I'm gonna try this one, 3472. Alright, 3, 4, 7, 2. So this is 3. This is 4. This is 7. This is 2. Yay! Complete! Open. Whoa, good job, you opened it! Yeah, I'm pretty great. Looks like there's something in there. Yes, check it out, a wallet. You probably shouldn't get your hopes up. Why not? Just a feeling. Yeah, fine, whatever. I'm not gonna let you bring me down. Let's see what's in there. What the hell? What is it? There's only one coin in here. And it's not even real money. It's just a toy coin. See? Didn't I tell you? Damn. Alright, a toy coin. Well, at least it's enough to scratch. Alright, let's use a coin. Alright, you silvery bastard. Time to meet your doom. Let's do this. Yeah. Scratch, 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 scratch. Damn, you're excited. Hey, don't misunderstand me. I'm just really anxious to find a clue in there, aren't you? You want to let me do it then? I'm sorry. Please, just let me have this. Then get on with it. Search for hints on the poster. Hold the X button and move the cursor across the area next to scratch them. Select the green triangle on the left to move your view up and down. Let's get started. Okay. So let's try this. Can I... Okay, this is a bra. This is a wand. Six. Circle 1, star 6. I just uncover a butterfly on her breast, and there she's wearing a bikini, and she has suntan marks. Okay, if I go down, so that means the bandage, oh no, the tattoo. The tattoo is a diamond 8. So I should have, this is a shark tattoo. She has a shark tattoo in the inside of her right thigh. So this is the bikini, yeah, she's with suntan marks as well. Wait. Oh, okay, I can go lower. Yeah, I can go lower. 9. Triangle 9. So what's completed? And now he's panting. Wheeze. Damn! I look away for a second and you scratch it all off. Yeah, I noticed some things that might be clues, so I kept going. You mean these marks on their arms and legs? Yeah. There are 4 of them. A star, a circle, a diamond, and a triangle. So it was circle, star, diamond, triangle. So circle 1, star 6, diamond 8, triangle 9. 1, 6, 8, 9. 1, 6, 8, 9. Hey, what are you doing? You already scratched it all off. No, I'm not done yet. This blue part still needs to go. It's the bikini, you idiot. Sigma, I don't think that part's going to come off, no matter how hard you scrape. So 1, 6, 8, 9. Ah, sorry. Yeah, 1, 6, 8, 9. So, is this it? 1, 6, 6. Oh no, this one already opened. Oh wait, no, this one is for the one with the shapes. So back in 1. Yeah. Locker, need to find the key. Oh, really? Okay, I'm gonna go to the other... Alright, let's go to door number 3 then. Oh, 3, I already got that, right? Alright, the element foil is in place. You're just gonna shut this. Locker. Okay, this one is idiot. Locker. Alright, let's go to number 4. Oh, this is where I came from. Number 2 then, number 2. Alright, the aluminum foil is in place. If I turn it off, it's 4985. 4985. 4 9 8 5. Yeah, completed. Ah, piece of cake. Wow, good job. That was pretty impressive. Oh, the cassette. There's something in there. Cassette tape. Small cassette tape. Okay. Can I put in here? Are you trying to put that cassette into the telephone? You really might as well give up now. It's not going to work. The lid to the cassette tray doesn't open. Oh. I can't get the cassette into this phone. Okay, so let's try another phone. How about the one with the pin on it? A phone. Is it connected? Or a phone? Well, that's no good. I can't connect to anything. Something that looks like a metal pin in the tape deck. I need to get that lid open to get it out. Alright. So, not this one then. Maybe the one on room 4? Huh? Where'd you get that tape? This? Oh, I found it in the locker in room 2. Really? Well, That could be pretty important. Yeah, I agree. I was thinking about putting in the phone. I don't think this is gonna work. The cassette bay won't open. You could try and force it, but maybe you should check on the other phones in other rooms before you do that. Yeah, you might be onto something. Oh! Oh, I think I know. Wait. I'm gonna go back to room no. 1. Where should I call next? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm gonna try calling room 2. This appears to be the internal line button. 2 must mean room 2. Maybe this will connect to Alice? Let's give it a shot. Oh, it rings. Who is it? Oh, hey Alice, so you are there. Sigma, is that you? Yeah. Where are you calling from? Room 1. That's right, next door. Why did you call me? You could just walk. Wait a minute. What's wrong? There's something on the display. It says 25 asterisk asterisk. 25, okay. 25. Do you think it's a clue? Well, I'm going to look around this room a little more. I'll see you later. Alright, so let's open the 4 and call room 4. The internal line button. I bet 4 means that one connects to room 4. That's the room 5 then, right? Might as well try pressing it. Who's this? Just me. Better than justice, I suppose. Really? You can do better than that. I'm hanging up. Come on, wait. What do you want? And where are you calling from? Room 1. Huh. I guess they have some kind of internal line. Seems like it. So what is it you... Huh? What's this? Agricola 92. 2592. I didn't know you were into German-style board game farming simulation. Whoops, I mean asterisk 92. How on earth did you get those two mixed up? That's what it says on the phone display. .92, 2592. Maybe it's a clue. Anyway, I'm going to get back to searching this room. Call me if you find anything else. Alright. 2592. Oh. This is room 3. The announcer. No tape has been inserted. The answering machine will not function. What does that mean? Oh, okay. Where should I call next? Okay. So, I need to put the cassette... No! I need to put the cassette inside room 3. No. Oh, it's broken. A phone. There's a spot in what would fit a small cassette tape. The tape's probably for the answering machine, but the lid's open. If the lid is open, maybe I can put the cassette I've got in there. I should give it a try. Putting the cassette in now. I have to close the lid. Okay. There's a small cassette tape inside an answering machine. Alright. So I'm gonna call room 3 again. There's 2 ways to call room 3 now. There's the button and the extension number that I just found. I'm gonna 52592. Ba. Congratulations! That voice. Oh, this is 0.
Looks like you found the answer. The number you just entered is the number for the phone in the 3rd room. The buttons here on the top of the phone are just shortcuts. That means all other phones have actual numbers too. Though I guess that's not really important. Anyway, you're calling room 3 right now.
Room 3, then that means...
Since you're so clever, I'm sure you figured it out by now. But yes, you're right, I'm speaking to you from a pre-recorded tape. So you can grasp me all the questions you like, but I won't be able to answer them. I'm afraid this little talk is going to be a bit one-sided. Then again, it's going to be a very little talk, because I only have one thing to tell you. Have a look at the left screen above the phone. The answer you're looking for is hidden there. What answer, you ask? Well, I can hop through with that one. Bye! Have a nice race!
Left. 2652. There we are. 2652 on a 4-digit number. What am I supposed to do with this? 2652. I guess I should take enter it somewhere. Okay. There is no phone number associated with this button. Okay. 2652. Let's see if these do anything. Oh, it opened. There's some kind of pin in there. Okay, let's see. A small metal pin. Where do I put this? I already got that pin thing, so I can close the lid, right? Okay. Safe. Looks like one of these ambidextrous. I wonder if I can open it the same way. Let's try entering the passcode. No, it's gonna need another passcode. Yeah, what should I do? The one that needs a lock. There's a keyhole on top of the panel. I think the pin or something might fit in there. Yeah. What was that noise? Maybe I can type stuff in now. Okay. I'm gonna try the one I just found. 2 6 5 2. No. How about 2 9? No, wait. 2 5 9 2. No. What should I do? Locker? Yeah, lower right. Yeah, it's too late for that. Part of the bed has been ripped. I think it's supposed to indicate which part of the poster we scratch off. Yeah. 3472. The desk. The top is made of glass. Alright. I cannot interact with it anymore since we opened this chip. Anything else? Looks like there isn't anything else in there. Yeah, it's empty. Alright. That says locker. There's nothing inside. Nothing here. Oh wait, I'm such an idiot. One. Oh wait, what was it again? One. Can I look at the archives? Poster? Oh, not that one. Oh no, it's room 4 supposed to be in. Room 4 is where the poster is, sorry. Alright. So look at the poster again. 1689. Yeah, I forgot. 1689. 1689. 1689. One, 6, 8, 9. Wait. 1, 6, 8, 9. Wait, is that 1, 6, 9, 8? Okay, I'm not gonna take any chances this time. Okay. Room 4. Alright. Touchpad, memo. 1, 6, 8, 9. But that's not it. I don't get it. 3472. Should be correct. Okay. 1, 3 plus 3, 6. 2 plus 6, 8. 3 plus 6, 9. Is it the other way around? 9, 8, 6, 1. Because it's reverted. It's a fucking mirror image. Oh, that's why. Yes, it opened. Okay, I got a password. Oh. This is just like the code we saw in the Embedex. Okay, stun star sun. I mean, it's a different code, of course, but it's very similar. Stun star sun. It's probably opens the safe. You found a safe password. Okay. Star star sun. Okay. Okay, sun, star, sun. Completed. Okay. This is the file. Alright, yes, it opened. Man, what good is a victory dance when there's no one there to see it? I'm lonely. Oh well, I'll just have a look inside. Okay, so you found the gold file. To view it, visit the secret tab in the archive. Alright, but that doesn't get me out. This is good and all, but... the desk, the top is made of glass. Huh? It's locked again. The input thing is turned off too. Why did that happen? Alright. What if I do... No, it fails too. What should I do? I'm gonna look at the secret safe quarters. Yeah. Primary chromatic door. There are a total of 7 varieties of chromatic doors in the known area game facility, one for each of the following colors: cyan, magenta, yellow, red, green, blue, and white. The primary chromatic doors will open at a specific time. Participants can see how much time is left until the primary door is open by pressing the button on both sides of their bracelet. Secondary chromatic door. Several conditions must be met by the group that enters the primary door in order for the secondary door to open. There must be 2 pair bracelets and 1 solo bracelet. The colors all have 3 bracelets, must together form either the color of the door they are trying to enter or its complementary color. That's kind of hard to remember though, so let's look at it like it is instead. Red and blue, open the magenta. Red, green and green, magenta. Green and red, yellow. Blue and blue, yellow. Blue and green, cyan. Red and red, cyan. Alright. EU stands for erotic units. EU is a system developed to measure a combination of physical, emotional, and situation attractiveness. It ranges from 0 to 20, when 20 might be Marilyn Monroe and 0 might be Gilbert Gottfried. For the curious, Danny Trejo states 16 EU. Just being sexy does not guarantee a high EU rating. Not to be confused with some competing system of hotness or sexy-ability, the EU system weighs a number of factors such as practicality, sustainability, emotional investments, and the bias of the observer. Women with a high EU rating have usually mastered the art of the tease. I don't know why this is a thing. It looks like a lie. The EU system. Grandpa videos. A collection of films that Tenmyoji has gathered. Their content isn't really explicit per se, but they still aren't really appropriate for someone Quark's age. It should be noted that the term does not imply the video contains grandpas or grandpa-like actors. Okay. Sigma's cat problem part 1. Sigma has a strange verbal and possibility psychological tic which causes him to make cat puns whenever he talks about cats. The cause of this behavior seems to be an experience he had as a child. When Sigma was in preschool, there was a deserted house near his school that everyone called the Cat Mansion. He would always love cats, so every day he would visit the Cat Mansion and give the cats that lived there some of his lunch. One day he realized that he could understand what the cats were saying to one another. A magical black cat appeared and told him that it has given him his gift in exchange for giving food to his fellow. But the magical cat said, to be continued, you can never tell anyone about your gift, the magical black cat warned. If you do, you'll be cursed. But young Sigma was so happy about his newfound ability that he slipped and told the girl about it, so the black cat cursed him. His curse was to speak only at cat puns for the rest of his life. Fortunately for him, a magical white cat came along soon afterward, felt the curse was a little too harsh and lessened it so that he would only talk in cat puns when he talked about cats, and they live happily ever after. Phone. A device that converts sound into electrical signal and transmit them over a wire so they can be decoded and played back on the other end. It's useful for speaking to people who are far away. The invention of the telephone is generally credited to Alexander Graham Bell in 1876, but there is dispute in some circles as to whether or not this is the truth. In the game, there's also a phone in one of the cabins. I can't call outside of the facility, of course, but what if you try something like 5309 or 6969? Under number might do other things, so give it a try. 5309 or 6969. Alright, I'm gonna try that. Five, 3, 0, wait, 0, 9. Jenny. Hello, can I help you? Hey, I got your number on the wall. Huh? She hung up. Woman's voice. Ready for the time of your life, sweetheart? Only $24.95 a minute. That's a little too rich for my blood, thanks. Okay. I thought it was a legit flu. No. I think it connected, but I don't hear anything. Oh, okay, because it's the recorded. The recording is over, so it plays the tape. Okay, so I'm gonna try something. 2, 5, 9, 2. Okay. 2, 6, 5, 2. 5. No, I cannot do 0 in here. I'm gonna talk to everyone if I can. Oh no, I cannot talk to them directly. The desk, the top is made of glass. There's 4 different panels on the wall in front of the desk. Wait, what if... Two, 9, 5, 2. Level place attached to another kind of mirror, some sort of red dash displayed on it. Putting in the numbers, no good. I guess it won't open anymore. 652. No phone. Doesn't look like there's anything else. Yeah. Nothing here. Looks like the two patterns spells out locker when they put on top of each other. Yeah, you know, there were other puzzles like this in the other rooms. The stuff I found with the glass desk helped me open the locker. So I guess this is like a clue for another clue. Maybe they're trying to say that this puzzle and the locker are related. I don't need this clue, it's so silly. Part of it has been ripped. Wait, I'm gonna check the poster again until, what if... Six, 189. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try a different combination with those numbers because the first time I did what the game told me that gave me the hidden path, but now I want the way out. So it's gonna be 6. I'm gonna try. So 6, 1, 8, 9. Oh, the number of the wait. 1, 6, 8, 9. 1, 6, 9, 8. Okay. All right. I think I got it. Okay. No, I don't want it. I don't want this. I don't want this. Back. Okay. So the first is left leg. Left leg, left arm. Right, left leg, left arm, right leg. Is that it? Yeah. So it's gonna be 8169. Yeah. Okay, so 8169. Ah! So maybe 9 6 1 8. I know I have that. I mean, I'm so frustrated. The 1689 is supposed to work. I don't know why it doesn't work. 3 plus 3 6, 2 plus 6 8, 3 plus 6 9. I don't get it at all. I think I'm gonna need a break because I'm getting hungry, and when I'm hungry I don't work well. Man. What should I do? What should I do? Circle, star, diamond, triangle. Yeah, I got this. Alright, I'm looking into a guide, but even the guide doesn't know why it is, because yeah, 1619 doesn't work. If you use it backwards, you use the blue password because, okay. But the game creators decided that the best solution to this puzzle is to flip the numbers upside down and you get the... Oh, wait. It's 1986, but I'm trying to find the logical explanation why it is so. Because the answer is 1986. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why it says some numbers are flipped. Whoa, so this number works too. The color is different though. Is it because the 6... Oh wait. I think I know the reason why. I'm gonna double check. Okay, the color is different though. I'm gonna check it on it later. But it's still open, right? Yeah, it's still open. Okay, good. Perfect. Yeah, alright. The triangle is upside down, and if I check correctly, okay, I'm gonna confirm. This is bullshit, by the way. This is game developer bullshit right here. They make it too difficult. I just want to make sure. Yeah. See? The arm on the pinup poster is up. So it looks like a 6. But it's incorrect because it when she's laying down, her arms are down. So the 9 becomes a 6. The 6 became a 9 when her arm is down, and the triangle is pointing downwards. But on the desk, the point of the triangle is upwards. So 6 is 9 and 9 is 6. This is stupid! I understand the logic now. Alright. But funny how the playthrough I used to check the answer didn't figure that part out. But yeah. Let's look at it. So let's open and use the... Look at the screen. Sun, moon. Okay. This one's different. The shapes are different. Sun replacement. Sun, moon. Pretty sure it's the same too. I better make sure to remember that. Yeah, on the password. Thank you. Sun, moon. Oops, someone left a book about cats sitting meow. Sun, moon. Alright. Aha! More files, a key, and some sort of key card. Oh, yes, nice. Perfect. Okay. Aha, unlocking successful. I wonder what's inside this time. Wait a minute. If I look through the stuff here without telling Fi and Alice, they might be suspicious later. You took something where we weren't looking. Yeah, those are the two bad sides I really don't want to be on. I think I'll just go get them before I go through it. Well, that was easy enough. Hey, what's this? Did you open this, Sigma? Yeah, who else could have? Why did you tell us sooner? What? Forget about it, Alice. Let's just see what's in there. What's this thing? A map! Yeah, it's a map. This is the warehouse. There's the 9 door. Then there's the chromatic door. We open the cyan door, we go straight, and then we take a right. And then we can go all the way up. And if they use the chromatic, the magenta, takes to another hallway, goes to another room. And the yellow goes into another room. So cyan and yellow connects at some point. Magenta will connect later because there are more rooms. Like if there's a room there, there's a room there, and then there's like a hallway where yellow connects with yellow, and then there's another room here, and then it goes up. This is only one warehouse. A map! It says floor A! We can look at it more later. There's more stuff in the safe. Why don't we get all of it before we start going through it? Good idea. Looks like we've got a card. Whoop! Make that 2 cards. Ambidex room, son. This is one of the cards from the AB rooms. See, it says Ambidex room right there. So it does. Then we can use these to open the AB room. Yes! But how are we supposed to get back there? The door to the warehouse is still locked. I think the answer to that question is in the safe. Check out this note. There are a few more rules for you. Once you open the door, you can hop through it as much as you like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even eye carrot keep you from going in and out of them. Any color of bracelet can go through them and as many people as you like. But, you have to escape before you can take advantage of these free reign rules. Once you've activated a chromatic door and gone through it to the puzzle beyond, it won't let you go back until you've solved the puzzle. I see. So once we can get out of the crew quarters, we can head back to the warehouse, right? Yeah, seems like it. And this key is how we're going to get out of here. Right. So the key will open the door at the end of the hallway. Key found in the safe. Yeah, let's go. Wait, what about this book on the top of the safe? Huh? Oh, it's a book about cats. Do we have time for that right meow? Meow? Sorry, it's sort of, I guess you could call it a tick. I've had it since I was young. I wish I was just kitten, but I can't control it. It's not dangerous though. You're perfectly fine. Not dangerous? Huh. ... Anyway, the book's called Schrodinger's Cat. Don't you mean Schrodinger's cat? Oh, you heard of it? I think it would be harder to find someone who hasn't heard of it. For real? Do you know what it is too, Alice? Of course I do. I was just wondering why this book was here. So what is Schrodinger's cat? It's a quantum physics true experiment. It's a quantum physics. It's a quantum physics thought experiment. The box probably discusses the principle of the experiment the book probably discusses the principle the experiment talks about in more depth. see, Erwin Rudolf Joseph Alexander Schrödinger was a scholar of theoretical physics in Austria. He was born in 1887 and... Wait! Is this going to be a long story? Yes. Thought so. How about we talk about it later then? I mean, we just found the key that'll get us out of here. You do have a point there. Yes, he does. We should leave now. What's wrong with my voice? All right, let's go. Okay. It's here. Lock. The lock for the door. Right now it says lock. You guys ready? I'm going to open the door. Okay. I'm ready. Go for it. Alright then. 3, 2, 1. Open. You found it. Alright, now we're here. We move all the way to here. Up, up, up. We made our way down the hallway. And at the end of waiting for us, everyone else. Hey, looks like the gang's all here. What's up?
Nothing's up. We left our room, headed left.
And ended up here.
Sigma, let me see that map you found earlier.
Yeah, I noticed it too, that all the rooms are gonna converge and they're gonna end up together. Right. And the other room, yellow, goes there, goes there. Oh, no matter which door we took, all of them led back
That's
here.
the same as the map we found in the lounge.
The lounge?
Oh, we found something like that too. Our room was an infirmary.
That's so. We found ours in the crew quarters.
Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information.
Okay.
No. There's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
Okay. Elevator goes down. Can only go down.
What the? Oh, this is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too.
Red.
The one on the left is green. The one in the middle is blue. And the one on the right is red.
Are these chromatic doors? Look, there's a box here. It looked like the ones we saw earlier.
Lock, huh? Yeah. One budge.
Yeah, just like the other doors. No good trying to force it open, I suppose.
Is something wrong, Alice? You've been staring at your bracelet.
Oh. No, I'm fine. But it looks like my guess was right. The numbers have changed.
Numbers? Oh yeah, the time left. Prepare. 2 hours and 6 minutes. Looks like 2 hours and 6 minutes.
Ah, for fuck's sake. You telling me we're gonna have to just sit around here for another 2 hours?
No. Looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Clover, how about you show him that note we found?
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Okay.
Huh? Was it something about supplementary rules? Because we found a note just like that.
Yeah.
It was in the infirmary.
Yeah, we found one too. It was in the safe in the crew quarters. Here are a few more rules for you. Once you open the door, you can hop through as much as you like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open the door, even if I can't going up there, any color of bracelet can go through them as many people as you like. But you have to escape before you can take the advantage of the free ring rule. Once you activate the chromatic door and gone through the puzzle beyond, it won't let you go back until you solve the puzzle. If that's true, then we can all go back the way we came and get into the warehouse.
I don't think Zero's saying we can. I think he's saying we have to. Otherwise, what's the point of that key card?
You mean this? The Ambidex room key.
We found some too.
That makes 6 then. 1 for each AB room.
Let's head back to the warehouse.
So when Zero says jump, we say how high, huh?
If you don't like it, stay here. Stupid angry mutt watching the door sounds about right.
Asshole. Better hope I don't have rabies, you self-satisfied old turd.
Well, what's it going to be? Are you going to go back with us? Or are you staying here by yourself?
All right, fine. I'm going.
Going up. Now at floor A. Now we're walking back. Crew quarters.
So, this is the crew quarters, huh?
Just as the note said. We had no trouble getting in here.
That means we can go to the infirmary or the lounge.
Yeah, we can check out any of them.
Nice.
Hey, look, Grandpa! They got a poster of a lady in here! It looks like the ones you got back home!
Aha!
This one's pretty hot. I think we're talking at least 14, maybe even 15 EU.
EU?
Agreed.
I sure would like to take it home with me. Unfortunately, I don't think this is really the time for that. Let's keep moving.
Whoa, hold on. Grandpa? Since when were they buddies? Or had they always been that close? In other words, they'd known each other before the Nonary game, and if Quark was calling Tenmyoji Grandpa, maybe they were even related. Alice and Clover seems to be close too. Just how many of these people knew each other already?
Let's go, buddy. I can't wait to get out of here and back to my, Grandpa videos?
Grandpa videos.
Oh, you mean the ones you keep in the locked cabinet?
Shh! You're being too loud, Quark. You have to say these things quietly.
Alright, so now we're out. Warehouse A. To Milkman Go Comedy. Zero the Third is here.
Oh, you're finally done? You were taking so long, I hopped off for a little nap.
For yawning? Really? You're just a computer program. You don't get tired.
Hey, B.O. My temper's got a hair trigger, and you're awfully close to pulling it. So I'd watch my mouth if I were you. Otherwise...
Well, do you really need me to spell it out?
Forget it.
That's a good boy. Alrighty, let's get back to what we were talking about earlier. Namely,
How do you get more BP?
We go into the AB rooms, right? Look. We've got some keys for them right here. Kay and Quark have 2 each, so we got 6 altogether.
But who goes into what room?
That doesn't really matter. Anybody can go into any room.
But there are only 6 rooms.
Didn't I tell you? The 2 members of a pair share the same destiny.
Then you mean both members of a pair need to go into the same room?
Yes, yes, yes.
What do we do after we go into the room?
Play a game. Just like it says on the door. You play the Ambidex game!
The Ambidex game.
Wait, what's ambidex supposed to mean anyway?
I would guess it's short for ambidextrous. Most use the word to refer to the ability to use both of one's hands, instead of favoring the left or right. But it can also be taken to mean someone who is duplicitous or two-faced.
It's a game of betrayal, then.
Well, yes, I guess you could put it that way.
Then what's the nonary game?
That refers to the whole enchilada. The nonary game is a game where you try to open the number 9 door and escape. The Ambidex game is just a mini game you play as part of the larger one. Make sense?
Yeah.
Like hell. This shit is confusing.
Is it? Or is it that you're just a few carrots short of a bushel? What do you think?
Arrogant little bastard.
Well, that's just how I am. So you better get used to it. Now, could I have you all move to the AB room, please? I'll give you more specifics once everyone's inside. I think it'll probably be easier to understand that way.
Okay, Quark and myself gave each one card to Luna, Alice, and Tenmyoji. Then we headed into the AB rooms. There wasn't really any discussion about who would go in which door, but Fi and I found ourselves heading towards the leftmost room. Looks like everybody else has gone in already. Think we should head into?
Why are you asking me? Just hurry up and get in there.
Okay, okay.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What? This game's got a time limit too? Wait.
Something wrong?
No, nothing. There's no one here.
What are you talking about? Of course there isn't anyone here.
Well, yeah, I know,
Let's get inside.
Yeah, right. Now we're back in the same elevator.
This looks just like the room we woke up in.
Well, yeah, everybody solved the puzzle the same way. Yeah. Well, there's one thing that's different.
That screen.
Yeah. Looks like there's something on it. The Ambidex game will now begin. To enter your vote, please touch the start button on your screen. Once you have entered your vote, the door will lock automatically. It will not open again until the polling period has finished.
Shit! What the hell are you doing, you idiot?
What? I just pressed the start button.
Did you even read what it said? Once you press that button, it locks the door for 40 minutes. Now, thanks to your stupid ass, we're stuck in here for almost an hour.
Oh, really?
Yes, really.
Hey! Looks like everybody's closed their AB gates.
AB gate?
That's the door to the AB room, silly. You're in the AB room right now. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be continuing my earlier explanation.
Now, let's get this party started! tell you about the AB game. Since it's a game, you're obviously going to have an opponent. But it's not like this is a battle royale where you just fight everybody. Each round will be a one-on-one battle. Mono a mono, or mono a womano. Well, there are 2 people in each pair, aren't there?
So it'll be more of a 2-on-1 battle, I guess.
Now, I imagine you're all wondering who your opponent is going to be. It's actually really easy. You'll be competing against whoever you paired up with to go through the chromatic doors.
For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with Alas and went through the cyan door, didn't they? That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Alas.
And it goes the other way, too. Alas's opponent will be Siggy and Fido. Obviously, that means Potassium and Clevo's enemy will be...
Potassium! You decide to call us Potassium just because we name ourselves Cake. Cleaver against Amildi.
And Cleo and Quirk's enemy will be Mooney!
Well, I guess enemy isn't really the right word, is it? After all, if you choose ally, then they're your ally.
What? Don't get it? Well, don't worry. Just listen while Zero the Third explains it all.
First, I want everybody to focus on the screen on the device in the back of the room. You should see A, ally, and B, betray on it. Do you?
Yep.
All you guys have to do is pick! Just pick one of those easy options!
Ally or betray?
Your BP will go up or down, depending on what you pick. It's a little complicated, and some of you are a little slow. So, I made this handy chart.
The plus and minus are from your point of view.
Okay, so if I pick ally and our opponent picked ally, we gain 2 points. If we pick ally and they pick betray, we lose 2 points. If we pick betray and they pick ally, we gain 3 points. And if we both pick betray, we get nothing. So this is like the prisoner's dilemma. Are you gonna snitch on your friend first?
So, let's say you choose ally, and so does your opponent. You'll get 2 BP, and so will they.
And you'll all get a nice warm, fuzzy feeling inside.
We call that
the best pals outcome. Just puts a smile on your face, doesn't it?
Next is what you get if you choose ally, but your opponent chooses to betray. If that happens, you lose 2 BP, and they get 3. We call that the stupid jerk face outcome.
Somebody did that to me. I'd skin them and stew them with some taters. The third choice is the opposite of that. It's when you choose betray, but your nice, innocent opponent chooses ally. This time, you're the one who gets 3 BP, and they're the one who loses 2.
We call that the serves them right outcome. I mean, what were they thinking? Choosing ally was a stupid choice, and there's nothing for you to feel guilty about. And finally, the very last scenario. This is when you choose betray, and so does your opponent.
If that happens, neither of you gets or loses anything. Absolutely 0 change in BP. Boring. We call this the why even bother outcome. As the game master here, this is the situation I want to avoid the most.
Yeah, because they want us to get out, but if you play nice throughout the game and you get along, there's no need for us to be greedy. And like, because if everybody picks ally all the time, all we have to do is play the game 3 times. And then we're out. because yeah, if you want to play if you want to get out quick, yeah, you play betray, but you betray your ally. You betray your ally twice, and you get out quicker. But yeah, you see.
You're probably wondering about the pairs, aren't you? Well, let me explain. Remember how I told you that both people in a pair share a destiny? Well, that applies here, too. The two of you only get one vote. You get to choose once between ally or betray. That doesn't mean you split your points, though. You both get 3 points, or lose 2 points, or whatever.
In other words, what you see on this chart is what you get.
Okay, then. I think that about does it for the basic rules. Well, actually, there's a little bit more, but
It'll just have to wait, I guess.
What? Why does it have to wait?
Hush now. It'll be okay.
No, it won't.
30 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Anyway, I gotta hop along now. Don't do something harebrained and wait until the last minute. You got plenty of time, so think it out. Bye-bye now. Have a nice trust.
Man, what are we going to do?
About the AB game?
Yeah. Should we choose ally or betray?
Yeah, it's a tough call. This is really kind of an interesting game. Seems like it's based on the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah, that's what I just said, the prisoner's dilemma. What's that?
You've never heard of it?
I do, but apparently Sigma doesn't.
It's a thought experiment that uses game theory to examine why people do or don't cooperate. Let's say Apple and Banana have committed a serious crime.
Yeah? Apple and Banana?
I just gave them the first names I thought of. They don't mean anything. Anyway, Apple and Banana are caught by the police and sent off to separate cells far away from one another. In other words, there's no way for them to contact each other. And they're not like telepaths or something. So that's the setup. You following me?
Yeah, keep going.
So, a detective shows up. He visits each cell and tells them both exactly the same thing. Goes something like this.
You can both clam up if that's what you want. We're gonna have to put you both in the slammer for 2 years if you do. Now, if you flip on your pal over there, tell me everything. I can get your sentence reduced to 1 year. That means your buddy will serve 15, but that ain't your problem. Of course, if he decides to spill the beans, it goes the other way. He gets 1 year, and you get to spend 15 years eating government cheese. You're probably wondering if both of you confess. Well, I can shave off a little time for saving you trouble, but you'll still both do 10 years.
Okay, so if they shut up, they go in for 2 years. If one of them snitches, they get 1 year, the other get 15. And if both of them confess, they get 10.
So, Puck, what's it gonna be? You gonna give me what I want? Or you gonna keep that trap shut? Of course, I told your partner the same thing I just told you. I wonder if you can trust him to keep the cat in the bag. No rush. Give you plenty of time to think about it.
So that's the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah. What would you do? Say you were in Apple or Banana's shoes.
Well, if my erstwhile criminal associate Banana is going to keep his mouth shut, then the best choice for me is to spill the beans. That way only I serve 1 year. But what if he confesses too? Then the smart thing would be for me to do the same. After all, if he cuts a deal and I don't, then I'll spend 15 years in prison. If I confess, I can shave 5 years off of that. Then it seems that the best choice is always going to be to confess.
Interesting. But you're forgetting something important.
Which
that
is?
Banana will be thinking the same thing. So you'll both confess, and you'll both end up serving 10 years. Do you get it? If you both trusted each other, then neither of you would have served more than 2 years. But because you both made the decision based on your own self-interest, you're gonna spend 8 more years in prison. In other words, the logical decision leads not only to a less desirable outcome on the group level, but also a pretty shitty situation on the personal level, too. You see now? The A-B game is the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah, they are pretty much the same thing. If we trust Alice, we can both increase our BP by 2. But if we don't trust each other, in the long run, it won't benefit either of us.
Yeah, but this is where it gets interesting. Let's say for a moment all 9 of us are on one team. Who would we be playing against?
0, of course.
Right. So we can assume the 9 of us are fighting 0 in the AB game. If you look at it that way, what would we want to do to beat him? Just look at the point totals. Say we all picked Ally. What would our total points be?
Well, 2 times 9 is 18, so 18 points.
Okay. Now let's say one of the pairs chooses Betray.
The pair who pick Betray will get 3 points each, so in total they have 6 points. But the solo they Betray will have 2 points subtracted, so the total gain from that game will only be 4 points. The other 2 groups would choose Ally for that round, right? So for the other team, you'll get 6 each, which will give you 2 times 6 is 12, plus 4, 16 points total.
So what does that tell you?
If we consider all 9 of us to be on the same team, we need to all always choose Ally to get the most points. If even one person chooses Betray, the total point we get goes down.
Exactly. In this game, if each individual acts for the benefit of the whole group, everyone benefits. But if everyone starts looking out for themselves, it'll impact the group negatively. And eventually, it'll impact them negatively too. If all of us choose Betray, then the group gets 0 points. Ultimately, nobody benefits, not even the individual. In other words, selfish but logical decisions hurt everyone, and they hurt you.
Okay, I think I get it. What you're saying is that I should pick Ally.
No, I mean the opposite.
Huh?
If you're going to make the most logical choice here, the only option is Betray.
What? Why? You just explained why that was a terrible idea.
No, I didn't. It's not the prisoner's solution. It's the prisoner's dilemma. Even though there's an outcome where everybody's happy, the choice you'd have to make for that outcome isn't the rational one. You want to pick it, but you can't. A dilemma. If we choose Ally, and Alice does too, then yes, it'll be great. All 3 of us will get 2 points. That would be ideal, obviously. And it would help everybody. But what if Alice chooses Betray?
Our BP will go down to 1.
Right. And if that happens, we're screwed. So
20 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
unless we can be certain that Alice will choose Ally, we don't have a choice. We have to choose Betray. Unfortunately, we don't have any way to know that for certain. That means we have to make the rational choice. It would be great to make the right choice, but we can't.
Hey, did you just say we're screwed? If you don't mind telling me, what did you mean by that? I'm guessing something happened if our BP is 0, right? I mean, the way you said it sure makes it seem like something's going to happen. Do you know something? You do know something. What are you hiding? Yeah, you know, there's something weird about you for the moment we met. I mean, for starters, how'd you know my name?
Oh, knock it off. This is getting old.
I don't care if it's getting ancient. This is important. I don't know you, but you seem to know me somehow. The only explanation I can think of that makes any kind of sense is that you're working with Zero.
What about you?
What?
Are you working with Zero?
Me? Why would you think that?
You're too calm. You wake up trapped in some kind of twisted game and it doesn't even faze you? That hardly seems normal.
Oh, come on. I could ask you the same thing.
Don't change the subject. We're talking about you. Maybe you actually do know me.
What? Where the hell did that come from? Look, I already told you I've never seen you before in my life. There's some flashes, some images, I don't know what they are.
Sigma.
Huh? Flashback?
Just let it go. Our time's up. This is it.
I'm solo and there's 2 minutes left.
Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks. You know we're about to die, but you still stuck with me. So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
And she hugs me. And then there's an explosion on something that looks like the moon. Are we on the moon? Or is it the desert? Are we still in Nevada? What was that?
What's wrong?
I saw...
Saw what?
The explosion.
Explosion?
I think there's a bomb somewhere in this building. Not sure, but it sounded like it was on a timer. You and I were trying to stop it, but we couldn't do anything, and
Whoa, Sigma! Calm down! What are you talking about? What is it now?
My head!
It hurts?
Yeah.
You know, you said it hurt when you first woke up in the AB room, too.
It didn't just hurt. It felt like it was going to explode.
Are you alright?
I think so.
Maybe you should rest a little.
Yeah, maybe I could just lay my head on your lap. No, not gonna work.
Of course. I shouldn't have worried. ...
Fi and I spent the rest of the time until the door opened in silence. The AB game was forgotten as I tried to make sense of what I've seen. Had it been real in any way? Or was it just a hallucination brought on by stress, or maybe some strange drug they dosed me with while I was out? It had seemed real, though. Was it a premonition? I had to stifle a bark of laughter at the top. Seeing the future, this wasn't some crappy sci-fi novel. This was real life. Things like that didn't happen. I was just tired. The stress of the nonary game was probably getting to me the more than Fi thought. I was tired and I was emotional. The hallucination was strange, but really it was perfectly understandable. But what if I wasn't losing it? What if I was fine? What if it hadn't been an hallucination? I sat there for what felt like hours, my mind running in circles.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Oh. This is interesting. Oh man, so that means if you cannot enter your booth, or not in a position to vote, or if you're dead, you're automatically ally? What the hell was that?
What? Do you need a translator? If you don't vote fast enough, then it'll set your vote to ally. Make sense? Or do I need to use smaller words?
So if you plan to pick ally, then you don't even really need to go into the AB room.
I guess not. We're already in here, though. So we might as well figure out what we're gonna do. What's it gonna be, Sigma? Ally or betray?
Why are you even asking? You made it pretty clear that we should choose betray.
Well, I didn't say should. I just said we didn't really have a choice.
That's the same thing.
It's completely different. The former is an active opinion. The latter is just passive information.
Whatever, you still want to betray, right?
Yeah.
Then why did you ask me? So we never really finished our conversation from earlier. You said that we'd be screwed if our BP dropped to 1. Why did you mean by that? What did you mean by that? Is something going to happen if our BP gets to 0 or something? Thanks.
We die.
What?
If our BP drops to 0, we die. The needles in our bracelets activate.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, how the hell do you know that? 0 never said anything about that.
I don't know. I swear, I don't. I know somehow. There's just this feeling I've got. Like, that's what'll happen.
Oh, come on. That again? You fed me the same line when I asked you why you knew my name. How can you know all these things when there's no way on Earth... Oh, flash. The same images. Wait, did you see it?
What?
Did you have some sort of, I don't know, premonition?
What? What the hell are you talking about? You sounded like a crazy person the first time, too.
Then you haven't.
Seriously, Sigma, are you okay? I think there's something wrong with you.
This was wrong. Phi was supposed to be acting strange, not me. Instead, here she was asking me if I was okay, but... What if it wasn't just her? What if I was losing it too? I groaned. My head felt awful. It was like someone had thrown my brain in a food processor and hit puree.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Hey, it's almost time. What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then
No, I'm fine. I'll do it.
You're gonna choose betray, right?
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Alright. Take it away.
30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
I stood in front of the selection screen and took a deep breath. This was it. I ran over my option one last time. There was only one possible choice. Okay, this is where I pick. So, are we gonna follow Phi and work as a team? Or am I gonna do the right thing and pick ally? Cause I trust everyone. I'm so naive. Goody goody two shoes. So, I decided before I started the stream that my first playthrough would be like every partner is the same color as me and we're going to the complement color, and every time I'm gonna be in the AB room I'm gonna pick ally. Vote has been recorded. Please wait.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
Because it doesn't matter what I choose either way, because I'm gonna come back and complete every timeline in the flowchart.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Sorry, Phi. I hope you're not too mad. As Fi and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running towards the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer.
What the hell were you thinking? Did you hear anything I said?
Yeah, I was, and yeah, I did.
Then?
Well, I want to believe in Alice.
It's not really a rational decision.
I know.
Yo, what's up? Siggy! Fido! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
All right.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally,
Let's get ready to rock!
Ambidex Game! Round 1! The results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
K Clover betray ally. Dio Luna ally. Sigma Phi ally. Betray! Ah! Alice betrayed. So Dio and Quark ally with Luna, and they both went fine, but then Myoji betrayed K and Clover. And okay. So results: K6, Clover 6, then Myoji 1. Dio 5, Quark 5, Luna 5, Sigma 1, Phi 1, Alice 6.
Here are the results from your game.
Well, you know what? Just because we picked Betray doesn't mean that, and in that timeline she would have picked Betray too. So you see, it's not a constant. It's not set in stone.
Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
6, 6, 1, 5, 5, 1, 6, 1. Hey, Alice! What the hell is this?
Excuse me? I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose Betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well...
an idiot. I get it. Yeah, when you think it like that, like, best case scenario you win 3, worst case scenario you won nothing. But with Ally, like, you win 2 or you lose 2.
An idiot.
Why? Why did you do it?
I can ask you the same question. Why did you do something as stupid as choose Ally?
Why? Haven't you heard of the prisoner's dilemma? The best solution is for all of us to choose Ally.
All of us, huh? Kay and Clover chose Betray too, you know. Yes. I know about the prisoner's dilemma, but everyone picking Ally isn't a reasonable outcome.
Why?
Just look at the results for this round. What do they tell you? You're a pretty tender-hearted guy to trust somebody you just met. Well, maybe tender-headed would be a little more appropriate in this case.
What?
Oh, was that upsetting? My apologies. I'm only trying to warn you.
Alice is right. You made a stupid choice, and thanks to you, our BP is down to 1 now.
God damn it. I set my jaw and stomp away from Alice and Phi. My hands had balled themselves into fists, but my throat was tight and my eyes stung. Why? Why has she done it? Quark, Dio, and Luna's group, on the other hand, seems calm, almost happy.
Thank you. I'm so happy you chose Ally.
No problem.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Dio wanted to pick Betray.
What?
Hey!
Mr. Dio told me to pick Betray so that we could get 3 points. He said we could escape together. If we betrayed you, then we'd have 6 BP. And then, if we betrayed someone in the next round, we'd have 9.
Oh, Dio, is this true?
No, that's not what happened at all.
Kidding! I lied. That was a joke. Mr. Dio would never do something like that.
It was a joke?
Yeah. Man, you really had me going there.
I really surprised you, huh?
So you really were planning to choose Ally all along? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do. Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah, exactly.
I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust, huh?
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
It looked like there had been some sort of argument between Kay, Clover, and Tenmyoji, although whatever it was seems to have resolved itself amicably.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round 1. If there's a round 1, then there's likely a round 2.
Besides, didn't you say the goal of the AB game was to get 9 BP?
Yeah.
That's impossible without a second round.
Yeah, I guess you got a point. You're right. There will be a second round.
When?
I don't know.
Why not?
The voting happens when an AB gate opens. ...
They're already open.
Right you are. So, let me just close them.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 2 of the Ambidex game will be the Moon Round.
Moon Round?
Moon cards will be required to open the gates.
Oh. Moon cards, huh? Does that mean we can't use these cards anymore since they've got suns on them?
Yes, indeedy.
So after that there's gonna be a star round. And after that, like, I think the maximum, until somebody gets a 9, you only need 3 rounds.
Now,
you'll have to look for cards with runes on them.
So, how many times do we play the AB game?
I don't know. As many times as you need to.
It's anybody's guess how long it'll go. But I plan on keeping this party going until somebody opens the number 9 door.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
No. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on!
Aha!
Of course. You could also get stuck just below 9 BP, where every bunny just keeps going back and forth and winning losing points. After all, if there's no bunny with 9 BP, the door can't open. If that happens, you'll just have to continue on to round 3, and round 4, and round 5, round 100, round 2000. You might even go all the way up to round 24,9,004,897. Although, I really, really hope it doesn't come to that.
Can I ask you something?
I don't know. Can you?
There's rules about who can go into the secondary doors, right? Like, you have to have 3 people exactly.
Yeah, so?
Well, what about the number 9 door? Are the rules the same?
There aren't any rules about how many people can go through that door. It could be 1 person, or 2 people, or even all 9 of you. There is one thing though, Siggy. All that stuff about how you have to have 3 people to go through the secondary chromatic doors, maybe it's not 100% true.
What? What do you mean?
Well, you can open the door with just 1 or 2 people if you want.
That's not what you told us.
I didn't want to make things complicated.
Then explain it now.
Just use the bracelets.
Okay. You don't need 3 people. You need 3 bracelets.
What? How?
There's a sort of scanner between the 2 doors. It checks to see if the right people are going through. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's scanning the people.
So, it's scanning the bracelets then?
Ding ding ding!
As long as the scanner sees the right combination of bracelets, it doesn't matter how many people there are!
But wait, hold on a minute. Do these things even come off? Okay, now my bracelets change. Now I'm one pair yellow.
No, yes!
They do indeed.
Then how do I take it off?
Well, there's two ways. The first is to get through the number 9 door in this game. As soon as you're out, the bracelet unlocks all by itself.
What's the second way? Hey, Zero, wake up, will ya? What's the second way?
Oh, B.O. I think you already know.
What?
Do you really want to get rid of that bracelet?
Of course I do!
Oh, well, I see. It's easy. Nothing to it, really.
You die.
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses.
You know what an electrocardiogram is, right?
Yeah.
Technically, it's a machine that graphs the electric current flowing across the myocardium, but you probably know it as the thing in the hospital with the little light that goes beep, 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 beep. When someone dies on a TV show.
Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching. So, when that signal goes away...
The lock on the bracelet releases, right?
Yep. So there you go. The second way. Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off. Apart from that, there's no other way to get the bracelets off. If you try something harebrained, like trying to break them or something, you'll be disobeying the rules. I don't think I need to remind you what happens when you do that. But if you're lucky, you might get to see a few of them come off during the next round.
Oops. I guess it's not going to be very lucky for some of you, huh?
Next round.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Well, do I have to explain everything? Somebody might die during the next round of the AB game.
There. That's pretty clear, right? If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Tenmyaldi. Or Siggy. Oh, or maybe Fido. Or maybe everyone.
What?
Why?
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized. Just like when you break the rules.
I'm pretty sure I already told you what the penalty is.
You mean the needles in our bracelet are gonna activate and we'll die?
Correct, Siggy. Full marks.
So, Fi had been right. But how had she known before Zero told us?
I see. Phi Sigma and I only have 1 BP. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
I took a moment to go over everything in my head. The AB game would continue until someone opened the number 9 door. There were no rules about how many people could or couldn't pass through the number 9 door. That meant it was possible for everyone to escape. The secondary chromatic door could be opened by any number of people so long as you had the right bracelet. The bracelet would only unlock under 2 conditions: if you left the building or if your heart stopped. If your BB hit 0, the needles in your bracelet would activate, killing you.
Oh, one last thing. The next set of chromatic doors you'll be going through are downstairs. You already saw them, right? There should have been 3. Red, blue, and green. That means that to get through, you'll need bracelets in cyan, magenta, and yellow.
But wait! You've already got those bracelets! Have a look! The color's changed, hasn't it?
It did change. I'm yellow now.
So am I.
Still with Alice? Alright. So we'll see if Alice is bloodthirsty. I'm betting my life that she is.
Me too.
Oh, I'm paired with Luna.
It looks like the color wasn't the only thing that changed.
What do you mean?
Well, it looks like our groups have changed too. I was a solo last round, but now it says pair.
Wait. Really? Mine still says solo.
It looks like Luna and I both changed.
Yeah, Tenmyoji now is a magenta pair.
Although I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm the opposite.
Phi is now a solo magenta.
Mine went from pair to solo.
No change here. Still a pair.
Oh, so Dio is a magenta pair. So Dio is with Tenmyoji and Phi.
I guess this must be magenta. Are you two magenta too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Quark, Clover, and I are cyan.
Yeah, K is a pair, a cyan pair.
I think Mr. K and I are pairs. And Miss Clover is a solo?
Yeah.
Looks like it.
When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed.
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too. And of course, it's totally random. No rules or anything! Now, with all of that explained, I must bid you adieu. Sadly, we may never meet again.
What?
Well, there's not really anything for me to facilitate anymore. I mean, you guys are good from here, right? I'll never see you guys again.
Supposed to be sad.
Did you really think I was gonna cry?
No.
Suckers! As if I'd cry over you dummies!
What the? You fucking dick.
You mad? Anyway, good luck. I may be gone, but I'm always watching. Maybe I'll see you again someday. Have a nice tragedy.
Dot dot dot.
That little piece of shit. If I could just get my hands on that little fucker, I'd squeeze him till he popped.
That sounds gross. I don't really want to think about that.
So what happens now? We've still got a while until the chromatic doors open.
42 minutes. Yeah, looks like about 42 minutes.
We should go and see if we can find any other exits. Maybe there's a vent or a disposal chute or something, if there's a chance Zero missed something.
I concur. There's no point in standing around. We lose nothing by looking. And if we find nothing, we can always return and go through the chromatic doors.
Let's split up. 5 minutes would give us a good half hour or so. Let's meet in front of the chromatic doors 5 minutes before they open then. Any objections?
There were none. After some nods and mumbling, they split up and moved up to investigate. I was the only person who stayed behind. Damn. How the hell did I end up here? Why? Why me? Try as I might, I couldn't think of anything I'd done that could have landed me in Zero's game. I didn't piss anyone off, at least not this bad. I didn't owe anybody money, and my family certainly wasn't rich. If anyone was hoping to get a fat ransom payout from me, they were going to be very disappointed. Obviously, I wasn't some kind of genius, nor was I an Olympic athlete, and I certainly hadn't been chosen by God to fulfill some great purpose on his earth. Well, at least if I was, I didn't know it yet. Had I started a fight with a frightening and mysterious new religion? No. Had I hacked into some terrorist group server? No. Had I witnessed an assassination? No. Had I gotten wasted and had one night stand with the mistress of a prominent politician? Well, yes. But it was just this one time. And she was the one who went after me. Anyway, I was just an ordinary college student. If there was a reason I'd been abducted and put in the nonary game, I sure couldn't see it. Why was this happening to me? I thought back to what I'd been doing right before I was taken. The memories were still a bit blurry, but they were there. Yeah, now we're gonna see the flashback. December 25th, 2028. Early morning, California desert. The moon was beautiful. I just finished writing a paper due that day and was heading for my car from the research building. The parking lot was empty and the bright moon cast sharp shadows across the chilly pavement. The last time I looked at the clock, I had said it was 2 in the morning, which meant that today was Christmas Day. So why was I at school typing away feverishly on Christmas? There were 3 reasons. First, my home computer has suddenly decided to eat shit. When I hit the power button, I just got nothing. I didn't have the time to spend all night troubleshooting the stupid thing, so I headed back to campus to use one of the school's machines. Second, the professor in charge of my research group was a Buddhist. Christmas didn't appear to have any sort of significance to him, and part of me couldn't shake the thought that he was trying to make some kind of point. Third, my girlfriend had broken up with me a week before. I'm sorry, I don't think we should see each other anymore. Goodbye. End of quote. All I got was that one cold email. Try as I might, I couldn't even get in touch with her. Of course, that meant I wouldn't be attending the party we'd been planning on going to. Somehow, I didn't think drinking by myself around a bunch of happy couples would really be a good idea. At any rate, I'd stayed up all night to finish my paper and email it off my professor before the sun began to rise. As I walked across the parking lot, I felt light. Perhaps it was the relief of finishing my paper, or perhaps it was the 5 energy drinks I chugged to stay awake. Perhaps it was both. Yeah, because I thought it was a police officer, because it looks at his shirt. There's some sort of pins and some sort of logo on the sleeve. It looks like a badge. There's some a sticker of a grenade, and then there's an anarchy symbol on it. But okay, maybe it's not a cop. But anyway, I slid into my car and stuck the key into the ignition. After only 2 tries, I twisted the key. Nothing happened. Huh? I jiggled the key in the slot and tried again. And again. And again. On the 5th try, the engine made an odd creaking noise like metal on metal and felt silent. God damn it! You stupid piece of shit! I screamed and pounded on the steering wheel, but nothing worked. The console was about to get a visit from my fist when... Okay, now there's more drawing on the shirt, like there's like a pin-up girl and the word bad. Huh? What? What the hell is this? Why is my car smoking? I clawed at the door, and for a moment I thought that it was just my panic and lack of sleep that were keeping me from opening it. It wasn't long before I realized the truth. Shit! Open, goddammit! What was going on? My mind was racing, trying desperately to puzzle out what was happening through a haze of fear and caffeine fueled neuron misfires. That was when I saw it. Just a glimpse into the rearview mirror, but I was certain there was someone behind my car. I spun around as fast as a very tired college student. I spun around as fast as a very tired college student sitting in a car can. This is Zero. This is the same outfit, the same mask, and the same... So if it's the same Zero as the first game, this is Akane. Who's there? My vision started to swim as the smoke filled the car. The more of it I inhaled, the heavier my body felt, and I could already feel the world starting to go dark. The last of my strength failed, and I collapsed sideways into the passenger seat. My eyes slowly drooped closed. And when they opened again, I was in the AB room with Phi. ... Why is this happening to me? I spent a few minutes wallowing in misery. I figure I deserve at least a little self-pity. But even I knew that brooding and whining wasn't going to get me anywhere. Like Kay had said, we need to at least try and find another way out. So I shook my head to clear it, stood up straight and headed off. I could go to the lounge, infirmary, or crew quarters. Where I'm gonna go is to the bathroom, because I've been holding it in for a while now. And yeah, be right back. Don't go anywhere, folks. Okay, I'm back. Decided to make a little little snack to eat. In 10 minutes, it's gonna be ready. So I'm gonna go at the lounge to clear my head. I'm gonna see the lounge for the first time. It's open. So now they see me on the map, the little dot on the map. Here's the lounge. Okay. Lounge.
Oh, hey Sigma.
Phi and Luna are here.
Can I get you a seat?
Are you some kind of waitress?
What do you want?
Clover's here too. What do you mean, what do I want? I just came here to check up on you guys. There's a safe here, there's a globe here, there's some letter on the RL, Daddy, Imle, or 1. So, this is the lounge, huh? There's a bar, there's an old blender, there's some cocktails, a bar, a sofa, and 3 ladies. I feel like in the VIP room.
Can I get you a drink?
You better not be underage.
I turned 21 just the other day.
I see. Well, I guess we could probably have a drink or two then. Unfortunately, as much fun as it sounds like, I don't think it's a very good idea.
Why not?
This isn't really a good time to be getting wasted.
Really? It seems like this sort of thing is exactly what makes people want to drink in the first place.
You've got a point.
Sigma?
I'm just kidding. Besides, I've got a headache. Drinking is probably not the best plan.
It hasn't gone away yet?
Well, it was fine for a while, but now I guess the bastard's back.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm sure if I just leave it alone, it'll go away in a bit. That's how it went before anyway. Has this been happening to anyone else?
What? The headaches?
Uh-huh.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I did get one a bit ago. I feel fine now, though.
What about you, Luna?
You know, I think I did have a bit of a headache earlier. Not me. No headaches here. Well,
what?
It's hard to explain. I just feel kind of weird. Your head feels weird? No. My body feels weird. Like my whole body.
Do you feel kind of numb? I think I've got the same thing. It's kind of like when you fall asleep on top of one of your arms, and then when you wake up, that arm kind of feels like it's not really yours anymore. It's not just my arm, though. My whole body feels kind of numb and foreign.
I don't know. I guess it's kind of like that, but...
Oh, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I know what you mean.
Really?
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine.
That's a not a specific thing to say.
I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Yeah, I think we need to remember that scene, that moment right there. Like, my body doesn't feel like it's mine, like it's foreign, like it's numb, headache, stuff I see that I'm not even sure I've seen before. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe it's because of the anesthetic gas.
The what now?
It might have looked like white smoke. The stuff they used when they abducted you.
Oh, yeah, right.
It seems like we were unconscious for a long time, so it must have been pretty powerful stuff.
You think this might be some kind of side effect?
Well, it could be a side effect, or it could be that it just hasn't worn off completely yet.
Whatever. That's not important. Right now we need to figure out how to get out of here.
Alright. I'll go have a look somewhere else then. You guys going to stick around here?
Yeah. Haven't really taken a good look at everything yet.
Okay. Catch you later then. I waved goodbye and headed toward the exit. Where to next? Infirmary. Okay. Infirmary. Yeah, there's a shelf with a lot of pills. There's a bed. So, Alice. This is the infirmary, huh?
Oh, Sigma.
Alice?
What's up with your face? You look like you just saw a roach. Are you still angry?
Of course. I'm teetering on the brink of the abyss thanks to you.
I didn't have a choice. I'm just trying to get out of here like we all are.
And that's enough to justify screwing around else over? Screwing someone else's over?
It's not what I meant, and you know it. If I'd known for sure that you were going to choose Ally, then I would have chosen Ally too.
Easy for you to say that now.
Hello, Dio.
What? Am I such a horrible person for wanting to get out of here? I have to get out of here. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
What an idiot.
And Tenmyoji's here too. I didn't know they were here.
Excuse me?
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Look. Let me try this again. I'm frustrated, but there really is something important I have to do.
Which is... Everybody's silent.
Avenge my father's murder. That's what I have to do.
Well, if you're Alice, the Egyptian priestess that's been frozen for 4,000 years, your father's murderer is dead. And if you're what I think you are, Brendan Fraser took care of that in the movie, The Mummy, in that Mummy movie. What happened to him? Could you elaborate on that?
No, I couldn't. This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
Fine. Just tell me one thing. Does your father's murder have anything to do with us being trapped here?
I have no idea. As to why you're here, your guess is as good as mine. But it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction.
Meaning?
I was on their trail. I was tracking down the people who killed him.
How close were you?
I can't say. But it's possible that I was getting close enough that they decided something had to be done with me.
Are you a detective?
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm a detective. Not a bad guess, though. Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Well, I mean, you don't really have the detective look.
I didn't say I was a detective.
Then what are you? CIA?
No.
Fine, well, whatever you are, you don't look like one.
That's fine. In my line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better. Better I keep him guessing.
Hey, what's the deal with you and Clover?
What's she got to do with anything?
Well, you know each other, right? I was thinking maybe you were related or worked together or something.
Maybe it's your partner?
No. She has nothing to do with my work. She's just a friend that I met somewhere.
In the desert? Back when you were hitchhiking? Where's somewhere?
The middle of a desert.
Yeah. A desert?
Yes, but that's an awfully long story.
Oh, we've played that story. It's not that long, only 20 hours.
Wait, hold on. Why am I the only person getting the 3rd degree? That doesn't seem fair to me. How about you guys give up a little personal information, too?
Alright, come on, Tenmyoji. Say something. Dio, I don't
We'll
care
start
about
with
you.
you,
You look
Tenmyoji.
evil.
Who are you?
Yeah.
Just a garbage collector.
Any ties to Zero?
None.
What's your relationship with Quark? You two know each other, right?
Do
I have to answer that?
Well, if you really don't want to, it's not like I can force you.
No. And I apologize, but I don't have anything to say about that subject. I mean, it's not like you told us everything either.
I see. Very well, then. Dio, it's your turn. What's your profession?
Well, you're probably gonna think I'm full of shit, but...
Oh, my lunch is ready, but yeah.
I'm a circus ringleader.
Well, of course you're a circus ringleader. That's the first thing I said that you look like when I first saw your clothes. So yeah, a circus ringleader. Okay. Okay. Let me get my food. I'll be right back, won't take long. Any of you is wondering what I'm eating right now, it's roasted chicken in bourbon and bacon barbecue sauce. I got my napkins ready because I know it's one of the eating chicken is like one of the greasiest thing. There is. So there. I've tried to eat with one hand and press the text with the other. A ringleader?
You're kidding.
Nope. I'm the real deal. I lead a company of about 50 people. We travel all over the world. It was my grandfather's grandfather who founded it, but my father died at a young age. I'm a 5th generation ringleader. My old man was a trapeze artist. He tried to do this quadruple flip. Missed.
Oh.
Well, I guess he wasn't really young. He was about 40. Still, he was pretty reckless for a guy that age. Always talking about how he couldn't let the kids show him up. Guess he just took it too far.
I see. You lost your father too, then?
Yeah. Shit. Guess I got a little sappy there. Anyway, point is, I don't have any damn idea how I'm connected to Zero. I got grabbed on the last night of one of our tour stops. I'd gone out to a couple bars and gotten shit-faced. On my way back to the caravan, this black van pulls up. Somebody grabs me and throws me inside.
Huh?
Before I can even get a look at them, they hit me with that gas and I'm out like a light. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the AB room. Anyway, enough about me.
Sorry, there's a part I need to cut, because, there's this bone, and I cannot, like, break the joint very well, so I need to cut it down. There you go. There you go. Perfect.
You still haven't heard your story, Sigma.
Yeah. This is where I need to talk. I need to stop eating.
Who are you?
I told you guys the first time we met. Don't you remember? I was on my way home from school. When I got into my car, this white guy started pouring out of everywhere.
Are you some kind of doctor?
No, I'm still working on my degree. I'm shooting for a PhD, but I'm not quite there yet.
I guess you've been working on that for quite a while, huh?
Yeah, I guess I have.
Can you think of anything that might connect you to any of this?
Believe me, I've thought about it, but I just keep drawing a blank.
What about Zero?
No idea.
Do any of the people here look familiar to you?
Nope. You're all strangers. Well, I guess I can't really say for sure about Kay since I haven't seen his face. I suppose it's possible he's someone I know.
Just who is he anyway?
Until that amnesia clears up, I don't think we got any way of knowing.
Oh, come on. You know he's full of shit.
You still don't believe him?
Of course not.
Okay, well, Kay's a bit of his mystery, but what about some of the others? Clover, for instance. What does she do?
I think she's a student. At night, she's a waitress or a bartender or something.
Yeah, I got the vibe from that. When I was at the lounge. What about Quark? Well, I guess he probably doesn't really have a job, huh? He's still in elementary school, right? Why is that funny?
It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Is he a genius or something? Is he Dr. Doogie or something? Yeah, he's a brain, right? That's why his name's Quark. He's like Sheldon. This is fucking young Sheldon Cooper.
Yeah, you're right. Boy his age would be in elementary school.
You really don't know much, do you? About Quark, I mean.
And if it makes you feel better, sure.
Huh?
Well, I know a little about Luna. I got her talking when we were in the infirmary.
Okay.
She says she's got some sort of medical license or something.
Oh.
She's a nurse?
It could mean she's a doctor.
Yeah.
I don't know. She didn't say.
Alright, you're getting the skin.
Just going by how she looks, though, I'd guess nurse.
Allez, dot dot dot. Camion du dot dot dot.
That leaves us with Phi.
And, yeah. Sigma dot dot dot. That is a
She's the most mysterious to me.
Yes.
What does a girl like that do?
You've been around her the most, Sigma. She told you anything?
Dot dot dot.
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
Nope. Nothing in particular.
You sure?
Yeah. Yeah, she's a real mystery, alright. I honestly know about as much as you do. So basically nothing. I hadn't really realized it until I said it. I'd spent hours with Five, and yet I knew nothing about her except her name, and I only had her word that even that was the truth. Who was she really? The more I thought about it, the more suspicious she seemed. A fake detective, a waitress, a garbage collector, an elementary school kid, a nurse, and a circus ringleader. Plus 2 total mysteries. What do we have all in common? I don't think Zero would just grab a bunch of people randomly. Let's stop.
There's no point to talking about this. We should just focus on getting out of here.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm gonna go check on the others then.
Where do you plan on going?
Crew quarters. I think I'll head to the crew quarters.
I see. Right. Later, bro.
Okay. Alright. I headed out of the infirmary. Okay.
Oh, Sigma.
Hello, Cape. Hello, Quark. So that's where you guys been. Okay. Whoops. I thought I pressed the button. Careful, careful.
Perfect timing.
Oh.
You were in the crew quarters before, weren't you?
Yeah, I was. Phi, Alice, and I went through all the rooms.
Did you find anything suspicious?
Like a secret door or something?
Oh, if I had, you really think I wouldn't have told you?
Anything else out of the ordinary, perhaps?
Out of the ordinary? Well, there was this book.
What's this book?
Oh, that's a book on Meowth cats.
A Meowth?
Oh, sorry. Just this thing that happens to me ever since I was a kid. Whenever I start talking about cats, I start talking like one. It doesn't really mean anything, though.
Okay.
That's weird.
I know. Okay,
So what's the cat book about?
Oh, well, there's this quantum physics experiment called Schrodinger's cat. This book solves some Yahweh.
Oh, yes, I've heard about that. A cat is put in a box with a device that has a random chance to release a poison which will kill the cat. That means the cat is both alive and dead until someone opens the box. Something like that, right?
Meowby?
What?
I don't really know anything about it. I'm just telling you what Phi told me.
So it probably isn't gonna give us any hints then.
Yeah.
Quark, you're doing it too.
Oops.
Well, what about you guys?
What do you mean?
You checked out the lounge with Clover and Tanmyoji, and Quark was in the infirmary with you and Luna, right? Anything suspicious there?
Well, this whole facility is pretty suspicious, but I suppose that's not what you meant. Well, the puzzles in the lounge were lunar eclipse themed.
Lunar eclipse?
Yes. Apparently, there's supposed to be a lunar eclipse on December 31st, 2028.
Oh. Okay.
All the puzzles were related to that somehow.
Isn't that this New Year's Eve?
I suppose it is. Well, I can't say I know what year or even what day it is, but
yeah.
Clover was saying something to that effect.
The 31st, huh? I'd been knocked out at dawn on the 25th, so the 21st should be 6 days after that. Lunar eclipse. Lunar eclipse. What did it have to do with any of this? Try as I might, I couldn't think of any way an eclipse could be connected to our abductions.
What about the infirmary, Quark? Did you find anything there?
Yeah, we did find something. Just one thing, though.
What was it?
You and Luna didn't tell you?
No.
Okay, I got it right here. Just a second.
Radical 6 infections spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities. Quark reached into his pocket and pulled out what appeared to be a newspaper clipping. My throat began to tighten as I read it. Radical 6 infections spread. The Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like wildfire. The World Health Organization, the WHO, has confirmed that the death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Immediate quarantine of any infected patient is strongly advised. Is this for real?
It seems a little hard to believe.
If it really is some kind of pandemic, though, that sounds like a pretty big deal.
Yes, it does.
There hasn't been anything on the news, though. This is the first time I've even heard the term Radical 6.
If it is true, then I worry about what might be happening to the world outside. Is there a pandemic raging on the other side of these walls?
Clover's voice shattered the silence. Oops. Sorry, I'm gonna finish eating my last piece of chicken.
You guys! Hurry! You need to come with me!
Has something happened?
Yes! I mean, sort of. I mean, we found something.
What did you find?
It's horrible. It's really scary.
Horrible?
Oh, never mind! Just shut up and follow me. You'll understand when you see it.
Where is
It's
it?
right over here in the next room.
Room?
Just follow me.
Clover was first into the room, followed quickly by me, Kay, and Quark. She said nothing, just pointed under the bed. The three of us crouched down and followed her finger. There it was. Some sort of bomb? What the hell is this? It says 03. Found a bomb under the bed where I was looking. Okay. What the hell is this?
I think it's a bomb.
Yeah? Bomb? No. No way. Oh. Now our flashbacks are coming back.
So, thank you, Sigma.
Yeah, that bomb was part of my flashbacks. And yeah, that thing blew up. So there are at least 3 bombs like this all around the facilities, and this blows up. Boom.
Goodbye.
Of course! It was the same bomb I seen in my vision. Then it hadn't been an hallucination. Oh. Had it actually been a premonition?
We need to tell everybody.
Yeah?
No, it's all right.
Why?
Luna's out rounding them up. They should be here in just a few seconds. See?
Where is it? Where's this bomb?
No sooner had she spoken the words than the rest of our fellow captive appeared. Luna pushed through the dam and pointed at the bomb.
There! You see?
For several long moments, we just stared in silence. Slowly, we began to eye one another, old suspicions suddenly reawakened. It was Phi who finally broke the silence.
Doesn't look like it has a timed detonator. There must be a remote somewhere.
You're right. It'll probably use an active button or a switch of some sort, not a dead man switch.
Yeah.
If we can get it, we should be safe as long as we don't press the button.
Who was the first person to find this?
Me. And Luna. We found it while we were searching this room.
I thought you and Luna were in the lounge.
Well, yeah. We looked all over, but we couldn't find anything there. So we gave up on the lounge and came here.
I can confirm that. I wanted to look around the lounge some more, so I stayed back. You guys must have found it when you got here, then?
Yes.
How did you know it was a bomb?
Well, I mean, I could tell just by looking at it.
Why?
Well, during my
Your training?
Clover!
Clover's eyes widened and she clapped her hands over her mouth.
Anyway, this is definitely a bomb. I guarantee it.
How do you know?
I just do, okay?
You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too. How do you know all this?
Let's just say it's an occupational hazard.
What kind of occupation do you have?
I can't tell you that.
Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Please. Just trust me. Look, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sure that's a bomb. And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb.
Antimatter?
Yeah, I noticed a little black orb in the middle. Looks like a miniature black hole that's about to explode. Boom. What?
Wait, you mean a bomb that uses annihilation energy?
You know what that is? Anyway, yes, you're right.
What's Annie Hill Nation?
Annie Hill Nation. Annie Hill Nation, my dear Quark, is Diane Keaton's fan club, actually. You didn't know that?
I would have thought you'd know.
Huh? Why?
Well, your name is Quark. You do know what that means, right?
Yeah. Grandpa told me about it. He said it's an elementary particle, one of the smallest bits of matter, but I don't really know anything else.
I see. Can you explain it to him, Tenmyoji?
Me?
Well, you know him best. I thought you could explain it best.
It's not like he was the guy who named Quark. That was his parents. Like, his child.
Let me think. I don't know. It's hard to think of a way to explain it in simple terms.
You want me to do it?
Yes, please.
Phi nodded and turned to Quark.
Okay. To begin with, we usually refer to bits of matter as particles, but there are also these things called antiparticles. For example, an electron is a particle with a negative charge. It has a sort of opposite, which is the antiparticle called the positron. It has a positive charge instead of a negative one, like the electron. So, protons have antiprotons and neutrons have antineutrons. Antimatter is a general term that covers all the antiparticles. The thing that's interesting about antimatter is that because it's the opposite of normal matter, when they collide, they both sort of cancel each other out. When they cancel each other out, though, it releases a whole bunch of energy. That process is called annihilation. So, an antimatter bomb is a bomb that uses annihilation energy.
Sorry. I don't really get it.
Oh.
Play Death Stranding will make sense. When a BT gets in contact into anything living, it does annihilation. It's a bomb.
Oh, right. How about this? You've got men and women, right? They're kind of like complete opposites. What happens when you put them together? Well, if there were, quantum men and women, then when you put them together, they'd disappear. Because their opposite elements cancel each other out. Like when a plus cancels out a minus, you get 0. That's annihilation. But when you get annihilation, you also get...
I know! A baby!
Yes, because you said you put a man and women together, they disappear.
Exactly. In this case, the baby you get is the energy from the annihilation. It's not a real baby, of course, but like a baby, it's got all sorts of potential to do amazing things.
That's kind of a strange explanation.
You followed it, though, right?
Yeah!
Yeah, but that thing under the bed isn't going to be making a baby. Just how big of a...
Baby?
Just how big of an explosion are we gonna get here?
It's pretty simple, actually. Just use Einstein's E = mc squared. The mass loss during annihilation will be converted to energy, so...
So you would take the total mass of matter and antimatter and multiply it by the speed of light squared. That should get you the amount of energy.
For example, let's say that it has 350 milligrams of antimatter. That would mean there would also be 350 milligrams of matter, right?
So you'd have 700 milligrams total.
Yes. That means annihilation would produce roughly 63 trillion joules.
63 trillion joules?
That's about as much energy as the Hiroshima bomb.
What the... You've got to be kidding me. But there's only 350 milligrams of stuff in there.
Well, technically it's 700 milligrams since you have the matter and the antimatter.
That's not the point. We're talking about something that weighs less than a gram, being equal to a bomb that weighed like 10,000 pounds.
Don't get so excited. I think I know what kind of bomb this is. It's probably using antihydrogen. There should only be about 25 micrograms of material in there.
That's less than 1,000th of a gram. So you'd only get about 45 billion joules of energy, right?
Only 45 billion.
What does that mean?
It's big enough to blow the whole thing up.
About as much explosive power as 1 ton of TNT.
A ton?
Yes. Well, approximately.
And how exactly should I not worry about that? That's enough to blow up a 10-story building!
True. But it's a lot less powerful than an atomic bomb. We don't know how big this place is. If we can get far enough away from the bomb, we might have a chance of survival.
Perhaps, but how do we know this is the only bomb?
What do you mean?
Look at it carefully. It's got a number 3. Do you see it?
Yeah. You're right.
If the bombs are numbered,
then there could be a number 2 bomb or a number 1 bomb out there,
yes. There's no way to know if this is the final bomb either. There could be a 4th, or a 5th, or...
Everybody's making faces.
Anyway, we can't just sit here and do nothing. We should move it. Somewhere.
Dio stepped forward and reached for the bomb.
No! Don't touch it!
Elise grabbed Dio by the wrist and jerked him away from the bed.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Have you got a death wish or something? This bomb is here because somebody planted it. Do you really think they didn't rig it to go off if some idiot tried to move it?
But what the fuck are we supposed to do?
We'll just have to leave it be for now. Until we can find the detonator or figure out how to turn it off.
And you're telling us we should just prance off and ignore the incredibly deadly bomb that is probably gonna kill us all?
There's not much else we can do.
Do you know how to turn it off?
Well, there is a way.
Then spill the beans, lady. How do we turn the damn thing off?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate.
So we just need to get this password,
Yes, that's right.
But there's no keyboard or anything on the bomb.
Look again. You see it? Right here. There's a port.
Port? I see a little green light.
If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
Okay.
Who would do something like this?
I have no idea. But we can figure out when they did it.
Oh, yeah?
When you and I searched this room, we didn't find anything, right? So that means the bomb must have been planted after we'd left.
After we left, huh? But when we went and checked the chromatic doors, we were all there. And after that, we all been around other people. There's no way anyone could have snuck out to plant it.
I don't know about that. After we finished the AB game, we all split up. But if someone planted it right before then...
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. You don't know, do you? Before we went off to the 3 rooms, we searched the hallway. Everybody was all split up.
Yeah. Anyone could have come by here then. It would have been easy to sneak away.
You know, I don't remember seeing you around, Sigma. What were you doing?
Well, I was just kind of deep in thought, I guess. I stayed behind the warehouse when you guys went off. Everybody's looking at me weird. Yeah, everybody's giving me the stinky eye. Why are you guys giving me that look? You don't think I planted it, do you?
I never said that.
Not out loud, you didn't. You've got to be kidding me! I don't know anything about this bomb!
Really? Are you sure? Back when we were in the AB room, you said you saw the moment when the bomb exploded.
That was, I couldn't hardly say premonition. If they didn't think it was the worst lie on the planet, they would think I was insane. Yeah, everybody is like trying to avoiding my look. Like, Wait. This doesn't make any sense. According to Tenmyoji, any one of us could have been in here. Why am I the only one who's under suspicion? Also, there's no way to know the culprit here is actually one of us. Maybe there's someone else in here, and they set up the...
Impossible.
Why?
There's no way that would get past Zero. And there's no way Zero would let anybody do something that would get in the way of the game going forward. What?
When you say Zero, you mean the AI, right?
Of course.
This is confusing. From now on, let's refer to the real Zero, the one behind all of this, as Zero Senior.
Okay.
Which would, of course, make the AI Zero Junior.
But he's already Zero the Third.
Okay, fine with me. Anyway, whichever one it is, they're not going to let a 10th person in. There's no way.
But what if the 10th person is Zero Senior?
I don't think it could be.
Why not?
Well, Zero Junior said so. He said that the real Zero was one of us.
Fine, Clover were right. There couldn't be a 10th guess, and Zero Senior was, without a doubt, one of us. But if that was the case, then could Zero Senior have planted the bomb? If not, then who had? Alice? Dio? Luna? Kay? Clover? Tenmyoji? Phi? Or... It seems insane, but could it have been Quark? No. Why would Zero Senior have gone to all of the trouble of setting a bomb? To make this game more exciting? To make it seem more dangerous? No, it didn't fit at all. But if that was the case, then the person who planted the bomb was someone other than Zero Senior.
Oh no! This is bad!
What is it?
Press the buttons on your bracelet!
Oh! 4 minutes! Ah, shit! Is this for real?
We've only got 4 minutes until the chromatic doors open!
Let's go then.
You're right. This bomb thing is gonna have to wait until later.
Alright, come on everybody. Hurry, blah, 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 blah. Alright. So, green door, red door, blue door. Open! Alright. All 3 doors open at the same time.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
The doors have opened.
We need to figure out who's going where and fast.
So our options this time are...
We don't have time to wait for you to figure it out.
So, I'm yellow. I'm gonna go with Alice since she was the yellow solo. And go through... blue?
Just pay attention. I'm only gonna say this once.
Oh, okay. Pilot our options. Option A, Luna and I, yellow, pair up with Clover, cyan, to open the green door. Then Yoji and Dio, magenta, pair up with Alice, yellow, to open the red door. Kay and Quark Cyan pair up with 5 Magenta to open the blue door. Option B. Luna and I, Yellow, pair up with 5 Magenta to open the red door. Then Myoji and Dio, Magenta, pair up with Clover Cyan to open the blue door. Kay and Quark Cyan pair up with Alice Yellow to open the green door. Option C. So yeah, it's Sigma, Luna, and Alice goes to the blue door. Yeah, that was my guess. All right. Luna and I, Yellow, pair up with Alice Yellow to open the blue door. Then Myoji and Dio Magenta pair up with 5 Magenta to open the green door. Kay and Quark Cyan pair up with Clover Cyan to open the red door.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Okay, how are we going to do this?
Need a system here, or we'll never have time to argue it out. Why don't we let the people who are at the most disadvantage right now decide?
The most what?
The people who only have 1 BP.
Oh, so that would be me, you, and then Myoji.
No way. I refuse.
Fuck off! Well then, what would you suggest?
We'll be fair and take a vote.
A vote? So we all just like raise our hands for the options we want?
Exactly.
So which one do you want, Alice?
Option C. I want to go with Sigma and Luna.
Okay. Tough. Pick something else.
My. Looks like you're not so fond of me anymore. Do you agree with him, Luna?
I'll just let Sigma decide.
Fine.
I'd like option C too. Clover and I were a pair for the first round, so I feel that I can trust her. What about you, Quark?
That's fine with me.
So that's 3 votes for option C, counting mine. How about the rest of you?
I'd like to pair up with Sigma and Luna too.
So option B then. I'd like to go with 5. You good with that, Luna?
Sure, I really don't mind.
Then we've got 3 votes for option B.
I'd like to go with option A.
You want to pair up with Alice? You're a strange duck.
How about you, Tenmyoji?
I don't mind going with option A.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
So 2 votes for A and 3 votes for B and C. If Clover votes doesn't decide this thing, we're gonna have to figure something else out.
Which one do you want, Clover?
I want to go with option C.
Okay, majority rules, option C.
Quark chose Ally in the first round, and I was with Kay in the first round.
Then that's what we're doing.
Option C has won 4 votes. We were almost out of time and I didn't exactly have a convincing argument. I was going to have to go with the majority.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Oh, gotta take care of something. Sorry, won't take long. What did I do last time? I forgot. Yeah, this. There you go. For some reason, it changed the comment into the last comment I had, which was Jesse. He talked yesterday when I was streaming, like 2 hours away. That was when he was talking about his sister. Okay.
9, 8, 7.
The doors are closing. Let's go!
Come on, Luna, hurry up! We've got to get to the blue door.
Right.
Luna, Anis, and I dash toward the blue door. I want to check something on the chart. it kind of made the decision for me to go there. I don't know why, though. I wonder what's the other way to go get those endings. That's weird. And then after that, I have a choice to ally or betray. Okay. Luna, Alice and I dashed towards the blue door. I looked over my shoulder in time to see the other disappearing into their doors. Clover, Quark, and Kay ended up with the red door. And Pi, you and Tenmyoji had gone to the green door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Scanning. There you go. Alright. This is floor B. Huh? There's a garden and a rec room. There's 3 doors there.
It looks like they're all locked, though.
Does that mean this is just a dead end?
Well, there's a weird lever thingy over there.
Try pulling it.
Okay. How about you try pulling it?
Hey, what's with all this hostility? Are you still mad about the last AB game?
Of course I am.
Please don't fight. We need to work together, or we're really going to be in trouble. Please? Very well. I'll pull the lever then. Is that okay?
Yeah, go right ahead. See if I care.
Then we pull the lever and the garden opens. One of the doors opens.
But only one. I wonder how you open the other ones.
Who cares? We should get moving.
Okay, this is nice. This looks like some sort of biodome. There's some trees. There's a sort of river. What is this place? Don't tell me we somehow managed to get outside.
I doubt it. Look up.
Oh.
There's a ceiling up there.
Yeah, I remember the door said bee garden or something. What's a bee garden?
It probably stands for something. Maybe beautiful?
This feels like a whole other little world.
Like an oasis in the middle of all this metal.
I feel kind of weird saying this, considering where we are, but this place feels so liberating. All of this green. It's wonderful.
It's huge, though. We'll wear ourselves ragged trying to search the whole thing.
This must be the exit. And of course it's locked. Well, so much for this being easy. It's locked.
We should split up and look around.
Agreed.
Well, let's get to it then.
Think our way out.
Alright. I can walk through this, there's some sort of plank, like they don't want us to step on the grass. Well, there's a mushroom here. There's a red spotted mushroom growing in the shadow of this tree. A large Japanese Zelkova tree. Okay. We're going to have to cross the water to get over there.
Please be careful. If you slip, you could fall in the stream.
Selecting the blue arrow will move you from the current area to the adjacent one. Yeah. There you go. There's a... Oh, there's a key in the... There's a bench. And there's some sort of metal handle. Metal rod. A metal shaft? The tip has been octagonal as an octagonal hole.
It looks kind of like a wrench.
Yeah, it looks kind of like a wrench. Aren't you guys tired? Why don't we rest on this bench for a while? The water from the waterfall splashes all over it though.
If we sit there, won't our butts get wet?
Damn it. I've been made. Wooden bench, the spray from the waterfall makes it wet. Okay. Okay, this is where I was. There's a... I think there's a way.
Wow! They even made a waterfall!
Hold on! Doesn't this look like there's something built into the rock wall behind the waterfall? Yeah, the walkway goes under it, doesn't it? I wonder what's back there. It looks like there's something built into the rock wall behind the waterfall. We can't get to it though, because there's a waterfall. So you have to turn off the waterfall to get to that? Okay. What a bunch of pussies. They're afraid of getting wet. There are 3 red buttons on the panel. I pushed them, but nothing's happened.
Do you think they're broken?
Maybe you just need to press them in a specific order. I think maybe you need to press the button in a specific order.
You think maybe the other is written down somewhere?
Yeah, maybe it's a sequence of Alright, there's a key here. Huh? There's something next to my foot. Bronze key. Alright. What is this? A large shovel. Okay. Okay. I can keep walking. Oh, what's this? A coma tree.
What a nice tree! It's too bad there aren't any fish.
I think there's something here, but I can't really tell. I walk here. Oh. Wait. What is this? What is this? There's some sort of pictogram. It looks like a map. Yeah, it's a map of the garden. Okay. So there's like the mushroom goes to the silver chest for some reason. There's some sort of white flower that goes to the gold chest, and some sort of green moss that goes into the bronze chest. I don't know exactly what this is exactly, but okay. A bird's eye view of the garden. It's kind of like a map. What's that on the right? It looks like a box.
I think it's a treasure chest.
It's connected to the drawings above it, see? Okay. So what happened if I dig where the mushroom was? The stream that flows through the garden. A red spotted mushroom. I think I'll try digging here. A box with a silver lid, and there's a keyhole. But since I have a bronze key, I need to find the bronze chest to open that. Alright. Okay, I found a chest. So, wait, what's this? A bell pepper that's been opened. Hey, it's a paprika. What?
No, that's a pepper, probably a bell pepper. Paprika is what you call the spice you make from them.
Oh, Huh. Why is it split in half?
I'm not sure. Wait, is there something in there?
Oh yeah, let me take a look. A yellow coin. Like a casino coin. I didn't think a colored coin would be made of metal.
You can get lots of different colored coins by using different colors. I saw a 5-cent coin made of brass once, and a 10-cent coin made from bronze. I've seen people using a metal detector to search for coins in those shows where they hunt for treasure.
Yeah, I guess if coins are metal, that would make sense. Do you think there might be coins in this tomato soup?
Maybe, but there are an awful lot of them and they all look the same.
If only we had a way to tell which tomato has a coin in it. Oh, it's like a metal detector. There you go. How can we figure out which one is going to have coins? Looks like someone's planted some onions here.
Do you think there might be a coin in one of them?
Cucumber. Cucumber.
These cucumbers are so loud. Do you think there might be a coin in one of them?
Maybe we should just go through one by one and buy them?
That's not a good idea. There's got to be something we could use to make it easier.
Oh, wait. This is where I must dig for the gold box. But where's the thing I need? Oh, wait. What's that? What is that? Maybe I should go take a closer look. Yes. That lump here. It looks like the dirt has been piled up in a few places.
There's green moss growing on the top too. Do you think the mound here is higher than the other because someone dug up a bunch of dirt and piled it here?
Oh wait, why did the... Alright, let's try digging here. I got the bronze lid. Okay, let's combine it with... No, not that. The bronze key. A torn scrap of paper. Okay. It looks like a sequence. Oh, this is... I put them together and this is like the sequence where I'm supposed to press the button. Alright. Alright. So... let's move around. I can dig here.
You're going to dig up the skunk cabbage? Poor thing, it's never done anything to you.
Don't worry, I'll replant it where we're done. Box with the golden lid. Alright, perfect. Hey, what's this? Like the water ends here. What's this? Tutui ego eris. And there's a metal detector. Alright, okay. And there's a keyhole here. Tutui ego eris. Is that ego eris? There's a pictogram of there's a lion's head in the bottom of this well, this fountain. Like this is where the waters come down from here. It looks like there's some sort of tile mosaic on the bottom of the pond. A lion? Yeah, looks like a lion, alright. Okay, then another bench. Looks like there's just enough room for two on this bench.
Why are you looking at me?
Oh, no reason. Because you're nice. Alright, there's a key here, golden key, a metal scale. There's a plate on each side. On the right plate, there's a gold key. Alright, we're gonna combine it with the box with the gold lid. And I have another part of paper. Okay. And the left plate, a small knife. Okay.
This is a balance scale.
Oh, right. You can put things on the plate to see what's heavier. Okay.
Isn't that the Japanese Zokova? They can grow to over 20 meters, so this one is probably still pretty young.
Does that mean it'll break through the ceiling eventually? Then maybe we can use it to escape. Hey, that's a great idea. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, I know, because it's idiotic. Okay, I gotta move back here. Alright, so what's this plant? It's just a flower pot. There's nothing special about it at all.
Wait! Don't people usually hide their house keys under a flower pot or in the mailbox?
They do. Yeah, they do.
Just trust me. I'm sure there's something under there.
What do you know? A silver key. I'm gonna combine it with the silver box. And the doubly torn scrap of paper. I'm gonna put them together. And we have the paper with dust. 1, 3, 3, 1, 2, 2, 3. Okay. So this is how I need to press the button. So I guess this is how I'm gonna turn off the. There's so much to do at the same time. One, 3, 3, 1, 2, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 3, 3, 1, 2. Ah!
Don't you have something with buttons on it?
2, 2, 3. And the waterfall stopped.
I guess that was the waterfall control panel.
Yeah. So what was behind? Oh, yeah, I need to find the coins that I put them in order. Like this is smaller than this, it's smaller than this, is smaller than this. Alright. So this is where I need to go get the metal detector. And scan the vegetables.
The metal detector seems to be responding to this tomato.
Alright, grab it.
Okay.
Did it react to any of the others?
No, just this one. Here you go.
There you go. Freshly picked tomato.
Oh, this one. It's reacting to this onion.
Alright, let's dig it up. This was the only one that got a reaction, right? Freshly excavated onion.
Oh, look! The metal detector is reacting to this one!
Okay, can you grab that one then?
Right!
Did any of the others cause any reaction?
No, just this one. Here you go.
The cucumber. Alright, so we're gonna use our knife. Here's a green coin. Here's an onion. There's a knife. White coin. Here's a tomato. Here's a knife. Red coin. Alright, we have 4 coins. Okay. Oh, wait. What am I doing? I need to scale them first. Alright, so a young no, not the it's green, it smells nice. Another Sotkova tree. A piece of metal. I guess I'm gonna combine it with the metal rod I found. A lever handle. Okay, that's pretty specific. I don't know what to do with this yet, but okay. So I'm gonna use a red.
This is a balance scale. You can use it to weigh things. It can help you tell if things that look similar have different weights.
Like those 4 coins, for instance. Hold the X button to grab coin and use the directional button to place them on the plate. Release the X button to release the coin. You can press the check button on the scale to compare the weights on the coins placed on it. Once you finish weighting them, press the reset button. Okay, so red and green. Check. Green is heavier. Okay. Red, yellow. Yellow is heavier. Red, white. White is heavier. Okay, so red is at the bottom. Green, yellow. Green is heavier. Green and white. Green is heavier, so wait. What? They just flew everywhere.
Do you think it's broken?
Let's see. Oh, I get it. If you use the scale more than 5 times, it triggers the spring, which makes the whole thing shake.
It'll do the same thing if you stop using it before you've reached 5 times. Oh, right, we need to pick up all the coins.
Okay, that's stupid. But now we know red is at the bottom and green is on top, so we only need 1 more weight. Yellow and white. So yellow is heavier. So red, white, yellow, green.
They went everywhere again.
I guess we can just take our time here.
We'll give you 2 more tries to figure out the way.
If you can't manage it, we're going to have to take over.
She's right. If you keep this up, the scale might break.
If you start the scale game again for playing it twice, the difficulty level will be automatically changed to easy. No, I'm good. Well, now I got the coins. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this is green. No! I said this is green. Red here. Yellow was heavier, so white was here. What's that noise? It sounded like something unlocking. I guess it wasn't just a panel, it was actually a door.
And there's a screen inside of it!
Oh, it's showing 9 stars.
What are we supposed to do with them?
Well, why don't you try touching them? Press the star button in the correct order. Red, white, yellow, green. Oh. I can't figure it out.
You can do it!
I'll come back later. Need to figure out what this handle is for. Because this is the only item left in my hands. Does it go inside the pond? There's a little something here. No, it's like it looks like a keyhole.
It looks like a tombstone.
So the people buried here are Mr. Tufui and Miss Ergo Eris. Tufui instead of Tutui. Okay, it's Tufui and Ego Eris. Tufui, Ego Eris.
What?
Well, that's what it says. Tufui, Ego Eris. That's an epitaph. Something that they feel represents them or just a phrase they like. What does it mean? Beats me. Any ideas, Nula?
It looks like it's Latin, but I don't know what it means either.
Huh. Did you see this? It looks like there's a keyhole down there near the bottom. You're right. Tufui, Ego Eris. Okay, now. There's a tile mosaic of a die in the bottom of the pond. Okay, no, that's not where it goes. Okay. This is the safe. Hey, what's this? Oh, this is where I put my thingy in. The handle fits perfectly into the hole on the wall. Good, now try turning it. Okay. The lights crashed, and then I turned the handle, it got dark.
Looks like the light from... It looks like the lamp up there went down.
Maybe that light was some sort of surrogate sun. If that's the case, it didn't just get dark, it became nighttime.
So the garden needs nighttime?
I guess so. Or maybe there's some hidden meaning in switching from night to day. Let's go see if anything's changed now that it's dark.
If we want it to be afternoon again, we have to do is turn the handle, right?
Yeah. Now everything is dark. Yeah. Oh, wait. The current, I need to check the water. There's stars in the water. Okay, and then it goes there. So, purple. Then it's blue. It's too dark to tell what's going on. Purple, blue, yellow, and then red. Green and red. Oh, and there's different shape too. Okay, so this is what's gonna happen. There's two possible answers. The first is gonna be the answer from smallest to biggest, or biggest to smallest, and then the order where the stars appeared. So it was purple, blue, yellow, red. No, green, red. Purple, blue, yellow. It's really dark, I can barely see. Oh, don't tell me I have to turn on the light. Okay. Wait, I just want to make sure about the size. I'm gonna check the stars again. If is blue bigger than yellow? No. So it's green, purple, yellow, blue, red. I need to write this down. Okay, clear this. So first was P, B, Y, green, and red. And the other is green, purple, yellow, blue, red. I'm gonna select the eraser to erase this thing over here. There you go. Okay. I'm moving, then I'm close to the handle. Turning the handle back made room bright again. Alright. The light that went down when you turned the night on came back up.
So now the sun is out and it's gone from night to afternoon.
Okay. Okay, so press the star in the correct order. So it was purple, blue, red, yellow, green, and red. Completed! Alright. Awesome, solved it.
Good work!
Look at the screen. Oh, this is the one that allows us to get out. Okay, so it's sun, moon, star. Sun, moon, star. Okay, what is this?
The safe password!
You have the safe password. Alright. Now, from smallest to biggest. Green, purple, yellow, blue, red. Or is it green? No, or it's other way around, backwards. Huh, thought so.
You did it!
From biggest to smallest. Hey, check it out the screen. It's blue. So it's star, sun, star, sun. Whoa, what's going on? The screens change. Alright, so let's go. Save the garden. So sun, star, sun.
This is a safe, right?
It looks like one at least. There was a safe that looked like this in the crew quarters too. Let's see if we can get it open. Sun, star, sun. Just want to make sure. Star, star, sun. Yeah. And the golden file. Yeah, it opened.
You did it!
Good job, Sigma. A golden file. Now we turn it back and Input again. I don't need this. There you go. So, arch. Sun, moon, star. Alright. Sun, moon, star. Oh shit. Maybe it's not here. Yeah, wrong position. The star's at the wrong position. There you go. More key cards and another key and some blueprints. Whoa, it's open again! Is there something inside? There's a lot of stuff in here. Let's have a look at it then. First off, a map. This looks like a map of floor B. Yeah, now we see like outside of the elevator, there's green on the left, blue in front of us, and then red on the right. And then we went to this. This says this is where we are. Then we took a left here, and then there was some room, and we opened the garden. And this is gonna bring us back to another room. If we go forward, we're gonna be going where green is, and if we go to the right, we're gonna go up to somewhere I don't know. That's weird. And left will bring us back to where green is. Yeah. This is weird indeed. This is awfully weird indeed.
On the upper left it says floor B.
The map we found in the crew quarters said floor A.
So A is the top floor and B is the bottom floor. I mean, I know we took the elevator down to get here, so...
Right.
Let's keep going. There are more things in the safe. This is...
the key card. It has a moon on it. That means... yeah, this is the moon card that the announcement was talking about.
There's two of them in there, just like with the sun card.
You should take one, Alice. Why? Well, you're solo. Luno and I'll take that one and you'll take the other one. Right. Thanks. So, what do we got next?
It looks like a piece of paper.
Rhizome 9, Nevada test site. Wait, what's this? A, that goes to B, and then that goes to C, and then D, E. That's weird. What is this? It's like it goes from the up, and then you take a right, and then it goes up, and then it goes down on top, and then lower. It's like an S. Like it's like a pretty serpentine route. What is this? Some kind of diagram?
It doesn't make any sense. I wonder what it is.
Oh well, just forget about it for now. We can always come back to it later. There's two more things in there. What's this? IG immunoglobulin.
Looks like a note.
It says IG immunoglobulin. What's immunoglobulin?
Oh, it's another word for an antibody.
You mean like the thing in your body that fights off bacteria and viruses and stuff?
Yeah.
So, what is this supposed to tell us?
Honestly, I have no idea.
The only thing left is this key. That must be the key to the exit.
Yes, I think you're right. We should be able to use it to open the door.
Alright. Key to the safe. Awesome. What are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? We need to read our new files. Yeah, Ice 9, H. Ice 9 is a special form of water with a melting point of 36 degrees Celsius. In other words, it freezes at room temperature. The idea of Ice 9 was originally put forth by the American science fiction author Kurt Vonnegut. His version of Ice 9 has a melting point of 45.8 degrees Celsius. There is a rumor that says all the water in Alice's body is actually Ice 9. Who knows whether it's true or not, but if it is, then she has to always keep her body temperature above 36 degrees Celsius. But that doesn't explain why she's wearing all these because I don't it doesn't explain why she's half naked. H. This refers Ace. This refers to Gentaro Ongo. He was one of the characters who appears in 9 Hours, 9 Person, 9 Doors. He was the person who supervised the kidnapping of the children who participated in the Nonary Games in 2018. He is the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals and a devoted follower of Free the Soul. But okay, so Hongo, H, Ace. That's weird. That's good. It's like it's like the his name was always meant to be like H as an H. Anyway, this is Ace. I don't know why it's an H, but it's supposed to be an Ace. Fuck you, game. This is an Ace. So, kidnapping of the children, 2018. So this game is 10 years after the first one, but Clover doesn't look. Clover. Wait. Since she was in the first. Hello, Tyler. How does it go? Yeah, I'm doing good today. I'm doing very good. I've been double streaming for a while. I'm gonna be streaming for 6 hours. I got like 2 hours left. I'm playing Virtue's Last Reward, which is the sequel from the first game. And now I'm reading a file regarding Ace. I don't know if you saw the VOD for that, but yeah. He was the person who supervised the kidnapping of the children who participated in the Nonary Games in 2018. He is the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals and a devoted follower of Free the Soul. The last bit is a new thing for me. I never heard of that. So, morphogenetic field theory. Alright. Now we're talking about stuff we're familiar from the first game. These theories holds that there is a sort of field where the forms, structures, patterns, etc. of everything in reality are stored. This includes abstract things like language, song, thoughts, inspiration, culture, custom, and ideas. And information contained, transmitted, or created by matter is held in the morphogenetic field. In the Zero Escape series, people can communicate by accessing this field are known as espers, like transmitter or receiver. If morphogenetic field theory is true, however, then it would mean that in a sense all humans are espers of a sort. Yeah, it's a repeat of the last game, but the rules are a bit different. There's a point system. We start with 3 points. We get assigned partners. And the object of the game is to have 9 points. If you have 9 points, you can open the number 9 door. The number 9 door is going to stay open for 9 seconds and then it closes. But the catch is that the number 9 door can only be opened once. And if you stick around, you're going to figure out how do you gain points and stuff like that. But if you're familiar with the prisoner's dilemma, it's gonna get quicker for you, like to get what it is. Alright, so this is immunoglobulin. Immunoglobulin is an important part of the body's defense against viruses, bacteria, and other invaders. It identifies and neutralizes certain threats. The IG replicator found in the lab gets its name from immunoglobulin. I don't know what the IG replicator is, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna find it soon enough. Integer factorization. Factorization is the process of reducing a number to a series of numbers that, when multiplied together, give the original number. When taken to its logical conclusion, this will yield a list of prime numbers. For the purpose of factorization, 1 is not considered a prime. Example of a prime factorization: 210, which is 2 times 3 times 5 times 7. 900, which is 2 times 2 times 3 times 3 times 5 times 5. And then 107 equals 107. So 2, 3, 5, 7, and 107 can only be divided by themselves or 1, which makes them primes. Okay. So alright, so tu fui ergo eris, a relatively well-known Latin phrase. It might look like it's talking about a pair of sexy toaster waffles, but it actually means something like what you are, I was. What I am, you will be. Tu fui, what you were, no, what you are, okay. Sometimes used as an epitaph, the implication is that the person in question was once alive like the reader, but that the reader will someday also be dead. A little ominous, I guess. Okay, that's an SOIS. I don't know what this is. Oh, SOIS, the Special Office of Internal Security of SOIS, is an elite intelligence organization under the jurisdiction of the Department of Defense. They investigate potentially disruptive or dangerous elements such as domestic or foreign terrorists, radical political splinter groups, and religious organizations with extreme agendas that could pose a threat to the state of the citizenry. Their stated purpose is to maintain peace, but their charter authorized them to arrest, detain, or even kill. Scary. Okay. So, get this. We're in... the story it happens in 2028, which is 10 years after the first game. And we found Clover, who says she just turned 21, which doesn't make sense since in the first game she was 18. And we found Alice, which was who she looks exactly like the hitchhiker we found at the end of the first game. So, and when we talked about Alice, she says she's some sort of a detective, but not really, but she cannot say. She's not CIA. I believe she's SOIS. Because we found a bomb. It's an antimatter bomb. And she figured it out, and she kind of talked in details as it how big, how can it be trigger, how can it be disengaged, how big an explosion are we talking about? And she even explained how the bomb works. So we found a bomb with 25 microgram of matter and antimatter, and when they're gonna collide together, they're gonna explode like in an with annihilation energy. And to find out how much joules of energy, since the matter is gonna be transformed into energy, we're gonna use E equals MC square, and it's gonna give us in joules how much energy we're talking about. And because the speed of light is so awful big, it give us it give us a number in joules in the billions. And yeah, we have a bomb that has the equivalent of 1 ton of TNT, and we found a 1, and it has a number 3. So there's at least 2 more bombs like this in the building. And we're too busy playing games, and there's some bombs who are about to blow off, and we don't know how to take care of that. And it's like, dear. So yeah. Now I just finished the room. Now I'm gonna put the key inside the door. It says lock on it, so it's probably the lock for this door. Alright, let's open this door. Yes, let's. Please do. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Open. You found it. Alright. So now we're out. No sooner had we stepped out of the garden than I saw the 3 people I'd watched leave through the green door sometime earlier. Phi, Dio, and Tenmyoji. Whoa! What are you guys doing here?
We ought to be asking you the same thing.
This is Dio. He's a circus ringleader, and he looks exactly like that.
How'd you get here?
Sigma, hand me the map.
This is Alice. Map? Oh yeah, right. I dug the map out of my pocket and spread it out in front of us. This is us.
You 3 came in through the blue door, right?
This is Tenmyoji. Yeah.
And which room did you go into?
This fan-shaped one. It's called B Garden.
B Garden?
Yeah, this is Phi. She was the girl who... Because when we woke up, we were in some sort of an elevator. And we were paired with a girl, and that was 5. And when we... there was a vote, and then the team has been shuffled again. So it's this big dome with a bunch of plants in it. Look, you can go see if you're for yourself later, alright?
What about you guys?
This is Luna. She's a red-haired girl she has a medical degree. She's working to be a nurse, but she didn't say much of details.
Well, after we went through the green door, we ended up in the treatment center.
Treatment center upstairs. And then we met up. Here, alright. Right here. So it makes sense.
So, what's the treatment center? It sounds a lot like the infirmary.
You want to have a look? We can go back to any of the rooms we've already visited.
Yeah, once you completed a puzzle room, you unlock it, and then you can visit it anytime. So it's not like the same constriction of okay, you have only those people can get in, and oh yeah, there's a back door, and I left a screwdriver on the door to keep it from locking. Like, this is like pretty futuristic stuff. Like, the door slides up. Because we're in the future. Sure, let's have a look. After a few moments of brisk walking, we found ourselves in the treatment center. The treatment center. Yeah, oh! Those looks like cryogenics rooms. Pods. Those look like cryogenic pods. There's 3 of them. What are those?
They're why this is called a treatment center. Those pods can cure a number of illnesses and even repair certain injuries.
Oh, they found a way to cure cancer? Whoa, that's nuts!
How about you climb in one of them, Dio?
Why?
Well, maybe it can fix whatever's wrong with your brain.
Hey! You want to start something, lady?
Calm down now, son. You don't cool off a bit, and I'll have to throw you in one of these pods here.
Yeah, Tenmyoji is an old guy. He's like an elderly. We met his grandson. His name is Quark. He's very young, but very smart for his age. And then there's Clover, who's there. And there's a guy, we have no idea what he looks like. He's in some sort of suit of armor, like Iron Man. But when he woke up, he has no memory. He has generalized amnesia. He doesn't remember his own name, so he calls himself K because he felt like it. So we're calling him K, like the Men in Black. And he's wearing a Buddhist monk wardrobe. I don't know why, but anyway.
Huh? Why?
Weren't you paying attention? They have a cold sleep function. I figured that ought to cool your head up.
Wait, did you say cold sleep? That's where they freeze you, right? And you can stay that way for a really long time?
Yeah.
Oh.
According to some records we found in here, until about 8 hours ago, there were 3 frozen people in these pods.
Huh.
3 people? Who?
You mean 3 of us were?
We don't know. All we found was what was in the logs for the pods.
That would explain the discrepancy of age with Clover, at least. So Clover's probably was one inside one of those pods. Because she's too young to be 21 in 2028. How long were they here?
No idea. Part of the logs were erased. All that's left is when the cold sleep function turned off. It records them thawing out, getting up. That's it.
Then they could be anyone.
Well, anyone but you.
Why? Why not Alice?
Because you don't need a device like this to freeze Alice. Am I wrong?
Huh? What are you talking about?
You know something we don't, or...
You don't need to play dumb. The water in your body isn't normal water. It's something called Ice 9.
Ted Mioji, how come you know about that? Did you play the first game too? He knows about Alice. What's your deal?
It freezes at 96.8 degrees. That means all you have to do to put yourself in cold sleep is drop your body temperature below 96.8. No fancy machine needed.
Where on earth did you hear that?
From Clover.
Oh, okay, makes sense. Okay, if Clover told him that, okay, never mind. Suspicion has been dropped.
Clover?
When we were exploring the lounge during the first round.
Yeah.
I see.
She told on her.
What's so funny?
Oh man, you fell for that one hook, line, and sinker, didn't you? Clover was messing with you.
No, she was not.
That is, if she even said anything to you at all. It was a lie. A joke?
A joke? No, there's no way it was a joke. I'm sure about it. Your body is made of Ice 9.
Well, you're mistaken.
Prove it. How?
It's a ridiculous misunderstanding. An urban legend.
With seemingly no other prompting, Alice launched into a lengthy explanation. It went something like this. At some point in the past, someone found a frozen mummified Egyptian queen. What was curious about this mummy, however, was that it remained frozen at room temperature. People began to refer to her as All Ice, which eventually became simply Alice. Rumors that her body was made of Ice 9 began to circulate, and her bizarre refusal to thaw only compounded them.
They say that the mummy finally thawed, and when it did, it began to move. And ever since then, I've had people say they thought I was her. I mean, really? How could anyone believe something so ridiculous? The existence of this mysterious Alice and of this ice that doesn't melt are just urban legends.
But why would people make that mistake about you in particular, and not anyone else?
It can't just be because your name's Alice. There are tons of Alices.
Is it because of your face? And how you look?
She looks Egyptian as hell.
Well, it is true that I am both beautiful and elegant. Can I really be blamed if people think I'm an Egyptian queen? ...
Well, that and also the fact that Clover found her hitchhiking in the middle of the Nevada desert. What were you doing there in the first place? Were you lost in the way to Vegas?
I don't think that's the only reason, though. Someone who made that mistake said something to me once. They claimed they'd seen me before. Of course, I immediately pressed the issue. Do you mean the mummy, Alice? I said. When? Where? Of course, they were at a loss. In fact, I began to feel a little sorry for them. So I told them something. If you're so convinced, then maybe I am actually Alice. But maybe I've lost my memory and can't remember who I am. And so on and so on. I'm still not sure why Clover would tell you something like that, though. Even if she was just messing with you, it seems a little out of left field.
You really think she put that much thought into it? She was probably just screwing with him, and it was the first thing that came to mind. Maybe she wanted to see if she could get him to believe something completely ridiculous.
Yeah, I could see her doing something like that.
Then Myoji is not, he doesn't buy it. He's still convinced.
Well, I think that's enough idle gossip for now. The cold sleep business is interesting, but I don't think it's terribly useful. We should go see if the other team has returned to the warehouse yet.
At Alice's request, we made our way out to the treatment center. Now trust our way back. Oh, that hall. Okay. We go. So we're taking a left. Warehouse B. We've never been there before. Memento Mori if... Okay. If the ninth lion ate the gun. Memento Mori if the ninth lion ate the gun. Remember that you will die. Okay, this is an anagram because that doesn't make any sense. This is...
It looks like another warehouse.
Yeah,
it
warehouse
looks like the
B.
same warehouse.
Hey,
oh,
look.
White doors.
3 more doors.
They're all glowing white. You think?
Yeah, we need to mix colors this time. So these might be the next set of chromatic doors.
I'd bet on it. Look,
they're locked.
They've got the same boxes next to them as the other doors.
So the next set of doors are white?
They haven't all been the same color before.
We definitely need to tell the others about this.
Right. Let's head back to floor A. Huh? Okay, this is where we've been. So we go there. What's this? We open the switch. It opens. Okay. We go up to the blue door and end the elevator. Okay, that's fine. And the rest is all peaches and gravy. So how are you, Tyler? How you been? How was your day? Long and tiring. You're glad this is over with? So we're back at the lounge, I guess. Warehouse A. Alright. Work got you tired? Are you working tomorrow or is this a weekend for you? Oh, this is Kay. Oh, thank goodness.
You finally returned. I was beginning to get anxious.
Did something happen?
Yes. It's Quark, you see.
Oh.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. Clover is looking after him, but his condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Alright, infirmary, that's the yellow door. Temyoshi shoved Kay aside and left through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him.
Quark.
Yeah, his helmet is off and he's unconscious on the infirmary bed.
Come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Then Myoji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Oh, don't tell me he's got that virus already.
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
Oh, wait. Alright, I'm gonna explain when it's gonna be the when is gonna be voting time. I'm gonna explain what does that mean, because I don't think he's in any condition to vote. But he's acting as a pair, so it's okay. Okay, it's fine. If he's acting as a pair, he has to rely on his partner. Alright.
I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
Right.
Son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Alright. Well, we've got Luna.
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but...
You have to take a look at him then. Please. Quark needs your help.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner.
It says Adam on the
It's
machine.
called an Atom.
An Adam?
It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
MRI. So that thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark?
Yes, I believe it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course. ...
Now she's using one of those tools. Looks like a scanner from Star Trek. The whole process took only a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds his result lit up the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and just stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Ah! Not Radical 6.
Oh no.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
He's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Ah! Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah, I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
Dio and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. Like, there was an outbreak of Radical 6. Cure count continues to elude authorities. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. Had stayed behind after the AB game, and they all split up and gone into different rooms. It seemed that one way or another, everyone had heard about Radical 6.
No. He can't... How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Well, yeah. I'm curious. Something about the tone of his voice seems strange. Because technically we're quarantined from the rest of the world. And judging from the premonition, we're something inside some sort of base. Why is it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we can do! How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelavir.
Excelavir.
It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
We looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say. I'm asking Luna.
I'm sorry, but Theo's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
No, nothing like medicine. I mean, it was just like a park. Lots of vegetation and stuff, but no medicine.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
We visited the laboratory. There were a number of chemicals and concoctions there, some of which were medicine, but nothing like what we're searching for, I'm afraid.
Oh, God. And he's going to... Oh, God, no.
Look, just to be sure, the three of you went to the treatment center, right? And you're sure it wasn't there?
No, there was nothing even remotely like it. You went there too, didn't you? The only thing in the treatment center are those treatment pods.
What about the capsule? Yes! The capsule, yeah, the freezing pod. Yeah, we can slow Yeah, we can put him in cold sleep and wait until a cure, but he cannot participate in the game. And that could be problematic because he has to enter some rooms, and unless we chop off his hands and take his bracelet, there's no way that he's gonna survive. He doesn't have much time. You can slow up the spread by putting in the capsule, but I don't think it's gonna be the only thing. Yeah. No, I thought the pods could cure it. Oh, okay, yeah. We'll see. It's worth a try. Well, I'll see if the game. We'll see if the game thinks about that. But that could be worth a shot. Maybe the only thing in the treatment are those treatment pods. Yeah, the treatment pods. Yeah, they're just talking about that. The treatment pods. That's it. If we put Quark in one of those pods, for a moment there was silence.
Quark?
Quark!
Oh, he got up.
Oh, thank God. You're awake.
Get away from me!
What? He's holding a scalpel.
Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to...
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But how?
Like this!
Quark's hands moved like lightning. He grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight towards his heart. Stop!
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Yeah, pretty tough for a kid. Hey guys, I could use a hand here.
Yeah, right.
I'm struggling. I'm holding Quark tight. I got a hand on his scalpel, but he's struggling. Like,
me too.
All right,
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Tenmyoji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here. Tenmyoji! I know you're old, but can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you, bastards! Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body!
You have to get out of his body? Is that how the virus works?
They can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape!
Oh dear.
Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die! Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me!
Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey! Somebody get that scalpel away from him. Alright, thank you. Good. Thanks, whoever that was. Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we going to do? We gotta calm him down somehow.
Luna!
Yes?
Are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean...
What?
Soparel's too strong. No,
There's
not that.
Soparel Beta.
No, not that. That's Soparel Beta.
Soparel?
That's even worse.
That's the anesthetic.
Yeah.
The one that's in our bracelets. Good. Perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay.
You're gonna be dragging a limp body for a while. That's all I'm saying.
Let me just... Okay, I've got it.
For real.
Good. Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
Yeah. There was that was some sort of a syringe, like a syringe gun, Like she held the gun against his legs, and then there was a quick prick, and then it ejected the drug inside of his body. So.
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves, everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Alright, I guess we're good for now.
Yes.
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
He shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
A few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
His limiters were off.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical 6?
Oh, not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article.
That the truth?
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
So when Park tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too?
Yes, at least I think so.
So what kind of virus is Radical 6? 5 ... Zero doesn't know. Luna can tell. A doesn't say anything. Clover doesn't say anything.
What are you doing?
I turned and followed Tenmyoshi's gaze. Oh, Alice! There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Uh-oh. Apparently, she had been the one to take it away from Quark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wonder if she'd taking it to protect him or for some other more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far from like Quark had a moment ago that I was entirely comfortable with. Alright, I'm gonna save now. I haven't saved in a while, and this feels like it's a good time to save. Alright. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. Alice? ... Hey, are you feeling okay? ...
We're all going to die.
Oh no, you're not infected too.
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Wait! Alice! And then she leaves. Run after her. We were all too stunned to even try to restrain her. We just stood there as she spun around and leapt through the door. Damn it! I shook myself and took off after her. But those few moments of hesitation had put too much distance and too many doors between us. Shit! Which way did she go? Right or left? I was still trying to decide when everyone else poured out of the infirmary.
You lost her?
Yeah, well, I don't know which way she went.
Well, let's split up and look. Quickly.
Good.
She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood?
Gotcha.
Tenmyoji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah, I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people. Get going.
At Phi's command, we scattered, filtering off into the different called doors. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet? lounge. Nope, not here. The bar is empty. No one here, huh? Damn! Where did she go? Complaining wasn't going to help anything. I needed to go look somewhere else. So where did he go? He went down? Apparently he went down. Okay. I would have looked to the crew quarters because that's where the bomb was. Okay, through the green door. That's the treatment center. Why did I go back? Oh no, the treatment center is the lab with the pods. Oh, yeah, okay. Shoot! Nothing in the treatment center either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. We hadn't stopped work. I need to hurry. I headed to the garden next. Yeah, which is the closest. B garden. I had only gone a few steps from the walkway through the grass when I stopped short. Fi? She found her and Alice has collapsed. Alice!
There you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up. I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to carry her to the infirmary.
Then she's alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious?
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here.
Huh.
Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right. Alice was lighter than I expected, and Fi and I managed to set off towards the infirmary at a brisk trot. Okay, back at the infirmary.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone.
Okay.
You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Tell me she has Ice 9. No, irrelevant.
Her results are identical to Quark's.
Ah, she's infected too.
She has also been infected with Radical 6.
On our way back, Fi had gone off to retrieve the rest of the participants. Seven sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no.
No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. There's a
Solovir.
special antiviral treatment. Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
Immunogoblin?
Immunogoblin.
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6. Those antibodies are the basis for Excelavir.
Oh. Wait, what about those pods in the treatment center? Can't we just stick them in those?
Right. I thought of that too, so I went and took a closer look at them. Unfortunately...
Here's your answer, Tyler. They can't cure it, right?
Correct.
Aww.
They can suppress the symptoms for a while, but they can't kill the virus itself.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because it puts the virus to sleep. It won't spread as much. It suppresses the symptom, like she said, but it won't cure. It's only like you're buying time by putting in the cold
The
sleep.
only way we can help Alice and Quark is if we can find some Excelavir.
But the pods will keep them from getting any worse, right?
Yeah.
Well, then what are we waiting for? One of you, grab Alice. We're going to the treatment center.
As he spoke, Tenmyoji moved over to Quark and lifted his small, unconscious body off the bed. Quark shifted slightly as Tenmyoji moved in, and something fell out of his pocket with a soft clink. I bent down slowly and picked it up. Accelavir! Is this medicine?
What?
Well, what is it?
Hold on! There's a name on the label there.
Accelavir! You found it, Sigma?
Yeah. I'm amazed at my efficiency.
That's the one thing that can cure Radical 6.
And he got it on him all this whole time.
Why did Quark have it?
Yeah.
Perhaps he found it earlier.
Earlier when?
We explored the laboratory. It was on the other side of the red door. I happened to notice Quark putting something in his pocket.
He hid it?
Whether or not that was his intention is unclear. I did not have the opportunity to ask, as he collapsed immediately afterwards. It didn't feel appropriate to go digging around in his pockets for it after that. And to be honest, it had also slipped my mind. We were rather preoccupied with getting him to the infirmary as quickly as possible.
Who cares about the details? We have it. Hurry up and give it to him, Luna.
Hey, hold on a minute. What about Alice?
There's enough for 2. God, it's not like one bottle, 1 dose.
Does it really matter if she goes first or not?
I'm sorry, but I don't think we can do that.
What?
There's only enough here for 1 person.
Oh, man.
The only way we have to administer this is with the injection gun.
There's like 50 milliliters of that stuff. Why do you need the whole thing?
The way it functions, it uses a whole bottle each time you pull the trigger.
Oh.
In other words, we can't split the dose in 2 or something.
Right.
It's the way the tools are made. Like, it's a bottle, you put it on the gun, you press it, and then the whole contents is being moved, so it's only one use. This is stupid. Stupid future! While we all stood stunned, Fi moved. Stepping over to Quark, she quickly ran her hands through its clothes, then stepped back with a frown and a small shake of her head.
Nothing. That 1 bottle was it.
You think there might be some more back in the laboratory?
No. Unfortunately not.
No.
Oh, God.
Just enough medicine for 1 dose.
Only 1 person can be saved.
Who should we give it to?
Quark!
Alice or Quark?
Quark! What the hell is this? There's no way we're only going to save one of them.
What are we going to do?
Do I have to spell it out? We're going to save them both!
How?
That, with the power of lawful stupid? I don't know, I'm a protagonist. I'm supposed to represent hope. I need to calm down. Think. There had to be some way to save both of them. It was there, I knew it. To be continued. Ah! My first dead end? But it's not a dead end. Like, the answer to that is gonna be in my another timeline. Yeah, I need to save. Do you wish to run the save? Here you go. So I still have an hour of streaming left. Where should I go? Alright, so this is infirmary. There isn't enough antiviral medication. Lock number 4. So this is my first thing, but how can I go here? That was pretty straightforward, right? The wait. Oh, I know. I just have to go back. All right, here's what we're gonna do. The change here is like we're gonna go back and betray Alice instead of choosing ally. Let's see how the game's gonna differ, because this is pretty straightforward from here. So we're gonna go back around the first. You wish to jump? Yes, I'm jumping from the first EB game.
Hey, it's almost time.
Okay. So basically, what's happening? The only way to get BP points is you go into the boats when you start up, and you get to vote on ally or betray. So the person you've been with, like you've been paired, the person you've been paired with when you did completed the puzzle, you're gonna choose to ally with her, with that person, or betray it. If you pick ally and that person picks ally, everybody gets 2 points. If we choose ally and the opponents choose betray, this is what happened with Alice. Alice chose betray. She get 3 points and we get 2. And we stole, we lose 2 points and she gets 3. If it was the other way around, if we said betray and Alice said ally, we would have won 3 points and she would have lost 2. But if both of them says betray, no points. The object of the game is to make some points. We have 3 points. So in the best world, if we're all working together like a family, like a big strong group against Zero, everybody puts ally after 3 rounds. Everybody gets 9 points and everybody gets to leave. Hooray! But doubt has been implemented in everybody's mind. Like everybody is out for themselves. Like, because when you look at it from a logical point of view, if you pick ally, the risk is like you win 2 or you lose 2. If you pick betray, you will win 3 and you lose 0. So it's a no-brainer from a logical point of view. You must always choose betray because you'll never run out of points. But if everybody picks betray, nobody's gonna go anywhere. So it's a game of deceit. That's why it says it's the Nodari game Ambidex edition. Ambidex because it's 2. We're working in pairs, and also because Ambidex is another word for two-faced. So this was it. I read over my option one last time. There was only one possible choice. So I'm gonna choose betray here. See what happens. I'm gonna betray Alice. Vote has been recorded. Please wait.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
As Fi and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running towards the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer. And yeah, when I chose betray, that was also the decision of my partner. She was strongly implying, yeah, we should betray because this is the only logical choice and stuff like that.
Well, you chose what I wanted you to choose. I guess I should say thanks. So, thanks.
Aw, come on. You don't need to do that. I just made the obvious choice.
Obvious?
Well, I'm sure Alice chose betray too. That meant we pretty much had to choose betray, right?
How do you know what she's going to choose?
I've been there. No, that's a joke. But basically, that's what the game is all about. The mechanic is like, okay, I know she's gonna pick betray, so I'm gonna betray her. So now I'm not gonna lose any points. But that's not how I guess you could say I just know.
Are you making fun of me?
Maybe.
Yo, what's up?
This is an AI. This is Zero the Third. It's an avatar, a CG projection of a rabbit with clothes. And yeah, this is other Monokuma. And just like Monokuma is making puns about his species. So get ready for rabbit puns.
Siggy! No!
And he gave us nickname for everyone. That game relies on your knowing the time paradox in the game. Yeah, kinda. But the funny thing is, like the fourth wall. But the thing is, sometimes the game plays tricks on you, because it would be all fun and easy if you were the only one who can jump back and forth, right? Fi's giving us clues and hints that she can do it too. But we don't know what her chronology is. Like, are we talking to a past self or a future self? Because when we wake up, she already knew our name. It's like, how do you know me? Are we met? And stuff like that. It's like...
Hey, what are you kids doing over there?
So, Zero gave nicknames to everyone. So, there's Quirk, Siggy, Fido, Muna, Alas, Bio, Ten Moldy, and Potassium. Because Potassium is K. Oh, and Cleaver, the Cleaver.
We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
Alright.
Good. Looks like you're all here.
Finally,
Let's get ready to rock!
Ambidex Game! Round 1! The results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Yes, Zero did say everybody. Alright. Okay. Kane, Clover, and Myoji. Betray, ally. Ally. Betray, ally. You see? In the other, she said betray, and now she said ally. Why? It doesn't make sense. Even we... No, I said betray because I knew you were going to say betray. How can you explain that to her, you know? Now, Kay and Clover has 6 points, then Myoji has 1. Dio and Dark, 5 points, and Luna has 5. Sigma and 5 has 6 points each, and Alice has 1. Oh, and can you pull another load on it immediately? No. No, it doesn't matter. Like, I will have 2 choices, ally or betray. It doesn't split into 4. It doesn't work like that. You have to roll with what you've been given to. Like, it's like there's only one direction or the other. The way the flow chart has been separated, it's only split in 2. At the end, there's like 32 different endings. Something like that. Yeah. It's either ally and we get betrayed, or we're the betrayer and we have to put our big boy pants and own up to him. Own up to it. So there you go. And when we run out of B points, you die.
Game.
So if you run out of BP, so if Alice or then Myoji gets betrayed again, they're gonna lose points and they die. So at this point, we're more in a better position to know what they're gonna choose next, because they cannot afford to if they want to survive the next round, they cannot afford to choose betray. So that way it's like, okay, we're gonna sit there and do betray again, so that this is gonna be like, there's some sort of strategy going on behind all that. So here's the result for your game.
Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Yes, it's lettuce. 6 6 1 5 5 5 6 1 6. There you go. Now Alice is pissed. Hey, Alice! What the hell is this?
What?
You chose betray last time, so I chose betray too. No, why?
Wait a minute. Last time? What on earth are you talking about?
You see, the game, the narrative of the game relies on me having to jump from one point to another. You see? Can you tell me one thing?
What?
When exactly did you press the button?
5 minutes before the deadline. There's that announcement, right? I pressed it right after that. Why?
What? No, that can't, because we pressed the button 10 seconds before the deadline. And she made her choice 5 minutes before. It's like, she made her decision that early. It's like, what? That can't... What was going on? Now we see the score from the last time, the first timeline. Like back when we had 1 point and she had 6. But the rest didn't change. Kay, Covert, and Myoji, Dio, Quark, and Luna, they still chose what they chose on the last... on the other timeline. This timeline, Alice changed. Why? What's going on? When Fi and I choose Ally, Alice picked Betray.
I just made the most rational choice.
That's what she said.
The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose Betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
Now she's the idiot in that timeline. But this time I chose Betray and her vote changed to Ally. Why? What was different? Had history somehow changed because of my choice? No, that was insane. If Alice had somehow known that I had chosen Betray and chosen Ally in response, at least that would have been follow the principles of cause and effect. But what had just happened was something entirely different. There was no way Alice could have known what we would have chose when she made her decision. Besides, if she had known we intended to betray her, there's no way she would have chosen Ally. In other words, she must have made a decision without any knowledge of ours. Let's say we're talking about a game of rock, paper, scissors. I throw out a rock. Right after that, Alice threw down paper. Obviously, I lose. So I go back in time and decided to whip out the scissors this time. This time Alice chooses rock. I lose again. But that's fine because it still makes sense. My action in the past caused Alex's actions in the future. Easy. But what had just happened in the AB game wasn't like that. Let's go back to that innocent game of rock, paper, and scissors. This time Alice is the one who threw out their hand first. But in this situation, there's no way for me to know what it is. So I decide to go with rock. Now Alice's choice is revealed. Turns out she went with paper. Damn it! I lose and I'm pissed off. So once again, I go back in time, try and change history and erase my loss. What will I choose this time? That's not even a question. Scissors, obviously. After all, last time Alice went with paper. Here's the important part. When I make this choice, Alice has already made her choice. Sure of my victory, I draw a pair of scissors, but... what the hell? My rage would be white hot. How could this have happened? Why? Alice's hand has been paper before. How did it change to rock? Obviously, there's no cause and effect here. Since Alice's choice was in the past and mine was in the future, air quote. How could that even happen? How could the future influence the past? How indeed? How could the future influence the past? Remember the ending of the first game? When we saved June because she died, but she was here. But we're talking different timelines and mindfucks. It wasn't theoretical now. This had actually happened. What the hell was going on? No, wait. Why the fuck was I talking so casually about going back in time? That kind of stuff doesn't happen in real life. Right, of course. Time travel is impossible. There is absolutely, positively no way to travel through time. But if that was true,
The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot. Hey, did you have a stroke or something?
Oh, sorry.
Besides, why do I have to answer your questions? I should be the one yelling at you. Because of you two, I've only got 1 BP left.
Yeah, you're right.
You're right? What in God's name is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. Really, I seriously feel terrible about this.
Forget it. I'm never going to trust you or Phi again.
Yeah, that's fine.
You'll pay for this.
Alice stormed off. She threw one last scornful look over her shoulder as she left, and it stabbed me right through the heart. One of the other teams seems to be dealing with similar issues.
I really don't know what I can say. We had no idea you would choose Ally.
No way I'd choose Betray. Not with Clover on the other side.
What?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Do you have an interest in Clover?
What? No, that's not... No.
What is it then?
Well...
You'd have to be crazy to pick Ally. The only way it'd make any sense to do that is if you really, really trusted the other person.
And for some reason, Tenmyoji really trusted Clover. What doesn't connect here?
So you're saying you don't trust me then?
Duh! Are you senile? Why the hell would I trust some old geezer I just met a few hours ago? ...
I see. Say no more. Didn't think it'd hurt this much.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
They met. Wait. Is that Santa? No way. Well, no. Who else? Who else was in the first game? 10 years older that could look like Tenmyoji. Not 7. No, he's too small for 7. 7. Well, Santa, he has a right stroke of hair. Well, Snake. No, but he has his eyes. No, that's not Snake. But she would have recognized him if that was Snake. So I don't know, man.
You're starting to get kind of creepy.
Creepy, huh? I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust.
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
Well, looks like those guys managed to get through this all right. Figure that means the fault here's gotta be mine.
Huh?
Yeah, Luna, Quark, and
Thank you very
Dio.
much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do. Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah, exactly.
Dio, Quark, and Luna, on the other hand, seems to have resolved things amicably by all choosing Ally. No doubt we were all wishing we've done the same. But why had Dio sounded so awkward? What had happened in the AB room? Only Dio and Quark knew for sure.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round 1. If there's a round 1, then there's likely a round 2.
Besides, didn't you say the goal of the AB game was to get 9 BP? That's impossible without a second round.
Yeah, I guess you got a point. You're right. There will be a second round.
When?
I don't know.
Why not?
The voting happens when an AB gate opens.
Happens.
They're already open.
Right, you are. So, let me just close them.
And now our numbers are shuffled.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 2 of the Ambidex game will be the Moon round. Moon cards will be required to open the gates.
Moon cards, huh? Does that mean we can't use these cards anymore since they've got suns on them?
Yes, indeedy. Now, you'll have to look for cards with moons on them.
So, how many times do we play the AB game?
I don't know. As many times as you need to.
It's anybody's guess how long it'll go. But I plan on keeping this party going until somebody opens the number 9 door.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
No.
Not really.
As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on!
Of course. You could also get stuck just below 9 BP, where every bunny just keeps going back and forth and losing points. After all, if there's no bunny with 9 BP, the door can't open. If that happens, you'll just have to continue on to round 3, and round 4, and round 5, round 100, round 2000. You might even go all the way up to round 24,9,004,897. Although, I really, really hope it doesn't come to that.
No, it's only it's like a hologram. It's like a projection. You cannot whack the bunny. You cannot whack the bunny. It's like it's an AI. It's an hologram.
I don't know.
It's not like you can see through him like a ghost. It's not like Monokuma, like you can hit the teddy bears at consequences, and you get a penalty and you get killed. There's rules about who can go into the secondary doors, right? Like you have 3 people exactly.
Yeah, so?
Well, what about the number 9 door? Are the rules the same?
There aren't any rules about how many people can go through that door. It could be 1 person, or 2 people, or even all 9 of you.
There is one thing, Lucy.
All that stuff about how you have to have 3 people to go through the secondary chromatic doors, maybe it's not 100% true.
What? What do you mean, not 100% true?
Well, you can open the door with just 1 or 2 people if you want.
That's not what you told us.
Can we shock his host computer then? Find it, because right now it's an image that's been projected on the screen, but I cannot see where it's projecting it from. Yeah, you cannot. I don't know where we can do some damage. Like probably in the farther when you need to explore more of the warehouse.
Well, I didn't want to make things complicated.
Then explain it now.
Just use the bracelets.
What?
There's a sort of scanner between the 2 doors. It checks to see if the right people are going through. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's scanning the people.
So, it's scanning the bracelets then?
Ding ding ding! As long as the scanner sees the right combination of bracelets, it doesn't matter how many people there are!
So 1 people can die, and if you have the bracelet, you can still play the game. And one other thing, if the person is not physically present to vote between ally and betray, it's gonna auto-choose ally by default. So if you abstain from voting, like if you like there's a time limit to vote, and if the time limit runs out and you haven't decided anything, all absentees are considered to be our defaulted ally. So you can kill someone and still being stuck to play with him, and okay, he's gonna choose ally, you're gonna betray the dead guy, and yeah. Do these things even come off?
No, yes, they do indeed.
Then how do I take it off?
Well, there's 2 ways. The first is to get through the number 9 door and escape. As soon as you're out, the bracelet unlocks all by itself.
What's the second way?
You know what the second way is.
Hey, Zero, wake up, will ya? What's the second way?
Oh, Theo. I think you already know.
What?
Do you really want to get rid of that bracelet?
Of course I do.
Oh, well. I see. It's easy. Nothing to it, really.
You die.
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses.
You know what an electrocardiogram is, right? Technically, it's a machine that graphs the electric current flowing across the myocardium, but you probably know it as the thing in the hospital with the little light that goes beep, 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 beep when someone dies on a TV show.
Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching. So, when that signal goes away...
The lock on the bracelet releases, right?
Yep. So there you go. The second way. Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off. Apart from that, there's no other way to get the bracelets off. If you try something harebrained, like trying to break them or something, you'll be disobeying the rules. I don't think I need to remind you what happens when you do that. But if you're lucky, you might get to see a few of them come off during the next round.
Oops. I guess it's not going to be very lucky for some of you, huh?
So he knows about the people infected.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Well, do I have to explain everything? Somebody might die during the next round of the AB game.
There. That's pretty clear, right?
If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Tenmyaldi or less. One or the other. Or... it might be both of them.
What?
Why am I going to die?
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized. Just like when you break the rules.
I'm pretty sure I already told you what the penalty is.
You mean the needles in our bracelets are gonna activate and we'll die. So yeah, basically, we don't have a bomb. Instead of that, those bracelets are equipped with, they're gonna give us a lethal injection. The first is Soporil Beta, the one we injected to Quark in the other timeline, and the other one is Turbocarine. It's a muscle relaxant, so basically it's gonna stop all the muscle in our body, including the heart and the lungs, to move. And the first puts you to sleep, and the second one kills you, but you don't feel anything. But you really, 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 really need the first one before you get the second one, because you really, 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 really don't want to be conscious when the muscle relaxant works on you.
Correct, Siggy. Full marks.
So, Phi had been right, but how had she known before Zero told us?
I see. Alice and I only have 1 BP. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
What? What the hell? This is important stuff. Why didn't you tell us about this earlier?
Sorry.
Sorry's not going to cut it. I thought you were supposed to tell us the rules, not hide them.
Well...
Is there anything else you conveniently left out? It's not fair to make people play a game without explaining all the rules.
I think it's fair. After all, it's not like anybody else knew, right? Right, Fido?
Oh.
Yeah, I guess so.
I took a moment to go over everything in my head. The AB game would continue until someone opened the number 9 door. There were no rules about how many people could or couldn't pass through the number 9 door. That meant it was possible for everyone to escape. The secondary chromatic doors could be opened by any number of people, so long as you had the right bracelet. The bracelets would only unlock under 2 conditions: if you left the building or if your heart stopped. If your BB hit 0, the needles in your bracelet would activate, killing you.
next set of chromatic doors you'll be going through are downstairs. You already saw them, right?
Yeah. That's what I said. If everybody pick ally, if everybody trusts each other, if everybody works together, they eventually, after 3 rounds, everybody would get enough points to get to all leave the room together. But as you can see, some people would be logical by saying, okay, Betray has the best the ratio of risk-reward, because we lose no points, but we gain 3 if we betray an ally. Picking ally, picking ally is the thing that can kill you. Picking betray all the time is gonna be hard to progress if nobody trusts each other. But the game is made so that it can be won quicker if you deceive your friends. But yeah, this is the prisoner's dilemma. Like they sing like that. If you both of you keep quiet, we have enough stuff to keep you in for 2 years long. But if you snitch on your friend, you're gonna be staying for 1 year, and your partner is gonna have 15 years. But we say the same thing to your partner. But if you both betray each other, we're gonna reduce it to 10 years. So what you gonna do? So this is the prisoner's dilemma.
There should have been 3. Red, blue, and green. That means that to get through, you'll need bracelets in cyan, magenta, and yellow.
But wait! You've already got those bracelets! Have a look! The color's changed, hasn't it?
Yeah. It used to. We used to be red. Now we're yellow. I'm yellow now. I'm still a pear.
So am I.
Alice is a yellow too. She's a yellow solo.
Me too.
Luna is a pear. So we used to be team up with Phi. Now we're team up with Luna.
It looks like the color wasn't the only thing that changed.
What do you mean?
Well, it looks like our groups have changed too. I was a solo last round, but now it says pair.
Wait, really? Mine still says solo.
It looks like Luna and I both changed.
Tenmyoji is a magenta pear.
Although I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm the opposite.
And Phi is a magenta solo.
Mine went from pair to solo.
No change here.
And Dio is a magenta pair. So Dio is paired with Tenmyoji, and they're gonna and they're gonna be a team.
I guess this must be magenta. Are you two magenta too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Quark, Clover, and I are cyan.
K is a cyan pair.
I think Mr. K and I are pairs. And
Yeah.
Miss Clover is a solo?
Yeah. Quark is a cyan pair, and
Looks like it.
Clover is a cyan solo. K is the amnesia guy, the guy who's in the robo suit. He doesn't know what his name is, so he says, okay, I'm K. And Zero calls him Potassium because he named himself K. He doesn't know. He woke up in the suit. We have no idea who he looks like. He doesn't know who he is. So for all we know, he's somebody we know, and we cannot tell who he is. Like it's like some sort of wild card. They wanted to. Like this is his mystery. Like.
When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed. As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too. And of course, it's totally random. No rules or anything. Now, with all of that explained, I must bid you adieu. Sadly, we may never meet again.
Are you happy, Tyler? You're never gonna have to see Zero again because the introduction and the explanation of the rules are done.
What?
Well, there's not really anything for me to facilitate anymore. I mean, you guys are good from here, right? I'll never
see you guys again.
Did you really think I was gonna cry? Nah, 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 nah. Suckers! As if I'd cry over you dummies!
What the? You fucking dick!
You mad? Anyway, good luck. I may be gone, but I'm always watching. Maybe I'll see you again someday. Have a nice tragedy.
That little piece of shit. If I could just get my hands on that little fucker, I'd squeeze him till he popped.
That sounds gross. I don't really want to think about that.
So what happens now? We still got a while until the chromatic doors open.
Yeah, 42 minutes.
We should go and see if we can find any other exits. Maybe there's a vent or a disposal chute or something. If there's a chance Zero missed something.
I concur. There's no point in standing around. We lose nothing by looking. And if we find nothing, we can always return and go through the chromatic doors.
I wasn't the only one with the grunge with him, of course. I think you're gonna get along with Dio just fine. I got along with Dio until halfway through the game. Because he looks nice and all, but he always has some sort of grumpy attitude, and yeah, he said stuff. And the thing I'm pretty sure that Quark wasn't lying when he said that. Okay, Dio said that we should betray Luna, but I said no, and I changed his mind. I'm pretty sure that he said that we're gonna progress quicker if we keep betraying our friends. It's like, okay.
Let's split up. 5 minutes would give us a good half hour or so. Let's meet in front of the chromatic doors 5 minutes before they open then. Any objections?
There were none. After some nods and mumbling, they split up and moved up to investigate. I was the only person who stayed behind. Damn, how the hell did I end up here? Why me? This is stuff I already seen, yeah? I couldn't think of anything I've done that could have landed me in Zero's game. I didn't piss anyone off. Oh yeah, this part is funny. If anyone was hoping to get a fat ransom payout from me, they'd be going to be very disappointed since my family certainly wasn't rich. Obviously, I wasn't some kind of genius, nor was an Olympic athlete, or certainly hasn't been chosen by God to fulfill some great purpose on this earth. At least, if I was, I didn't know it yet. So, had I started a fight with a frightening and mysterious new religion? No. Had I hacked into some terrorist group servers? No. Had I witnessed an assassination? No. Had I gotten wasted and had one night stand with a mistress or a prominent politician? Well, yes, but it was just this one time, and she was the one who went after me. Anyway, it was just an ordinary college student. So basically, what happened with him is that he was at the school. It was on Christmas Day, 2028. Early morning, California desert. The moon was beautiful. He couldn't use his computer because his computer decided to eat shit that day, and had to finish there was a paper. He was a Jew and he went to school, and his professor was a Buddhist, so he was working on Christmas Day because the holiday didn't have any meaning for him. And yeah, he had plans with his girlfriend, but now they broke up. He had no reason to go to a party with all those couples. So yeah, she dumped him in an email pretty harshly. So okay, I'm going to school. So now, as soon as he got into his car, and then the gas went out. same white gas as everybody from the first game. And before he passed out, he saw a silhouette who looks exactly like a Zero from the first game. The same raincoat, the same gas mask, but no idea if it's the same Zero from the first game or a different person, but they have the same uniform. So I'm gonna skip through the rest. Alright, now I need to move. Lounge. I'm going to the lounge. Cutscenes. Already seen that already. Infirmary.
Ugh, what are you doing here?
Oh yeah, because she's mad at us. Because when there's new dialogue, I press skips, but the way I said it, it's like it's gonna skip only the text I've already read. So now she's mad at me, so she has a different dialogue. What are you doing here? Still mad, huh?
Obviously.
Oh, come on now, you don't have to get your panties in a bunch.
That's easy for you to say, Dio. You're sitting pretty at 5 BP. Tenmyoji and I only have 1. You do understand what that means, don't you?
That's no reason to take your anger out on people. You won't get your BP back by being a jerk to him.
What's this? You're gonna take his side? I thought you, of all people, would agree with me.
I do.
No, you don't. You don't get it. Why would you care? You've got, what, maybe 5 years left? Maybe less? I'm not like you. I'm still young. I want to live a long life. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
What an idiot.
Excuse me?
I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Ugh. Look. Let me try this again. I'm frustrated, but there really is something important I have to do.
Which is?
Avenge my father's murder. That's what I have to do.
What happened to him? Could you elaborate on that?
No, I couldn't. This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
Fine, just tell me one thing. Does your father's murder have anything to do with us being trapped here?
I have no idea. As to why you're here, your guess is as good as mine. But it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction.
Meaning?
I was on their trail. I was tracking down the people who killed him.
How close were you?
I can't say. But it's possible that I was getting close enough that they decided something had to be done with me.
Are you a detective?
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm a detective. Not a bad guess, though.
You're SOIS.
Why are you guys looking at me like...
I mean, you don't really have the detective
I
look.
didn't say I was a detective.
Then what are you? CIA?
No.
Fine, well, whatever you are, you don't look like one.
That's fine. In my line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better. Better I keep them guessing.
Hey, what's the deal with you and Clover?
What's she got to do with anything?
Well, you know each other, right? I was thinking maybe you were related or worked together or something.
You guys totally work together.
She has nothing to do with my work. She's just a friend that I met somewhere.
Where somewhere?
In the middle of a desert.
A desert?
Yes, but that's an awfully long story.
20 hours long.
Wait, hold on. Why am I the only person getting the 3rd degree? That doesn't seem fair to me. How about you guys give up a little personal information?
Okay.
We'll start with you, Tenmyoji. Who are you?
Just a garbage collector.
Any ties to Zero?
None.
What's your relationship with Quark? You two know each other, right?
You're his grandfather.
Do I have to answer that?
Yeah.
If you really don't want to, it's not like I can force you.
No. And I apologize, but I don't have anything to say about that subject. I mean, it's not like you told us everything either.
I see. Very well, then. Dio, it's your turn. What's your profession?
Well, you're probably gonna think I'm full of shit, but I'm a circus ringleader.
A ringleader?
You're kidding.
Nope. I'm the real deal.
No, yes,
I lead a company of about 50 people. We travel all over the world. It was my grandfather's grandfather who founded it, but my father died at a young age. I'm a 5th-generation ringleader. My old man was a trapeze artist. He tried to do this quadruple flip and missed.
Like a Grayson.
Well, I guess he wasn't really young. He was about 40. Still, he was pretty reckless for a guy that age. Always talking about how he couldn't let the kids show him up. Guess he just took it too far.
I see. You lost your father too, then?
Yeah. Shit. Guess I got a little sappy there. Anyway, point is, I don't have any damn idea how I'm connected to Zero. I got grabbed on the last night of one of our tour stops. I'd gone out to a couple bars and gotten shit-faced. On my way back to the caravan, this black van pulls up. Somebody grabs me and throws me inside. Before I can even get a look at them, they hit me with that gas and I'm out like a light. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the AB room. Anyway, enough about me. You still haven't heard your story, Sigma. Who are you?
I told you guys the first time we met. Don't you remember? I was on my way home from school. I got into my car. This white guy started pouring out of everywhere.
Are you some kind of doctor?
No, I'm still working on my degree. I'm shooting for a PhD, but I'm not quite there yet.
I guess you've been working on that for quite a while, huh?
Yeah, I guess I have.
Can you think of anything that might connect you to any of this?
Believe me, I thought about it, but I just keep drawing a blank.
What about Zero?
No
Do any
idea.
of the people here look familiar to you?
Nope. You're all stranger to me. I guess I can't really say for sure about Kay since I haven't seen his face. I suppose it's possible he's someone I know.
Just who is he anyway?
Until that amnesia clears up, I don't think we've got any way of knowing.
Oh, come on. You know he's full of shit.
You still don't believe him?
Of course not.
Okay, well, Kay's a bit of mystery, but what about some of the others? Clover, for instance. What does she do?
I think she's a student. At night, she's a waitress or a bartender or something.
What about Quark? Well, I guess he probably doesn't really have a job, since he's still in elementary school, right? Right? Why is that funny?
It's nothing. Just forget about it. Yeah, you're right. Boy his age would be in elementary school.
You really don't know much, do you? About Quark, I mean.
And if it makes you feel better, sure.
So what about Luna?
I know a little about Luna. I got her talking when we were in the infirmary. She says she's got some sort of medical license or something.
She's a nurse?
It could mean she's a doctor.
I don't know. She didn't say. Just going by how she looks, though, I'd guess nurse.
That leaves us with Phi. She's the most mysterious to me. What does a girl like that do?
You've been around her the most, Sigma. She told you anything?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
No, nothing in particular. Yeah, she's a real mystery, alright. I honestly know about as much as you do, so basically nothing. I hadn't really realized it until I said it. I spent hours with Five, and yet I knew nothing about her except her name, and I only had her word that even that was the truth. Who was she really? The more I thought about it, the more suspicious she seemed. A fake detective, a waitress, a garbage collector, an elementary school kid, a nurse, and a circus ringleader. Plus 2 total mysteries. What do we all have in common? I don't think Zero would just grab a bunch of people randomly.
There's no point to talking about this. We should just focus on getting out of here.
I agree.
I'm gonna go check on the
Where
others.
do you plan on going?
Going to the crew quarters.
I see. Right. Later, bro.
Okay. No, nothing new there. Schrodinger's cat, blah blah blah. Found a book, Radical 6. We found the bomb. Vision. $4 minutes.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Hey, the doors are open.
We need to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Well, what are our options this time?
Pay attention. I'm only saying this once. Just like the last time, we've got 3 possible combinations.
Because there's a blue door, a red door, and a green door. Alright, quickly lay out our choice. Option A. Luna and I, yellow, pair up with Clover, cyan, and go through the green door. Then Myoji and Dio, magenta, pair up with Alice, yellow, and go through the red door. Kay and Quark, cyan, pair up with Phi, magenta, and go through the blue door. Option B. Luna and I, yellow, pair up with 5 magenta and go through the red door. Then Myoji and Dio, magenta, pair up with Clover, cyan and go through the blue door. Kay and Quark, cyan, pair up with Alice, yellow and go through the green door. Option C, that's what we did last time, but I don't think it's gonna be a choice because since we betrayed Alice, she doesn't want to team with us ever again. Luna and I, yellow, pair up with Alice, yellow, and go through the blue door. So, it's like a chromatic thing. So, magenta and yellow makes red. Magenta and cyan makes blue. And cyan and yellow makes green. But there's a way, a third way, to get people with the same color to go to their complementary color. So the magenta can go to green, the yellow can go to blue, and the cyan can go to red. Then Myoji and Dio, magenta, pair up with Phi, magenta, and open the green door. Kay and Quark, cyan, pair up with Clover, cyan, and open the red door.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Okay. How do we want this? How do we want to do this?
Well, you decided the first time, right?
Yeah.
Then can I decide this time?
Why you?
I think I deserve it. I only have 1 BP left. Doesn't it seem like the fair thing is to let the person who's at the greatest disadvantage choose? Wouldn't you agree?
Funny that she didn't say that the last time. No, I want this democratically.
That means you should get to choose too. I mean, you've only got 1 BP, right?
You've got a point. But how about we listen to what Alice wants first? So tell us, which door and which people do you want?
The green door. And I want to go with Kay and Quark.
I see. Option B, then. That means Tenmyoji and Dio will go with Clover through the blue door. Is that alright with you, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Why? If we go through there together, that means you'll be playing against me in the next AB game. Are you really, really sure?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Matter of fact, that's why I want to go with you. You said you didn't trust me, right? Well, I'd like to change your mind. I figure this will give me the chance. I've been wanting to pair up with Alice, too. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Oh, and that is?
We'll get to that later.
Anyway, Alice's first choice would be option B, then?
Yes, I guess.
Oh, I need to change my batteries. It's been a while. There you go. Yes, I guess.
What about the rest of you? Is that okay too?
I thought about it for a moment. If I went with option B, then Luna and I would go to the red door with Phi. As far as how I felt about that, yes or no? Oh, this is why I need to save. Oh, I cannot save here. No, I want Quark. I want Quark. I don't mind going out with 5, but I want Quark on this one. For some reason, I feel like I need to be with Quark. And I'm gonna be saving here. No. Alright. And saved. That's
Why
not
not?
okay. Because...
Oh no, this is bad. Which door do you want then? The only other choices are A and C.
I thought about it again. If I went with A, Luna and I would go and pair up with Clover. Oh, it's not with Quark, it's with Clover. And we go to the green door. Okay, that's good. Me, Luna, and Clover. Alright. On the other hand, if we choose C, we'd be going through the blue door with Alice. So which one did I want? I decided to go with the green door with Clover. I want option A. We'll take Clover and go through the green door.
What gives you the power to just decide that?
That's fine by me. Like I said before, there's something I want to talk to Alice about.
Oh.
Are you going to tell me what this thing is?
That'll have to wait. Talk to me again on the other side.
Oh! Now I'm curious.
So you're fine with this, Alice? With option A, I mean?
Do whatever you want. I don't care.
Yeah, as long as she's not stuck with us. She's not gonna say
Are there
no.
any other objections? Okay, that's it then. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
We nodded quickly to one another and then split up. Then Yuji, Dio, and Alice headed towards the red door, while QK, Quark, and Phi made their way towards the blue one. The gaping maw of the green door bounced in front of me as Clover, Luna, and I ran towards it.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Scanning the bracelets. And we're out. So we're in the treatment center. Yes, yes, yes.
Is this a dead end? All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Yeah.
There's some kind of device over here. I wonder what it is. It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Yeah. Clover, try pulling that lever.
Why do I have to do it?
Just humor me. It might be dangerous. I was hoping you could just wrap your hands around it and give it a good jerk. It's kind of big, but I'm sure you can handle it. Just be gentle. Oh my god! What's with this innuendo?
This doesn't seem like appropriate workplace behavior.
Oh my god.
Kind of grossing me out.
Sorry. Well, she ain't wrong. My god, what's wrong with... I know you probably still think of yourself as just a girl, but you have to become a woman someday.
You're not making it any better.
The handle doesn't look that much like a dick. What
Why don't you
about?
do it?
Oh, if you can't take it, then maybe Luna can. Have you done this before? You just start at the base and work your way up, then give a good tug once you get to the top. Oh my god!
What? What is wrong with you? If you're so desperate to give that lever a good time, why don't you do it yourself? Just leave me and Luna out of your sick fantasies, creep.
Fine, but I won't like it. Yeah, I sighed evenly and flipped the switch with as much languid disdain as I could manage. Oh, the door opened, but it's not the one to the treatment center.
One of the doors opened. Yeah, just the one on the left. We might as well go through it.
Okay, maybe we should try flipping it one more time, though. I think you could actually manage it with just one hand, Clover. Just do it real fast. It'll only take a second. Just up and down once.
You are disgusting.
Oh my god. Alright, so we're going... Oh, it's not the treatment center. It's the archives. What? Okay, there's a lot of books.
So this is the archives. That's what it said on the door after all, but... Yeah, I didn't really expect it to be so... archivy. All these books and stuff everywhere.
Maybe we can find some clues
I
here.
agree.
Can I save here? I want to keep this for tomorrow because it's getting late. It's I've been streaming for 10 hours. I'm gonna just see if I can just save here. I'm gonna override this save. And yeah, this is gonna be a thing for next time, tomorrow actually. Tomorrow's gonna be a double feature. It's gonna be a Punchline in the afternoon, then it's gonna be a quick break, and then we're gonna continue with Zero Escape until we manage another dead end. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but it's at least gonna be 4 hours. So, alright, let's split up and have a look around. Allons-y!